What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone, baby. We in the building. Yo, Claressa Shields, man. She's fighting tonight, man. There's a lot of bad blood in this one against Ivana. A lot of rumors that, this fight is not going the distance. I'm hearing this fight won't go the distance, ladies and gentlemen. You know what Claressa Shields talking about? She's gonna win by knockout. I like Claressa Shields a lot. You know what I mean? I do like her a lot. It's unfortunate what happened with her brother. Her brother's sucker punch Ali Bashir, the trainer for Ivana. Coco. There go Coco the Don. There he is. Don Cornelius. The Don is here. Coco was good. Just a big night in boxing. You know what I mean? I couldn't wait to go live, man, and talk about the big fights. We got a prospect, Jon Ennis, fighting tonight as well in the welterweight division. He's been making a lot of comments saying he wants to fight Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, but he really wants to fight. Jon Ennis really wants to fight Earl Spence because they're both on PBC. He's been calling out Earl Spence for quite some time. Earl Spence hasn't even responded yet. Earl Spence acting like he doesn't know who he is, acting like he's too good, like who is he? He's a nobody type stuff. That's what he's trying to act like. Everybody hit the like button, man. Claressa Shields is going down. Claressa Shields, they say she's the GOAT. They say she's the greatest women's fighter of all time. Me personally, I feel like that belongs to Layla Ali. Layla Ali was undefeated. She retired undefeated. Claressa Shields just getting started. How can she say she's the great? She doesn't even have 15 fights in. You know what I mean? Claressa Shields doesn't even have 15 fights yet. So let's just be honest about the situation. Let's go look at her typical Earl. Yeah, he's acting like he's too good. You know what I'm saying? Oh, who is Jon Ennis? I don't know who he is. Even though he fights on Showtime and PBC. Just like you, huh? But you don't know him. You know what I mean? Acting all nonchalant and things of that nature, man. Claressa Shields, ladies and gentlemen, versus Ivana Habazin. It's going to be a hell of a one. It's going to be a hell of a matchup. Let's go look at Claressa Shields real quick. Let's go look at her resume. You know what I mean? Box rec, that is. Let's go look at her, man. Claressa Shields getting some good money right now, though. She's definitely getting some good money. You know what I mean? She getting money, bro. She getting some good money at the moment. 9-0. She's saying she's the GOAT. She only got 9 wins, only 2 knockouts, though. Savannah Marshall got more knockouts than her, bro. Claressa Shields, man, only 2 knockouts, only 9 wins. How could she be the greatest with only 9 wins? The greatest women's fighter of all time. Are you serious, bro? Come on now, man. Are you guys serious? I like Claressa Shields. I like her a whole lot. But for her to be considered the greatest women's fighter of all time after only 9 fights, I think that's reaching a little bit. Don't you guys? Isn't that reaching, JC? Isn't that reaching, Coco? You know what I mean? I like her, bro. I like her as a fighter. I'm a fan of her. But she's saying she's the greatest women's fighter after only 9 fights, bro. She only got 9 fights, 2 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? People want to question the power of a Claressa Shields. Does she really have a punch? You know what I mean? That's what we want to know, guys. That's what the fans want to know about her punching power. You understand me? Hit the like button. 2 knockouts? Come on, bro. Savannah Marshall got more knockouts than that. Savannah Marshall already got more knockouts than Claressa Shields in less fights. Savannah Marshall, less fights. And we all know Savannah Marshall, she was promoted by Mayweather Promotions at first. Floyd Mayweather signed her, or tried to sign her, and she ended up leaving him and signed with Eddie. You know what I'm saying? She ended up signing with Eddie Hearn. Savannah Marshall, the last woman to beat Claressa Shields in the amateurs. You know what I mean? Let's get this thing going. Oh, man. You know what I mean? Just keeping it real. Let's go look at Savannah Marshall real quick. Look at her numbers. This Savannah Marshall is the last person to beat Claressa Shields. Since Claressa Shields got money now, yo, she look way better. Look how she used to look. Look how she used to look before the money. right here. You know what I mean? This Claressa Shield in the Olympics before she had money. This is how she looked. Now she got money. That money make her look better. You know what I mean? When they get money, you can tell with somebody rich, bro. She getting money now. You know what I mean? She definitely getting money now. Let's go check her out real quick. Savannah Marshall. We seen Claressa Shields only got 2 knockouts. Let's go check out Savannah Marshall's knockouts, yo. She's nice. Hennessy Sports, yo. What's up with... Look, Savannah Marshall got 8 wins, 6 knockouts. The last person to beat Claressa Shields. She signed with Eddie Hearn in Matchroom Boxing. She used to be on the money team. She was signed with Floyd Mayweather. Left Mayweather to sign with DAZN and Eddie Hearn. Now she's staying active. She's calling out Claressa Shields. I just seen a video this morning by Boxing Squared. No, Boxing Social. That was Boxing Social. Savannah Marshall's calling out Shields. She says she's ready to fight Shields right now. But is Shields willing to fight her? We all see Claressa Shields talk a lot of trash about this person and that person. But when it comes to Savannah Marshall, she changed her energy. Is it because Savannah Marshall beat her in the amateurs? You know what I mean? She talks a lot of trash to Christina Hammer. She talking all this trash to Ivana Habazin. But when it comes to Savannah Marshall, she's humble. She's humble, bro. You know what I mean? So definitely, bro, everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. She's definitely making noise, good or bad. She making a noise, man. JC says she's not the GOAT. Yeah, I got to go with, it's much better fighters such as Layla Ali. You have fighters like Ann Wolf that can punch, knock people out. You know what I mean? I remember, Layla Ali trained with Roger Mayweather. She was working with the Mayweathers. You know what I mean? I like Claressa, but she ain't on that level. She's doing a little bit too much, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Why do you got to go say you the best after 9 fights, bro? Only 9 fights in and you're saying you're the best. Now it's like you're reaching. Now it seems like you're lying. Claressa, you're not the GOAT, yo. Layla Ali is way better. Ann Wolf, way better. You know what I mean? Roger, turn up. Let's go, bro. H Money, Mr. DAZN, the best in the building, yo. Y'all don't know what's up with you talking about that weird stuff, bro. Like you over here talking weird stuff in here. Let me put you on timeout real quick, buddy. We don't want to hear none of that nonsense in here, bro. You know what I mean? Nobody want to hear that crap, bro. Hit the like button. Nobody want to hear that nonsense, bro. When you come off a timeout, bro, straighten up your act. You understand me? If you want to be a part of the best live stream, period. As we proceed to give you what you need, it's your boy Rubski. There we go. There we go. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Let's go. The best in MMA, boxing, football, basketball, etc. is here. H Money, Mr. DAZN. Let's go, bro. We doing numbers, soccer ball, basketball, football, boxing, all of that good stuff. Turn up, yeah. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice is a rat. Don't come in here talking to me about a rat, a snitch. You know what I mean? People want to talk about Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice being a rat. He's the Tekashi 6ix9ine of boxing. He's an informant. You know what I mean? FBI. He snitched on his own brother-in-law. He turned in his own people. He's a rat. So let's go to it and go see how much of a rat he really is. You know what I mean? Smash the like button. I'll put a hole in his back like a dolphin. I'll put a hole in his back like a dolphin, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do, bro, to snitches around here. Let's go to it. Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice, the rat. Since they want to see it, let's go. Nestor Gibbs, FBI informant. Y'all see it, right? That's all you got to do on Google. Type in Nestor Gibbs, FBI informant, and what do you know? Court case in New Jersey pops up. The snitch himself. Here's the paperwork. Breaking news. Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice is a snitch like Tekashi 6ix9ine. He's a rat. He's a 6ix9ine of boxing. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know, now you know. Let's go, bro. Let's go see it. The government presented the testimony of its key witness, Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice, a confidential informant who, at the direction of the Drug Enforcement Administration, the DEA, purges illegal drugs from Ontario. With respect to the defendant's involvement in the conspiracy, Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice testified that the defendant was present at the laundromat on December 2nd, 2009. He further testified that the defendant was present at the time Ontario loaded the drugs inside a laundry basket into Nestor Gibbs' car. However, the defendant did not physically assist Ontario. Gibbs also testified that the defendant was present with Ontario at various other drug transactions, you know what I'm saying, which were unrelated to the indictment. Nestor Gibbs' testimony, you know what I'm saying, testified, bro. The rat, king, a rat, you know what I'm saying? We gonna go back to it. Let me twist this thing up, man, because we about to get elevated. You know it's Friday, and you know what we do on Fridays. You know what I mean? You know what go down. We finna go up. You know what I mean? That way he a snitch. Snitch, I don't associate with snitches. You know what I'm saying? I don't associate with rats. You know, Nipsey Hussle got killed by a snitch. You know, Eric Holder, who killed Nipsey Hussle, was a rat. And Nestor Gibbs is a rat. He's a police informant, FBI informant. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Nipsey Hussle got killed by a snitch. Rest in peace, Nipsey. Rest in peace, Nipsey, bro. Shout outs to JC. You listening to a snitch, then, bro? Why you? Come on, man. El Plebly. Don't be listening to no rats, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't associate with no rats, my boy. Breaking news. Exactly. Never listen to the Boxing Voice. Let's go. Hey, man. Let's go back to the paperwork. Yeah, back to the paperwork. The government presented the testimony of its key witness, Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice, a confidential informant. Y'all see this? A confidential informant for the FBI, bro. A man wore a wire. He wore a wire, bro. He a 6'9", bro. He's the Tekashi 6'9" of boxing. He admitted it. I know y'all seen the video when he admitted to being a rat. You know what I mean? Turn up. Because a rat, bro. We don't associate with rats. I got my own thing going, bro. I'm getting more views than him. I got my own thing going, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting way more views than that bum. My channel way more lit. Go look at my channel. Every video I drop, thousands of views every time. Everybody hit the like button. Turn up. We in the building. You know what I mean? A rat, bro. A rat. Turn up. Let's get this thing going, bro. We don't associate with rats. Turn up, bro. We in here. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Claressa Shields, I like her. She can fight. But her saying she's the GOAT and all of that, she sounds silly when she says that, man. She only got 9 wins, and how are you the GOAT with 9 wins? Come on now, Claressa. You know what I mean? Sound like you're clout chasing a little bit. Sound like she's clout chasing. Layla Ali was way better, bro. And Wolf. You had fighters like Ann Wolf back in the day. Throwing hands, female fighters. You know what I mean? And then you talking about Jon Ennis. He's not even on the level of a Virgil Ortiz. Jon Ennis ranked number 15, bro. He's the 15th ranked welterweight in the WBO. Virgil Ortiz ranked number 5, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Virgil Ortiz younger than him. It's obvious Virgil Ortiz is the better fighter between the two. Obviously. Let's go. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, bro. Yeah, man, we about to get 2,000 subscribers. We about to be at 2,000 right now. You know what I'm saying? Me right away, that quick at 2,000 subscribers, that quick. And we get the numbers, bro. And we doing big boy numbers. We doing big boy things, bro. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Turn up. Let go, boy. Straight up and down. Straight up. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe to the channel, man. You know, it's Friday, and we here to turn up. Friday, you know, it's a celebration. Every Friday is a holiday, bro. If you didn't know, every Friday is a holiday, man. And we blessed to watch some great fights this Friday. Man, let's go, man. I can't wait. Coco to Don. Let's go. Yeah, LJ Mack. There we go. LJ, my brother. Hey, shout out to LJ Mack, yo. I got to make LJ Mack a moderator right away. As soon as I seen him in the chat, I'm going to make him a moderator. You already know it. My brother, man. Whip it, whip it. LJ. Is he a moderator already? Not yet. There you go. He said, better resume, Katie Taylor or Claressa Shields. The better resume? I think Shields probably, man, I think Shields might be a little bit better than Taylor. I seen Taylor struggle a little bit. You know, she had a controversial win on the undercard of Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua. Very controversial. There you go. H Money, Mr. The Zone, baby. Turn up. 100. Let go. Hey, LJ, man, congratulations to you. LJ, for you know, becoming a member of Sporting Icons and his membership. Congratulations, bro. Me too. I'm a member, you know what I'm saying? Real recognize real. You feel me? Real recognize real, real recognize real, LJ. You already know. Right away. Turn up. My brother LJ Mack. Let's go. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your H Money, Mr. The Zone. Let's get it going, bro. See what's up with my boy, man. Shout out to the YB. Shout out to all the real ones in boxing. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that's real in boxing. You like Katie Taylor better? I like Savannah Marshall the most. I like Savannah Marshall more than all of them. I like Claressa, but I like Savannah. Savannah got that. She got the punching power. Yo, LJ Mack, man, give me your email. I can send you a link and you could join live with me. Come on, join the conversation with me, brother. Let's go. You know, all my brothers are welcome. I'm wondering if it works, man. When we used to send the links to how we used to, I'm going to try to send a link in the chat how I used to do it. Let's see if it works. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. There we go. Amanda Serrano. I think she signed a Matchroom, huh? Amanda Serrano. Let's go. Coco, try to click and see if it works. See if that link works, Coco. Coco, just check. I know you're busy. Just check if it works. If you can click on it. Does it work like before or is it still messed up? Let me know, Coco. Turn up. Yes, sir. You know what it is? The early bird get the worm. Let's go. You know the early bird gets the worm. I'm the first one live, bro. The first one live on the fight. H Money, Mr. The Zone. You know what I'm saying? Hard work and dedication. Yeah, Amanda with Lou DeBella in the zone. Oh, it worked, huh? I see you, Coco. Coco, it worked, huh?
What's good?
What up, Coke? What's good?
Not much, man. I'm sick over here, sick as a dog.
But you got a cold or something like that?
Yeah, I got a cold. I'm hurting.
Dang,
they got me.
What'd you say, Coco?
Yeah, they got me, man. They're trying to take me out the game, but I ain't gonna. People, man, they got me. They got me sick. They're trying to take me out. I'm not gonna let them know, H. You know, I'm not going out like that. But yeah, your boy's sick. But
Nah,
yeah, it
nah.
works. So whoever wants to go tap in. I'm gonna step on out because I'm sick. I can't talk too good.
All right, Coco, man. I love you, bro.
For sure, man. Love you too, H. I'm gonna holler at you.
For sure. Let's get it going, man. That's Coco the Don, the co-host of the year right there. Turn up. Let's get it going, bro. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in here straight up and down. You feel me? Smash the like. Man, it's gonna be a great stream, a great night of fights. Claressa Shields, we got Jon Ennis, all the good stuff, bro. Yo, shout out to my brother, the YB in the UK, man. the best in the business. Shout out to Sporting Icons, a legend, you know what I mean? A legend in the sport, Sporting Icons, yo. Turn up. Yes, sir. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it going. Claressa Shields and company, bruh. We got Claressa Shields, yo. She's ready. I think Shields going to win this fight. I don't think it's by knockout, but she wins. Shields is going to win the fight, but not by knockout. She won't win the fight by knockout, but she will win. You know what I mean? I'm confident she wins. Who y'all got in this one? Y'all think Ivana, she has a chance in this fight or what? Y'all think Ivana stands a chance or what? Well, y'all don't give her a chance. She don't stand a chance. She going to get smashed. Shields ain't got that punching power like that, yo. She aggressive, though. I give it to her. Claressa Shields, she's very aggressive, but the punching power is not there, man. You got to be born with it. Savannah Marshall got that power, bro. I love the way Savannah Marshall fights. She walks people down. She walks everybody down every time and go for the kill. Everybody hit the like button. And then let's talk about Claressa Shields' brother. The sucker punch on the old man, Ali Bashir, bro. Let's get into it, bro. We about to get right into this. Claressa Shields lied about her brother attacking the old man, and she knew it. She knew it, bro. Let's go, bro. Claressa Shields' brother, bro, sucker punched the old man. You know what I mean? Sucker punched the old man. Here go the mug shots. Let's go look at what happened. Exactly. There go her brother. There you go right there. Looks just like her, don't it? He looks just like her, bro. This man right here is Claressa Shields' brother. He sucker punched a 70-year-old man from behind, bro. Sucker punched him when he wasn't looking. He wasn't even man enough to square up with the old man. He had to resort to sucker punching. That was a weak move. Claressa Shields lied about this. She said she didn't know who it was, and it turns out it was her brother that hurt the old man. You know what I mean? Travion, what's good? I can get where he at. Come on. Get him on the show right now. Shifty Dame, let's go, man. Hit up Shannon Briggs. Tell him I'll get him on the show right now. Get him on the panel, bro. Shannon Briggs, 2-time heavyweight champion. Claressa Shields' brother. There you go. He sucker punched the old man, bro. He couldn't even square up with him, like, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't even fight him fair and square. There you go. The incident started like this. This is where the incident started. You see Claressa Shields right here. She could have definitely stopped her sister like, yo, this is her sister arguing with an old man. Claressa Shields could have told her sister like, yo, man, stop it. You know what I mean? Knock it off. Apologize to the old man. No apologies, man. No apologies whatsoever. She never apologized for her brother's actions. Claressa Shields never apologized for lying to the public. It was effed up, bro. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Hit the like button. Yo, don't be. Oh man, let's do with that gay stuff. All right, I'm about to do with that weird stuff, huh? You with that weird stuff. All right, got your dumb ass, bro. Get your ass blocked, boy. And come up in here with that weird stuff. Go change your avatar, make another channel, then come back. You with that weird stuff, bro. Don't be coming up in here with that. Get your ass, man. What? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go, man. Hit the like button, bro. We in here, H Money, Mr. The Zone, bro. I'm surprised they let people on YouTube would do stuff like that. You know what I mean? How could he even make an avatar like that? You know what I mean? Subscribe to the channel, bro. But it was, back to Claressa Shields. You know what I'm saying? Before I was interrupted, this is her sister right here arguing with a 7-year-old man. Claressa Shields could have been told her sister, like, yo, man, cut that stuff out. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Be professional. You know what I mean? We're not in the streets anymore. He almost died. Facts. Here go the link, man. Shifty Dame, hop on, bro. Link open, link to everybody. Shifty Dame, what it do, man? Hop on. Holla at the kid. Holla at Mr. The Zone. If you available, Nate Bell. What's good, Nate? What's up with it? Turn up, bro. Turn up. We got big fights all day long, man. Claressa Shields, Jon Ennis. Tomorrow's Haimen Munguia fighting. Can't wait, bro. Let's go. Subscribe to the channel. All the good stuff. All the good stuff. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. Hey, yo, the best in the industry, bro. Point blank, period. Point blank, period. Clear the history, bro. You know what I'm saying? We making history. You feel me? That's what I'm doing. Best channel right now, point blank, period. In sports and entertainment. Let's get it. Oh, Charlie Zelenoff is here. Charlie Zelenoff, the GOAT. Charlie Zelenoff, the GOAT. Turn up. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in here, baby. For real, for real. Yes, sir. I don't know what that was, bro, and I don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. We got 1,000 views on the video yesterday, by the way, on the Rockets game, y'all. So we doing big things. You know what I mean? Everybody hit the like button. Let's get them likes up. Come on, let's get these likes up. Turn up. This video is about to go viral. You already know, man. The likes going crazy already. Hit the like button, subscribe. Claressa Shields versus Ivana Habazin. It's gonna be a hell of a matchup. Claressa Shields, you know what I mean? She claims she's the greatest women's fighter of all time. Shifty Dame. What up, Shifty? What's good?
Yo.
What's good? What's popping?
Yo, it's good, yo.
Man, a big night of boxing. So we got Claressa Shields fighting tonight. Jon Ennis from Philly. I see you said you can get Shannon Briggs on the show. You was for real or you BSing?
I was for real. I DM'd him. He said maybe sometime this week. So I'm gonna try to get him on the show, H.
Hold to do an interview with him, bro. That'll be love, man. I appreciate it though, Dame. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely, bro. Yesterday, Russell Westbrook got smashed in Oklahoma, his return to Oklahoma. Any thoughts on that real quick?
I feel that the OKC, they're a very underrated team. Chris Paul brings a lot to that team. I believe they're 29-17, and they just beat the Rockets. So, Westbrook tried to come in, try to have a big game. He had 34 points, but, they still got smashed at the end.
Absolutely, bro. It's going to be incredible. You know what I mean? My boy, it's going to be incredible tonight, Shifty Dame. I don't know if you're familiar with Claressa Shields. She's undefeated, 9 wins, 2 knockouts, unified, undisputed women's champion. Have you ever seen her before? What's your thoughts about her?
Yeah, before I came in here, I searched her up real quick, seen some highlights. She's a very powerful puncher. She surprisingly, got fast hands. So she looking good.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of her power, she only got 2 knockouts though, Dame. So, she can punch, but she's not knocking people out though.
Yeah, but, like I seen on the highlights, she got people stepping back and stuff like that. So that's what I saw.
Absolutely, bro. We got a big day in fights. Jon Ennis, you got a welterweight prospect right here. He definitely can fight. He's been inactive lately, but he finally returns to the ring. He's in a welterweight division. He's pretty good, man. You know what I mean? We got some Ivana fans in the building. You know what? A lot of people want Claressa Shields to lose for what her brother did to the old man. Were you able to see what happened right there?
Wait, well, what was it?
Claressa Shields' brother sucker punch the trainer of her opponent. You know what I mean? Her opponent's trainer, his name is Ali Bashir. Claressa Shields' brother sucker punched the man in the back of the head, knocked him out, gave him brain damage, almost killed him, bro. Did you know about that?
Oh, hold on, I'm talking to Shannon Briggs right now. I might get him on right now.
Let's get him on right now. Turn up. Live with Shifty Dame. Shannon Briggs interview coming up right now. We got a Shannon the Cannon Briggs interview. 2-time heavyweight champion of the world interview coming up with Shannon Briggs, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be exclusive. Shout outs to Shifty Dame making it possible. You know what I mean? We're giving you guys the best interviews in the world right here, man. The trainer of Logan Paul. You know what I mean? Shannon Briggs definitely had big time wins in boxing over Francis Botha. Possibly his most notable victory was against Francois Botha, who definitely, that was a hell of a fight. I encourage everybody to go watch that fight between Shannon Briggs and Francis Botha. The White Buffalo, Francis Botha from who definitely was from South Africa. That was a hell of a fight. Definitely Shannon the Cannon Briggs. We're trying to get him live on right now to do an interview. Everybody hit the like button, bro. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go, champ. Change title. This is epic. You know what I mean? I need Briggs for energy. JC, you already know Shannon Briggs, bro. Incredible. From out of Brownsville, Brooklyn. Out of Brooklyn, New York. You know what I mean? The mean streets of Brooklyn. Mike Tyson. You had the Riddick Bowe from Brooklyn. You got Zab Judah. Great fighters from Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Straight up and down. Gonna keep it real with you. You know what I mean? Just give you a history lesson. Daniel Jacobs, a current fighter right now from Brooklyn. Daniel Jacobs from Brownsville. Definitely. Saddam Ali from Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Kid Chocolate from Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Great fighters. Just great fighters all around. You know what I mean? From all over. You know what I mean? But Brooklyn, definitely New York, definitely developed a lot of great fighters. You know what I mean? Like I said, heavyweights, you got Riddick Bowe, Mike Tyson, and Shannon Briggs, all from Brooklyn, all former world champions. Let's go, bro. Let's go. History is in your hands, Ivana. Let's go. Pet Rack, what's good? Ivana, man, we rolling with Ivana. Pet Rack going with Ivana. Okay, I feel you. Turn up. Everybody hit the like button, bro. It's epic, bro. What's about to go down? Just giving you the best in sports and entertainment. The first one to go live and give you guys this great fight, man. Great commentary like no other. The best stream right now on YouTube, period. Dame, what's good, Joe?
Yo, I just sent him the link to your channel. He said to send your page, and he see if he can make it happen. I sent him the page, and I think he's looking at it right now.
Shout out to the one and only Shannon the Cannon Briggs. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Shannon the Cannon Briggs was on the zone for that Logan Paul fight. You know, I felt like Logan Paul definitely got robbed. You know what I mean? He got robbed. Shannon Briggs did a great job with him. Did a great job training him. You know what I mean? Brooklyn, definitely full of fighters, world champions, all of that good stuff. You know what I mean? Let's get this thing going. We got a live interview coming up right now with Shannon the Cannon Briggs, two-time heavyweight champion of the world. You know what I mean? My favorite Shannon Briggs fight, like I said, was the Francis Botha fight. You know what I mean? It was a hell of a fight. Let's go to Shannon and Briggs real quick. Shannon and Cannon, bro. What more can I say? Epic day. We got a big-time interview coming up with a two-time heavyweight champion of the world. Shannon the Briggs, bro. Shannon and Cannon.
I got look at the private chat. I gotta say something.
All right, but put it in there. Subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. We in here. Shannon and Cannon. Let go. We in here, bro. Gang, gang. Francis Botha was the fight. You know what I mean? Let's go to some of the images in this fight. It was an epic fight. One of the biggest fights that I ever seen. One of the best fights that I ever seen in my life. Shannon Briggs won it. I remember watching that fight when I was a kid, man. And it was a great fight. Shannon Briggs with the 1-2s, landing some big 1-2s. You know what I mean? That's the fight right there. Shannon Briggs, definitely, he won that fight. Yes, sir. Man, hell nah, bro.
Yeah,
man,
that's all I was saying. Nah.
You BSing, bro. You playing.
Bro, I can you got IG, I can send you screenshots of the chat.
Hey, you good. You good, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you were gonna do it for free. I thought you was like that.
Shannon, it's all good, you know. It's all good. You know what I mean? The interview will be epic. The fans wanted it. You know, it's all good. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. But
My
yeah,
fault, H. I thought it was gonna be a different outcome.
You must have been talking to his manager then.
Yeah, I was talking to his management.
It's all good. We thought we had some brewing up, but it's all good. Maybe next time, you know. So what's your thoughts real quick on I mean, we all know that Shannon Briggs is from Brooklyn. You're originally from Brooklyn. What's your thoughts on Shannon? You went out, my boy. You went out. We can't hear you, Dame.
I'm back.
Yeah, you good. You good.
He fought Klitschko, right?
Yeah, he got beat by.
I seen that fight.
Lennox Lewis. He got beat by Lennox Lewis and all
that. Shannon is I think he I like the way he talks. You know, he talks a big game, but he likes to get his opponent riled up. You know, he's a get in your face guy. So he's like he's a good for boxing. He's a good face for boxing. Like he was a good face for boxing.
Yeah, he actually came up short though in those big fights. Like the fights against Lennox Lewis, he got knocked out. He got knocked out by Klitschko. You know, like I said, maybe his biggest win definitely had to be against Francis Botha.
No, the Klitschko, I thought it was a unanimous decision.
It was unanimous decision against Klitschko?
Yeah. You haven't seen he been talking trash about Klitschko on IG. He want to fight him right now.
That's dumb. He'll get smashed again. You know what I mean? I like Briggs, but he's not on that level though. You know, also I heard he tested positive for steroids as well. That's what I wanted to ask him about those PEDs he took. You know, that's one of the questions I really wanted to ask him. You know, that's why I was trying to get him on. Maybe that's why he's ducking.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he's ducking the interview. You know what I mean? You know, I'm no holds bar. You know, I need to know, the details about him taking those steroids, my brother.
Yo, Ace, they might be, scoping out the stream. So yeah, watch out.
They asking for $150 to interview Shannon Briggs. If you don't get the hell up out of here, like I'm over here. I'm just being honest, man. Shout outs to Dame. This is H Money, Mr. DAZN. Like I'm Mr. DAZN. He should have did the interview for free. He would have got exposure. I would have helped him out. He's not relevant. He's not doing anything big. He's gonna ask me for $150.
You should have heard what the management said.
What they said.
I'll send you the exact message they said. I'll send you the exact message.
That's some clown stuff. Shannon Briggs is ducking me because I want to know about him taking steroids, bro.
That's the exact message. Exact message.
Let's go. I'm just telling you guys like this. Shannon Briggs, bro, he's not relevant. He tried to use Logan Paul's name for clout. He was trying to live off a YouTuber. You know what I mean? That's what he's doing, bro. He's riding Logan Paul's wave. Nobody would be talking about Shannon Briggs if it wasn't for Logan Paul, bro. He's not relevant anymore. He got fired by Logan Paul. You know what I mean? Honestly, he's not. Is he training Jake Paul? Jake Paul is about to fight this month. Who is he training? Shannon Briggs. The only fighter that he trained was Logan Paul, and he got beat. So he's 0-1 as a trainer. And you asking me for somebody to interview you, bro? If anything, you should be giving me some money, Shannon Briggs. Shannon Briggs, manager, y'all should be giving me money because I would have shared my platform with his bum ass. You know what I'm saying? And the fans want to know. The fans want to know what's up with those PEDs he took. How all of a sudden this guy walking around like a bodybuilder. We want to know. You hear me, Dame? We want to know about that.
Crazy.
Is that why he's ducking, Dave? To make an excuse, asking for $150, brother. He's not even worth a fucking $50. It's part of my legacy. He's not even worth $50, bro. I wouldn't even give that man $50 for an interview, bro. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? What has he done?
I'm gonna say the whole conversation then. Since we're going at Shannon right now.
You gotta read the whole conversation. Shannon Briggs is a joke. Shannon Briggs is a joke. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna get him on so I could scorch his ass. You know what I'm saying? For that telling Logan Paul, oh, Logan Paul is the greatest. Logan Paul is about to go fight for the heavyweight title. Logan Paul is gonna be the heavyweight champion of the world, but he couldn't even beat KSI. You know what I'm saying? Why Briggs ducking the questions? He's ducking. Dang, hey, he ducking, yo. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? The PED user. I want to know about the PED use. That was the only purpose of me bringing him on here. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that said Logan Paul's going to fight for a heavyweight title. You know what I'm saying? Lied to Logan Paul the whole time. That's why Logan Paul lost the fight, because of the Shannon Briggs. Even Jake Paul said it. Briggs is a bum. Facts. Asking for $150. No, he's struggling. He asking me for $150 because he's struggling, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even give him 50 cents, bro. He ain't relevant. He got knocked out by Lennox Lewis. You know what I'm saying? We acting like he won those big fights. You know what I mean? He got his best win is Francis Botha. Best win he ever had was Francis Botha. And I hope they listening. You know what I'm saying? The manager wants the manager get on then. Since you talking to the manager, tell him to get on and do. You know what I'm saying? To answer the questions then. Briggs don't even have to get. Briggs is not even relevant. Tell the managers to get on, bro. That's what you should do.
He's not looking at the comment anymore.
He's a bum, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it real with you. 50 cents. I won't even. Briggs is ducking. Briggs is a bum. The fans going in on Briggs. Just like they went in on him for the terrible job he did with Logan Paul. Logan Paul looked way better in the first KSI fight without Shannon Briggs, bro. Looked way better without Shannon Briggs. He's a bum as a fighter. He was a bum as a trainer. You know what I mean? He was never like Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe and those guys. Seriously. What a duck. Nah, this is what happened, JC. Shannon Briggs was supposed to get on and do an interview on the platform. He's supposed to do an interview, but then he asked me for $150 to interview him. I was like, hell nah, bro. What has he done to get any type of money from me, bro? He hasn't done anything, bro. You know what I'm saying? He just trained Logan Paul for a loss, bro. Briggs ducking H money, bro. Facts. Let's go. Shannon Briggs, manager ducking H. Facts. You already know. Ducking, duck mode. That's a duck. That's a big duck, Shifty Dame. You know what I mean? Yo, man, let's get off of that. You know what I'm saying? We're not worried about him. He's not relevant. The guy asking me for money because he's broke. He's broke. He already ran out the money he made in his career as a fighter. Shannon Briggs is one of those fighters that went broke. You know what I'm saying? He went broke. The guy doesn't have any type of money at the moment, bro. His biggest payday was by Logan Paul. Logan Paul paid him for being a trainer, and that's about it. Where have we heard from Shannon Briggs since the Logan Paul KSI fight? No. Disappeared, went into exile, bro. You know what I mean? Turn up, let's go. Duck. He's a duck. You already know.
I thought he was gonna have at least gonna show up on the show for a couple seconds. Now he asked for that much money. He crazy.
I don't care what he asked for. I wasn't gonna give him nothing. Like I said, I wouldn't even give that man 50 cents, bro. You know what I mean? What I look like paying Shannon Briggs for anything. Shannon Briggs is old. He's finished. His career is over. He needs to be on platforms, bro. He needs us. We don't need him. We the ones getting the views around here, bro. We the ones getting views every time, nonstop, thousands of views, thousands of views. That's what he needs to stay relevant, bro. Nobody pays attention to him. Briggs ducked. You know what I mean? He's about 50 some years old. You know what I mean? He's not even relevant.
So who you got in this fight, H?
I got Claressa Shields. I'm just gonna go with Shields. I think she's the favorite. I'm not gonna go against her on this one. You know what I mean? I gotta get my picks right, bro. Definitely.
So Ivana 20-3 with 7 KOs.
What's her record?
She's 20-3 with 7 KOs.
Not bad, huh? I think she's a champion too.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at before I make my pick, I'm gonna look at who they beat and who.
Let's go. H Money. Mr. The Zone. Ivana, yo. Let's go check out these numbers. Shannon Briggs is a joke, dog. I can't believe this dude. Can't believe this clown. Go pull up her box rep real quick. Turn up. What do you get that bit? 2 cents, bro. You know what I'm saying? That man lost his damn mind, bro. Turn up. Let's go. Let go, bro. Here she is right here. 20 wins.
Yeah, she got a nobodies on their list. Looks like some of them nobodies.
I think she's a champion, though. Faking World Boxing. Oh, she a WBC champion. She a WBC champion, so she's a champion, bro. Is she a champion? Vacant boxing organization.
International Boxing Organization, World Female Middle title.
Big time fight. Let's go. Everybody hit the like button. And she look kind of cute though, bro. She look cute. She look good. Ivana say that Claressa Shields is jealous of her. You know, that's her argument against Shields. She said Shields is definitely jealous of her.
Yo, Shields look like a dude, bro.
You said what? Say it again for the fans.
I said Shields look like a dude, bro.
Claressa Shields, he said, look like a man. Damn. Big time matchup. Claressa Shields versus Ivana Habazin, bro. You think Shields is ugly, basically? Then,
yeah.
dang, this old Shanae looking ass. She looked like Shanae off of Martin, damn near. You know who Shanae is?
Yeah. Shanae from Friday.
For Barton. For the
From
TV
Martin.
show. The TV show.
I was thinking about Felicia. My fault. I was thinking about Felicia.
You ever watched Martin before?
Yeah, Martin. With that guy from Bad Boys.
Yeah, Martin Lawrence.
Yeah.
Shanae. Shanae. Let go.
Claressa does have a 63-1 amateur record though. Yeah, I think she might win. She might win this.
So you saying Claressa Shields basically looks like her?
Yo, I'm looking at a picture of her. She look like that, bro.
Oh no, hell no. They saying Claressa Shields look like Shanae, bro. This old Shanae looking at. Damn, bro. Is that Claressa Shields?
Ivana though.
So what you think? What do you think about Ivana?
Some pictures she not looking good, but some pictures she looking valid.
Damn. That's her. Oh man. Claressa Shields look like Nene, bro. But I'm watching the press conference and all of that good stuff. And I'm seeing Claressa Shields in the press conference trying to use race as an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Her brother knocked out an innocent old man, sucker punched him. You know what I'm saying? And now Claressa Shields trying to say, oh, everybody's talking bad about me because I'm black and all of that. Want to use race as a
Wait,
to justify.
What incident are you talking about?
Huh?
Which are you talking about? What incident are you talking about? That's why I asked.
When Claressa Shields' brother knocked out the old man, the trainer of Ivana, bro. He sucker punched her.
Oh yeah.
Is that
I'm about to bring that up right now. I just seen an article on that.
Claressa Shields, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, crazy! Y'all see this stuff? Incredible.
Damn, bro. He bust. He's like bleeding, bro.
Who, me?
No, I'm looking at this article and it's showing a picture of Ivana coach knocked out. Bro, he's like
Claressa Shields, Shanae looking ass. Oh man. Claressa Shields fighting tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man. Oh man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, bro. The turn up continues. H Money, Mr. Dissolve. That's her. It's a roll session today. Let's go. A roll session. Shout out to Ed the Stock, my brother. We turned up, man. You already know, Ed. You know how we do it, bro. Big boy stuff. Claressa Shields right now. Getting ready for the fight. This Claressa Shields before the fight, y'all. Claressa Shields before the fight. Man, she getting ready. She warming up. Check her out. Yo, what y'all think about her? Y'all think Claressa Shields gonna win or what? Oh, man. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. London. Kids lit. It's F. Turn up. Everybody lit, bro. We lit up in here. What a day, man.
Low key look like Predator, you know, from Alien vs Predator, bro.
Predator. Let's go. Let's go to it. Predator, bro. Damn.
Such a predator.
Oh man. Damn. Claressa Shields, ladies and gentlemen, she getting ready for the fight. Here she go. Damn. Here she go, bro. Here she go, bro. Claressa Shields.
That one.
That one. Dang. Let's go, bro. Dang. Turn up, hit the like button, and subscribe to the channel as we proceed to give you what you need. It's your boy, H Money, Mr. The Zone, live here with Shifty Dame. Dame, it's a beautiful day, man. It's Friday. Tomorrow we got Haimen Munguia fighting. You know, there's a lot of rumors in boxing going on. People talking about Josh Taylor signing with Josh Taylor ends up signing with Top Rank in ESPN. Another big story, Gervonta Davis just got arrested. Gervonta Davis got arrested yesterday. Just to give y'all some breaking news, Gervonta Davis was arrested yesterday again. Tank Davis was arrested.
For what?
I'm not sure. Let's go look it up. Gervonta Davis. You know what I'm saying? Gervonta Davis, bro. Arrested, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go right here. Dang, he was hanging out with Floyd Mayweather's ex. You know, he messing with Mayweather's ex, too. He was arrested with Mayweather's ex right by him. You know what I mean? So, crazy, man. These guys got no loyalty nowadays. He walking around with Mayweather's ex-girlfriend and stuff, bro. Come on, man. What's really going on? Mayweather, he's an idiot, man. I love Mayweather as a fighter, but outside the ring, some of that stuff that Floyd is doing, bro, I definitely don't. I'm not feeling it. I know they got a picture here somewhere. We're about to get ready for this, bro. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. It's loading up, man. Let's get this thing going. Shout out to Shifty Dame, bro. You know what I mean? Big time fights ahead of us tonight. Here's the article. Gervonta Davis handcuffed by police with Mayweather's ex-girlfriend. Crazy, bro. The article is right here. Let's pop it up. Arrested for having a big head, Coco. Dang, strong rumors that Canelo and Billy Joe Saunders coming up. Yeah, that's a good fight. Or Canelo with Callum Smith. I'm hearing Canelo and Callum Smith possibly. Canelo versus Canelo going at it with Billy Joe is one of the two in my estimation. Canelo moves to 168 and fights for another world title. Tank disrespect Mayweather every chance he get. You know what I'm saying? Official Shannon Briggs channel. That's a fake Shannon Briggs channel. Look at that fake Shannon Briggs channel, bro. We got a fake in here. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. You see this fake Shannon Briggs?
Yeah. Official Shannon Briggs channel.
Dang, this stuff crazy with no subscribers on there. With no subscribers on the channel, let's go to his channel. Everybody hit the like button and subscribe right now. Turn up.
Drop the link. Drop the link. Let's see if the official Shannon Briggs is joined.
The official Shannon Briggs. You a bum. Stop ducking, bro. Let's see it. That's a fake, bro. That's a fake.
So I'm ducking, right?
Subscribers. So Shannon Briggs really ain't got no subscribers. 2-time heavyweight champion with no subscribers. That what y'all telling me? A fake Shannon Briggs came into the chat. A fake Shannon Briggs. Look at this. Why you took steroids? I want to know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why did you lie to Logan Paul? I'm a Logan Paul fan. You lied to him. You know, got him beat against KSI, bro. We're thinking, bro, you did it for money. You know what I'm saying? Did you take money under the table? You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button.
Nah,
Subscribe to
that's
the
not the
channel. Let's get this thing going. You on the dig? Shannon Briggs, you a bum. You a bum. You a clown and you a fake. Stop ducking me. Stop ducking me, Briggs. Let's get this thing going. Stop ducking me, Briggs. Straight up. Let's go to the channel. Let's go to his channel. The fake Shannon Briggs, where you at, yo?
Yeah, because there's a real Shannon Briggs channel. They got like 17K.
All right, bet. Stop ducking me, Briggs. You a bum. Stop ducking. I'm going to your channel right now. You don't even have one subscriber. This is a fake account. You a bum. You got a fake account, bruh. I ain't got time to be talking to no phonies. Shannon Briggs wishes he was David Price. Shannon Briggs got knocked out by Lennox Lewis. Got knocked out, bro. So you might have been talking to a fake Shannon Briggs the whole time, asking you for money, bro.
Nah, I
That
made
was
sure I
a
was
fake
talking
Shannon
to
Briggs, bro.
I was talking to his management team.
Come on, bro. Hit the like button. Let go. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Let go. Let go. We in here. We in here.
Let me check.
Now that's next Friday. That's next Friday, right? Luka versus LeBron is next Friday, huh? It's not today. That's next Friday, Sammy. I think Dallas go against 76ers today, is it? It's Dallas versus the 76ers tonight. Let's go.
Nah, it's Mavericks LA today.
Hell no. I thought it was 76ers.
Nah, that's tomorrow.
Damn. Didn't even know that. I thought it was Dallas versus the 76ers. Dang, it is. Y'all right, bro. Yo, I'm tripping, dog. I'm over here BSing like a mug. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get this thing going. Subscribe right now. Let go. Dang, y'all was right, bro. I'm wrong like a mug. I didn't even know. Dang. Luka versus LeBron today. I got the fights, though, bro. Dang, we got the fights, dog. We've been waiting all week for fights. You got to rock out with the fights, dog. The fight's going to be lit. The fight's going to be lit, bro. They going to play again. Luke and LeBron going to play, I think, 4 times.
Yeah, Shannon said link don't work.
That's a fake Shannon, bro. It don't work. All of a sudden, it don't work. You a clown, bro. A phony. You a phony.
Nah, the one I was texting, it got 53K on Insta, and it's followed by Shannon Briggs.
Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, yo. All of that. So this is a fake Shannon Briggs. That's a fake Shannon Briggs, though. Turn up. Our lady in the building. One of the realest. Dang, Sammy was right, yo. I didn't even know. I thought it was they played against Philly today. And my NBA schedule. BS. Turn up. Dang. Coco says Shifty Dame got led astray, bamboozled, hoodwink, the old banana in the tailpipe. Yeah, he got, man, it was a fake Shannon Briggs, bro.
I was texting the management, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Call in the show, bum. Fake Shannon Briggs, call in the show. You a bum. Why you took steroids? Call in, bum. Talking about the link don't work. There go the number then. You know what I'm saying? So you going to duck me? You going to duck in front of everybody. Shannon Briggs, stop ducking. You a phony. You got Logan Paul beat, bro. You got Logan Paul beat. There go the numbers. Stop ducking the smoke, bro. Point blank, period. Stop running, bro. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Stop running, bro. I'm going to expose you. Call in right now, bro. And I'll expose you in front of everybody when you took steroids, bro. And you got Logan Paul beat and lied to Logan Paul and told Logan Paul he was going to become the next heavyweight champion. All you had to do was keep it real. You couldn't keep it real, not even in your career, because you cheated and took steroids, a banned substance. And when Lennox Lewis knocked you out, you had nothing to say, bro. You got knocked out. You a bum. As I'm getting ducked over here by a fake Shannon Briggs. If you the real Shannon Briggs, call in the show right now. Do I smell another body of look a fake Shannon Briggs, my boy? Subscribe right now. Let's get this thing going. You on the dig? Let's go, bro. A20, Mr. The Zone. We in here. Coco the Don, Shifty Dame. This is the lie, bro. This is fake, bro. You know what I'm saying? As I continue to get ducked, fake Shannon Briggs, a lame.
Oh, he said number don't work, brother voicing.
First, the link don't work. Now the number don't work. What is going to be next? You know what I mean? What is going to be next? All these excuses while I'm getting ducked. Turn up. Yo, Dame, so who you got in this game, Luka or LeBron? I'm going with Luka.
Let me check the injury list real quick. Have Mazda got an injury?
Porzingis, remember?
Oh, Porzingis still injured?
Yeah, Porzingis didn't play the last game.
Shit. Because AD might play tonight, and if Anthony Davis is playing, then that means Powell will be on Anthony Davis.
Dwight Powell. Now, Anthony Davis not playing, bro. He's dealing with injuries. He's not playing. They said he's out for the whole road trip.
Oh, it's day-to-day?
Yeah, he's out for the whole road trip, bro. He ain't playing.
Oh, yeah, it's it. Oh, Kuzma's starting tonight.
That's bad for the Lakers. Kuzma ain't gonna do nothing, yo. Fake Briggs, let's go, chump. Our lady said he met Shannon Briggs in Harlem. The real Shannon Briggs. The real one. Fake Briggs, let's go, chump. Stop ducking. Hell yeah, man. I mean, one thing about Claressa Shields, bro. Stop ducking if you real. Hit the link, bro. Hit the link if you real, bum. Stop ducking. Let's go, bum. He's a wannabe, another wannabe. Hey, this video about to go viral, Dave. I'm telling you. It's going viral. And get a fans up of that energy, man. Talk your stuff. Let the fans know a little bit about Shifty Dame.
Yo, I got a YouTube channel. His name's Shifty Dame. Right now, I'm at 811 subscribers. If you guys could check out my videos and smash a like on them, it'll be very appreciated. I'm on that road to 1K. You know, I'm trying to grind out here like H, and that's all I gotta say.
Heck yeah. Yo, what up, Strapped Up Sammy? What's good?
Hey, what's going on, family? I just jumped on here real quick, man. I'm still under the weather, but I just jumped on here real quick, showing that the link that you put in the chat does work. The StreamYard link does work. I use the link, and that's how I joined the panel. So we need to stop ducking, need to stop dodging. Come out here and get that work.
Dang, they ducking me, bro. Yo, Sammy, what's good, man? You all right?
Yeah, man. You know, kids went back to school. You know, son back to, working on mixed martial arts. Daughter's in the cheer, so they're around all them damn kids in school, bringing home everything and anything. So, now Dad got it. So I'm just, I'm over here just trying to drink Gatorade. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Hey, Sammy,
what's up, Dave?
What's up, yo?
Hey, I subscribe to your channel, man. You have some pretty funny videos, bro. Usually I don't subscribe to nobody, but you have some pretty funny videos, bro.
Good looks.
Yeah,
how you feeling, man? H? What's going on with you, bro?
I'm good, Sammy. Man, blessed by the best. Friday, you know how we do on a Friday. We go up. You know what I'm saying? We going to the top. And Sammy, dang, I'm happy you told me Luka Luka's playing LeBron. I thought it was Luka tonight versus Philly, but I was wrong. I think I looked at the wrong schedule. The man boy tried to tell me that yesterday, but we've been waiting all week to call fights, and now it's finally here. So we got Claressa Shields, considered one of the best women's fighters of all time. She calls herself the greatest woman fighter of all time. What's your thoughts on Claressa Shields, real quick?
First and foremost, just with the whole fight, I really think that covering boxing is going to be good. LA versus Dallas is huge too. So, Coco, if you out there, man, for any reason, if you can be available tonight, that'd be awesome. Because I'm gonna try to, jump in here with some live feedback from the game. The main topic will be the fight card, but I want to keep everybody up to date on the game. But for Claressa, her being from Detroit, and having that blue collar hard work ethic, I respect that. I respect that she spars a lot of guys. She shows the skills that she's just dominant over every woman she's fought. She's got dropped before. That means she can get touched, but I don't think there's a woman that's out there touching her. But you know how I personally feel, H. Ever since that last press conference where her team stole on the old man and split him up, yeah, he was talking crazy. Yeah, he was being disrespectful. But when you got power, it doesn't necessarily have to come from your camp. You know what I mean? It should be able to be traced back to Claressa. So I'm disappointed in her that the way she handled it after, saying, she wants to skip past it. You have to address your issues. You have to address your flaws. You can't just cover them up. So I think she's a hell of a fighter. I think she's one of the best ever. But, like I told you last night, man, I'm not on supporting her. So I will watch the fights. Whoever she going up against, I'm rooting for her. And I'm going to be watching that Lakers and Dallas game too.
Absolutely, Sammy. Shields. I used to like Shields as well. She could fight. She considers herself the greatest women's fighter of all time after only 9 wins, though, Sammy. She only got 9 wins, 2 knockouts, and she's already saying she's the greatest women's fighter of all time. You know what I'm saying? When we had great women's champions like Layla Ali, you had Christy Martin, Ann Wolf, you know what I mean? I wouldn't put her above those yet, man. She got to do more.
Absolutely. You're 100% right. What's the new wave nowadays is not to pay homage to, history, not to pay homage to our past legends. Layla Ali paved the way. Not only did she pave the way, she was dominant while paving the way. Some people say she ducked Ann Wolf. I forgot the one lady's name. Was it St. John?
Mia St. John.
Mia St. John. So even though she wasn't that dominant, she was a very pretty face, and she did work to carve out the way for women's boxing because no one was watching women's boxing. Shit, it's hard to watch nowadays for some people. Just like the WNBA. There's not a lot of knockouts like in the WNBA. There's not a lot of dunks and flashy plays, things of that nature. So it's really a very unique sport. But Mia St. John carving away. Ann Wolf. I mean, if anybody knows Ann Wolf, man, I just didn't see anybody beating her. So I think Claressa Shields should pay homage to the past legends.
Absolutely. Yo, I just see a comment by Andre. Andre, I got nothing but love for you, right? But let me read this comment you just said. The trainer was calling Claressa a monkey and all type of racial slurs. What do you mean he's black?
He wasn't. That's far-fetched, man. I seen the video. See, Andre, I'm not gonna even dog you out, Andre, because we all got easy access to a keyboard. So I'm not gonna dog you out, bro. You're a good contributor to the show. But what I will say, dog, you wrong. You're wrong, Andre. You're goddamn wrong. That's not what went down. That's not went down at all. Claressa Shields has family members that are, gay, and the other guy attacked the family member with slurs about her sexuality. Just said a lot of negative stuff about the camp. Now, if you do have proof via link, shout out BX. If you do have proof via link, then I'll stand corrected. But from what I heard, that's what went down. And as he was in the airport, that's when he got stole on, or in the bus station. It was in some type of public transportation station. But that's when the old guy got hit. He got snuck by a younger guy. So there was no monkey calls. There was no racial slurs that I heard. And how can you call somebody racial slur when you black unless you stink meaner, unless you know what I'm saying, something like that. So I'm not understanding what's going on here, Dre. Help me out, bro.
Exactly. Ali Bashir he's African American. You know what I'm saying? So how could he call another African American a racial slur? That doesn't even make sense. You know, that really doesn't make sense, Andre. You know what I mean? That's not what happened. Claressa Shields' sister was on the stage at the weigh-in when she had no business even being on the stage, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was only trainers, cutmen, and you know what I'm saying? Those are the only people allowed for the weigh-in to be looking at somebody's weight and doing all of that. She had no business on the stage in the first place. She was over there trash talking to old man. You know, first of all, we all know we should respect our elders. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the first things that we learned growing up. You know what I mean? She had no respect for the elderly. And on top of that, Claressa Shields could have easily grabbed her sister like, yo, man, go sit down somewhere. Man, cut that nonsense out. You know what I mean? She could have ended the whole situation right there. Instead, she didn't. She just laughed it off, didn't say nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. And you know, it's real black and white for me. I really do look at the world as black and white. You got fighters that control their camps and the people around them do not embarrass them or make a fool out of them. Then you got fighters that are in control of their camps, like, you know, Errol Spence. You know, he tries to be the man, but he's really a follower. You know, he goes down this line where he has to try to fit in with everybody else with the small change, the black clothing, be in the club all jacked up, all messed up, and no one stops you. So then you got somebody like Canelo. You don't hear a peep out of Canelo's camp, bro. You don't hear a peep out of you know, real professionals' camp. So Claressa has to have control over her camp. Now that's a learning lesson that she didn't have control on over her camp. But what made it more disappointing for me though was when she had the opportunity to address it, she said she's looking past that and she's just gonna get the victory. So I thought that was a soft way out. I don't respect that.
Yeah, me either. She should have apologized in the first place, Sammy. Instead, what she did, she lied about it. She got on Instagram and said, "Oh, I don't know what happened."
Yeah, yep. You right on, H.
That was weak, Sammy. She had a chance to just come clean about the situation. You know what I'm saying? They had cameras. They had all type of footage, bro. You know, it just made her look bad. It really hurt her. I think it hurt her image a little bit.
And not only did it hurt her image, I mean, H, let's just be honest. There's certain cities with certain stigmas attached to them. You know what I mean? Like, if you say Memphis off the top of your head, the first thing that don't come to your head is, you know, kids outside holding hands dancing in the front yard. You know, when you think about Memphis, you think about some rough times, some hard dudes down there, you know, stuff going on. So when you think about Detroit is the epitome of that same image. So they're expecting the world, a lot of people in the world, I don't want to, you know, have a blanket statement for everybody, but there's people who've never visited Detroit that only has one thought about Detroit, you know, poverty, you know, hoodlums, people that don't know how to act. So she fell in that category when her camp acted out like that, regardless of what was said. I'm not saying you don't let people disrespect you, but there's a way you can go about that, especially as a professional, when your career is how you take care of everybody from Detroit. You can't jeopardize any of that. So I'm really disappointed in her. Then I'm disappointed that she lied about it. Then on top of that, the cherry on top was her just coming to her last press conference saying, you know what, she's not going to even address it. She's just going to knock this girl out. You got a couple knockouts. You out here talking about you knocking people out, but Paulie Malignaggi got more knockouts than you. Mm-hmm. Chill, bro.
Yeah, she definitely needs to chill out, Sammy. You know what I'm saying? She got 9 fights with only 2 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? We got to question her power, right? Like you said. You know, she talking about she going Deontay Wilder, Ivana. You know, it's not gonna happen. It's gonna go to distance. You know what I mean? Hopefully, she doesn't come in there overconfident, because it can happen to the best of them. You know what I mean? And I feel like Ivana, she definitely got some type of motivation with what happened to her trainer. He's no longer the trainer no more, man. The guy was in a coma. He almost died. So, he's definitely not training anymore. He's not a trainer. So I feel sorry for him. My condolences goes out to Ali Bashir and his family. Sammy, you know what I mean? Shit, pretty much his career is over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. For Claressa Arlette, I see your Arlette Constable. I see your comment saying she only said something when the people start coming for her. You know, marketing and public relations 101. If there's an elephant in the room, you address it. You know what I mean? There's been many mishaps in people's career, and you just address it before anybody else can address it. So that's how you take control of the situation. If you make a boo-boo, the first thing you do is come in the room, greet everybody, address the boo-boo, and say, you know what? I'm not taking any more questions on it. I've explained my side of the story. I've showed my remorse. We contributed to this man's medical bills. We took care of his medical bills. Even though it was somebody from my area, we don't condone that behavior, and we want to put a positive image so it'll help my career for right now and moving forward, so I can be recognized as the greatest woman boxer of all time, and these opportunities will still come because, they're talking about her fighting Amanda Nunes. They're talking about her fighting Cyborg, things of that nature. And when you got stuff going on like this around you, you can be wrapped up in a legal case for years to come that can get you in some trouble and just mess up everything you got. So from our community, man, we don't get a whole bunch of, second chances. So especially when you got that stigma on you already. So, it's just the right thing to do, to tread lightly and address things up front.
Absolutely, Sammy. And it's not, it's always good to speak the truth about situations. You know what I'm saying? Because we live in the era of social media. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody's gonna find out the truth eventually. You know what I'm saying? The world's gonna see it. So all she had to do was come clean. Another thing that I want to ask you about is Claressa Shields' brother. So what's the deal with him? Is he still locked up for that or what?
I haven't heard an update. I'm sure. I'm sure she bonded him out, and the court case is still pending. More than likely, they'll settle out of court by giving this man some type of lump sum payment, covering the medical bills, cover any legal fees. That's just the usual status quo on how things like this go. This is not the first time that something crazy has happened at a press conference. So that's where I'm getting my material from, how this usually goes. No one really serves any true jail time. But I haven't heard any updates to answer your question directly, H.
Okay, Sammy, because dude almost died. You know what I mean? So I don't know the legal situation, how that worked. It wasn't like he just got punched and it was that, he got a black eye or something like that. Like, dude was in a coma. He was fighting for his life. So I don't know the severity of that situation, but you know what I mean? Definitely, bro. Just a sticky situation, Sammy. You know what I mean? Unfortunate. That's like, your grandfather getting sucker punched by a younger man. You know what I mean? A younger man in his 20s just sucker punch. My grandfather or your grandfather. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. You know what I mean? You really don't hear about things like this. Especially in like professional fighters. You know what I'm saying? I never really heard of a trainer getting attacked like that. That was the first time. So unfortunate at the moment. When it first happened, I didn't know it was her brother. You know what I mean? And then when I found out it was her brother, it was like, dang, you know what I mean? It really hurt her image. I feel like a lot of promoters really probably be scared to work with her because you never know what to expect. You know what I mean? Even like putting a fight like Vegas, MGM Grand, and the bigger arenas, will they have a fight for Claressa Shields there? I don't know if she'll be able to perform at the biggest venues. You know what I'm saying? Like Madison Square Garden, MGM Grand, in those type of stadiums. You know what I mean? Will they invest in her after, because that fight was postponed. They had to call that fight off. They had to reschedule. So a lot of people lost money because of that.
Yeah, I think it's opposite. She would not have an opportunity to fight at home. First and foremost, with the old guy that got hit, it was just all a bad dumpster fire in the beginning. Up there in Michigan at that press conference, somebody should have sat that old guy down. I know it was a young lady that was trying to calm him down. There should have been some officials there or some people a part of the whole network or who was putting on the event should have removed him immediately. He had no reason to talk to her like that, disrespect her like that. And I know things get heated, but y'all, when you become, more than just a 9 to 5 worker, which is nothing wrong with that. But when you start to get that income that is life changing money, you got to do everything in your power to protect that. So you do have to walk different. I'm not saying, release or let go of your morals and your ground or anything like that. What I am saying is you have to learn how to walk different. You can't handle every situation like you was in the hood. You like if we on a basketball court on the blacktop, somebody foul you real hard. You foul them back or you say something to them, and it can escalate, and y'all can get into a little scrap on the court. But when you're doing things for money, sometimes you gotta. I'm not saying be a punk. What I am saying is, man, make the correct decision. That's a long-term decision. Start playing chess. Stop playing checkers. Now, it's a disgrace of what happened. And it's just sad, man. It's just sad that it went down like that, man.
Yeah, absolutely, Sammy. And I just want to mention to you, Gervonta Davis was rumored to be arrested yesterday with Floyd Mayweather's ex-girlfriend. Weird,
Say that again, H. You cut out a little bit. Say that again.
Gervonta Davis was arrested last night, with Floyd Mayweather's ex-girlfriend. I don't know why he was arrested, but he was detained by the police. That's just breaking news right there. I wanted to mention to you.
Wow, what was the charge? Did they say?
Here, let me see, man. It's right here. It said Gervonta Davis handcuffed Floyd Mayweather's ex-girlfriend. That's crazy. Damn, man. Why? I don't understand why he even messing with Floyd's ex-girlfriend in the first place. I don't understand that, Sammy. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you now. I mean, to be honest with you, I have no proof of it, but I wouldn't be surprised if, Floyd gave her to him. I mean, this is a man with a club called the Girl Collection, so I don't think he takes any woman serious. The last woman he took serious, she still got him tied up in legal battles as we speak. Miss Jackson, who's with Nelly right now. So I don't think Floyd takes women too serious. And the last time he took somebody serious before that, Floyd ended up going to jail when he went over his baby mom's house. So they may just be trading people around. I don't know the young lady, and I'm not trying to disparage her, but it wouldn't surprise me with Money Mayweather.
Yo, you can hear me, Sammy?
Yeah, you straight.
All right, here go to a video right here. Well, here go the picture. Gervonta Davis, when he's arrested, bro, right here in handcuffs. I don't know what it's about, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy, bro. I don't know what it's about. This is not the first time he's been arrested, Sammy. Back and forth him. We all know he has a friendship with Adrian Broner. Just some of those bad habits, bro.
Yeah, over there hanging out with AB, always boozing, always bloated. That ain't never good, But again, this goes exactly back to what I was talking about. Does it surprise anybody that Tank Davis living the lifestyle that he lives outside of the ring, blowing up, 40, 50, 60 pounds to what he's supposed to fight at, hanging out in clubs and, doing this jewelry. And there's nothing wrong with jewelry. I don't want to put a bad stamp on jewelry. There's nothing wrong with jewelry. Shit, I got jewelry myself and I enjoy it. Those are just fruits of the labor. But, when you're just fitting in the image, you got a black t-shirt on, you got choker chains on, a whole bunch of diamonds. You trying to make up for something. It's like when them dudes, them little 5'2" dudes got them big trucks with the 20-inch lifts on it. Bro, what are you trying to prove, man?
Absolutely, Sammy. Yeah, man, he's not dedicated to the sport. That's for sure. You know what? And then, we hear the rumors of Tank Davis sleeping around with Floyd Mayweather's daughter when she was underage, and now he's messing with Mayweather's ex-girlfriend. You know what I mean? It's just all weird, man. I don't know what type of situation they got going on. I know for sure Floyd didn't give his underage daughter to Tank. You know what I'm saying? He did that behind his back when she was underage on some R. Kelly type stuff, Sammy. You on some R. Kelly.
It's not funny. It's not funny at all. It's just crazy because, nothing surprises me with Tank. And nothing surprises me with what he's shown us, who he is. You know what I mean? What he's shown us. Again, they try to do the same thing, for every, male from an urban community. They grew up rough in an inner city. They're missing parents. They made it from nothing. And everybody should be proud that they made it to the mountaintop. And me personally, I think as a community, we got to move past just making it to the mountaintop. It's about, continuing to stay at that mountaintop, retain where you're at, and show other people how to get there. But what you're doing is being so selfish because you felt like you got wrong. So you're trying to live a life worth of disappointment in one weekend. So you're trying to get drunk, go to every club, hop on a private jet, touchdown, rent a expensive car, drive it around the city, let everybody see who you are. Everybody that's clapping for you ain't really rooting for you. Some people trying to set you up, man. So, you need to just chill out, man. I'm not saying, be a hermit and be locked up in the house. What are you going to get from what you're doing? You've done it every damn weekend. You get a nice, fine chick with fake boobs and a fake butt that really ain't interested in you because she wasn't talking to you when your little yellow Pokemon self was living in Baltimore. But now that you got some bread and you on TV, now they all over you. So, come on, man. Step back and play chess, man.
Yo, Savvy, I remember when Gervonta Davis used to be following Broner around. When Broner was undefeated and Broner was considered the next Mayweather, all that BS. He was right with Broner. He was with Robert Eastern Jr. It was Gervonta Davis, all those guys. They was AB's team, Rashid Warren, all those guys hanging out with each other. Gervonta ended up leaving pretty much about billions, and he went with Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather needed a fighter to make a star. Mayweather was promoting people like Ishe Smith, Mickey Bay, Badu Jax, and those bums, and Jay Leon Love. You had none but those bums. So then when Tank Davis came around, Floyd just jumped all over him. Floyd he put all his energy into Tank, made him a star, and then Tank Davis turns around, backstabs him, starts sleeping around with his daughter and stuff like that when she was underage. And that's when they fell off a little bit. You know what I mean? That's why Floyd stopped showing up at his press conferences. That's why Floyd, try to put him up against Lomachenko, and Gervonta didn't want that fight. He started saying, I'm going to leave Floyd. I'm going to do this and that. All that nice stuff. You know what I mean? Just crazy, Sammy. Really don't rank Tank Davis high at all, really, bro. Because we all know when Canelo was 23, he fought Mayweather. When Broner, when he was 23, he faced Maidana. Like, you know what I'm saying? When is Tank gonna fight somebody, bro? That's all, what I want to know.
He's not. He is doing not Pretty Boy. He's doing Money Mayweather. Now, Pretty Boy in the beginning of his career was fighting people. He had a little bit of a different fighting style. To where Money Mayweather, we all know, pot shot you, great defense, and would get on his bike and make you work and drag you into the deep waters. And he also picked his fighters. That was the biggest thing for Floyd. He was in a position to where he was the ultimate A side, like Manny Pacquiao is today. You don't pick Manny, you don't pick Floyd, they pick you. So you could have every strap in the world, and Floyd will fight everybody around you. I remember Floyd fought Miguel Cotto's brother, and he embarrassed his brother. He was given a score prediction of football games during the middle of the fight, and you can hear it through the broadcast. I mean, he did that on purpose, so he didn't, he waited a little bit longer to fight Miguel Cotto. Not saying even a
Mm-hmm.
prime Miguel Cotto would beat him. What I'm saying is he's a little bit less dangerous because he slows down and reaction isn't the same. So with Tank's doing the same thing right now by listening to Floyd. They're picking their fights. They're not going to be in anything that's going to take years off your career. I just think with Tank being young, I get it. I was in my early 20s and I did some knucklehead stuff in my early 20s, some real knucklehead stuff. And, you know, Tank has the ability to have people around him that has already walked that path and he's not listening to them. He still wants to do what he wants to do. And that may be his downfall. I don't think anybody would be surprised if Tank missed another weight or if Tank, ended up seeing some jail time. I don't think anyone would be shocked.
Yeah, man, that's sad, bro. That's sad, and it's true. Nobody will be shocked if he did. Got to do some jail time. Broner in and out of jail, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, bro. These guys got it good, man. You know what I mean? Plenty of fighters in the world, though, Sammy, that would love to be in that position. You know what I'm saying? But these guys are taking it for granted. Eventually, bro, he's gonna have to fight somebody, though, Sammy. I think eventually he's gonna be forced to fight somebody, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tank start doing a Broner to where he just start blowing up for prize fights. So if he does fight somebody, it's going to be well worth it. I don't think it's going to be many fights at his true and proper weight class because the risk is too high and the reward's not enough. So, if he fights somebody, let's say he fights somebody at 135, but they ask him to move up to 140 and fight a Mikey or something like that, and no title on the line, he's going to go towards the Mikey, because there's more money, there's more opportunity to get, the Mexican fan base to tune in, which is going to generate more money, site fee money, and pay-per-view money, depending on what they do it on. More than likely, it'll probably be some type of pay-per-view. But, it's just the simple fact that I just see Tank following directly in Broner's steps, man.
Yeah, that's the wrong person to follow, man. Broner got 5 losses already, in a draw to Jesse Vargas. We know Broner got beat by Sean Porter. Marcos Maidana beat him. Broner got beat by Mikey Garcia Pacquiao. That's 4 losses and a draw with Jesse Vargas. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure. I think that's all the losses. I felt like he got beat by Granados. I felt like Granados outfought him. You know what I mean? Broner was a hype job. Definitely a PBC hype job from the beginning. From the beginning, Broner, like he says, I'm a 4-time world champion in 4 different weight classes. But dang, bro, who you beat?
And H, to be honest with you, I'm not really harping on a boxer that fights the best and comes up a little short. When Sean Porter and Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman had their little round robin, I really didn't discredit any guy for their loss. You know what I mean? I really didn't. I didn't really think any less than anybody that lost in that little round robin. But Broner, the way he loses is what gets me. You know what I mean? The way he loses, he comes in ill-prepared. He comes in over-cocky, overconfident. He's actually taken that mantra that everybody thinks about him, and he just goes over the top with it. You come in the ring, brushing your hair, that's getting played out. We see you. You got waves. How about you wave your hand in victory and get you a damn win? Because the way you showed up versus your last 4 fights, I was not impressed, man. I just wasn't impressed. He don't let his hands go. He only got, the 2-punch combination. Then when he does a full-on 4 or 5-punch combination, they're pitter-pat punches. He don't sit down. What he did versus Manny, I didn't expect him to beat Manny, but there was opportunities for him to counter Manny. And, he just stood in the pocket. Then he got on the mic and said, I whooped that boy. It's just disrespectful and disgrace to the sport to me, man.
Yeah, he definitely making a mockery of the sport. Manny Pacquiao beat the hell out of him, man. the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? And Broner at the end of the fight makes a mockery of the sport, says, I won the fight, you know, trying to be funny. He wasn't even serious. Like, it wasn't like he really felt like he won. It was like the guy just, he got beat up. So what I'm gonna say, you know what I'm saying, to throw everybody off is that I got robbed because he survived. Like, yo, he fought to survive that fight. He was running that whole fight against Pacquiao. Pacquiao, 41 years old, beat the brakes off of him. You know what I'm saying? I never was, you know, to be honest, bro, I never was a Broner fan. Floyd Mayweather Sr., they always told us that Broner was nothing like his son. You know what I'm saying? Broner, everybody knew Broner was ducking, you know, a lot of people, bro. He ducked a lot of fights. You know what I mean? I'm just happy, bro. He got exposed pretty much at the end of the day. Now it's off to Tank Davis. You know, I feel like his time is coming up next. You know, he's going to get exposed.
Yeah, with Broner, man, anytime you're trying to copy off of somebody else's career, you're never going to be better than the original to me. Kobe Bryant was a great player, but he wasn't better than Michael. And Kobe will always be in second place compared to Michael because you tried to copy someone else's career and didn't carve your own path. And what I seen from AB, he tried to be like Floyd so much, and it just backfired on him very, very bad. Because one thing that people don't see, Floyd don't drink, Floyd don't smoke. You know, Floyd enters the club, and after he leaves the club, literally he's doing road work at 3:30 in the morning. At 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, everybody all pissy, everybody smelling like, you know, gas and everything, and they trying to go to the, you know, to the room with somebody or a couple somebodies. You know, Floyd literally doing road work. He said that's his favorite time to train. It was when everybody leaving the club or once they leave the club. So there's a lot of discipline that people don't see that comes with Floyd Mayweather. But what's alarming and disappointing for me for Tank, he's missed weight on a couple occasions, had to, weigh in again, had to cut the weight. He moved up to a higher weight class, still missed weight. And that's just a lack of discipline. And I would have thought that he would have learned from the first time when he lost his titles on the scale. But apparently he didn't learn from it, man. And he's not reporting any injuries.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. I remember when Broner had fought Maidana, and in the second round, it was the first round. Broner tried to all those silly antics, bro. You know what I'm saying? Trying to hump dude in the ring.
When he humped him in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was weak, yo. And then Maidana beat him up so bad. Maidana does the same thing to him, showing, bro, humping his ass at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the man was a fluke, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those PBC fighters, I feel like they haven't really developed fighters. Like, of course, Mayweather was good. Mayweather was good before it was the PBC. Like, Mayweather, for sure, he came from top rank. You know what I'm saying? Well, PBC, you got to think about those fighters. Like, they've been developing throughout the years. It was the heavyweight. You got Deontay Wilder, Charlos, who really ain't fought nobody. Wilder ain't fought nobody. Then you had Earl Spence, supposed to be their golden goose. Earl Spence end up drinking and driving. You know what I'm saying? All type of crazy stuff, bro.
Yeah, I think a real strong point. Two strong points real quick. Floyd Mayweather calls himself Money Mayweather, so he wants the world to believe the only reason he fights is for the money. You can't be that flawless, that great, that perfect to just fight for money. He actually grew up in boxing, so he actually loves the sport dearly. You know, he really did. He just knew that there were big fights out there. It wasn't necessarily holding the title. He already had the titles, in the first half of his career. So, there was no sense of really out there chasing titles to where, Madonna and Adrian Broner, they both got to a point in their career where they were just prize fighters. They didn't necessarily love boxing, but they loved what boxing did for them. So it's just a simple fact the two different people, how they went about it. Adrian Broner out here, just flaunting everything. When he goes into a legal battle, then he picks a fight with somebody and gets a fight, shows up, doesn't put on a great performance, has a lot left in the tank, has a reserve. then he just gets his paycheck and talks crap on the mic. So Adrian Broner can make a fight today, bro, if he wanted to. Marcos Maidana is coming out of retirement once again for his final fight, so he's training. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was Adrian Broner again, just for another big fight. So, I'm not mad that people don't love their occupation. You just happen to be really good at it. But Adrian Broner, man, what else can he do outside of boxing? What else can he do? So why would you mess up your only vessel to be successful? Boxing ain't gonna be there forever. People are gonna start figuring out you're just not worth it. You're not worth me to put you on our network for you to put on, not lose, but put on a weak performance. They're going to get tired of it with him. And once Tank starts fighting high competition, as we've seen, everything ain't going to be a knockout. You barely got Gamboa out of there. So, it's everything's going to come to light, H. That's all I can say about it.
Absolutely, man. It's unfortunate, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I grew up watching Legends, Sammy. You know what I mean? I'm a few years younger than you, Sammy. Like, I grew up watching Rands, Hector Camacho Jr., Felix Trinidad, Floyd Mayweather's. I've been watching the Muhammad Ali's of the world, Marvin Hagler's, Sugar Ray Leonard, you know what I mean? Pernell Sweet Pete Whitaker, legends of the sport, bro. And these guys, they all fought each other. You know what I mean? I remember Whitaker fought Chavez. Whitaker, he fought a Roger Mayweather. All these guys fight each other. Sugar Ray Leonard and Duran fought each other. But I'm seeing on the PBC, these guys talking about sides of the street and all of that, man, not trying to make the big fights, bro. Terrence Crawford came out and he said it on the zone. He's an ESPN top ranked fighter. He came to the zone and did an interview and said, like, yo, there's no sides of the street. The legends, you never heard legends like Sugar Ray Leonard talking about a side of the street, bro. You know what I mean? This is some new stuff, bro. You know what I mean? This is new, man.
Yeah, the climate has changed for sure. There's more promoters. There's more financial advisors. Back in the day, in the days that you're talking, there were more promoters, but the more prominent promoters were, Don King, Bob Arum, stuff like that. Eddie Hearn's father, stuff like that. But now it's becoming oversaturated with promoters and financial advisors. And if you take this fight, we'll give you 3 fights down the line that's going to equal up to this. So, that's what that's what I don't like about boxing, and that's why MMA really took hold of the fight game over the last 15 years, because MMA, there's nowhere to run. Dana White controls it all. Yeah, you can go to ONE FC, you can go to Bellator, you can go do all that stuff, but everybody knows UFC is the cream of the crop. And if you're a great fighter, you're going to fight another great fighter. Dana White don't care. So I don't personally like Dana White from what I've seen on the TV and the way he talks and his rhetoric, but the way he match makes, when he's not playing favoritism like Conor McGregor or anything like that, but when he really match makes, he really does it, and I respect that about him. I wish we had a lot more of that in boxing.
Absolutely, man. I see Eddie Hearn making offers to make the biggest fighters on different networks. Rumor has it that Eddie Hearn is offering Charlo up to $10 million now to fight Andrade, bro. They're saying $10 million for Charlo, bro, and they still.
That's his biggest payday for sure, right?
Charlo ain't never even made $1 million in a fight. For real.
Damn.
Yeah, for real. He's never even made $1 million yet in a fight. His biggest payday was $500,000.
And just know, everybody, let's say if you do make $2 million, your camp gets a portion of that, taxes get portions of that, and money's going out. So you only bring, with $2 million, you only bring it home $500,000 to $750,000 with all the money that has to be dished out and all the taxes. So that's sad that he hasn't made that much money with all the barking that he does and all the self-proclaimed mantras that he carries with him. Eddie Hearn, what I'll give Eddie Hearn, because I didn't agree with Eddie at first with Wilder. When he said, I offer Wilder this money to do these fights, he turned it down. And I'm like, well, Wilder should go out here and just risk it on his own. But now that I'm looking back on it, Eddie Hearn was reaching for these people before they became famous, before everybody start supporting them in this big wave and the narrative start to get in place. Eddie Hearn tried to jump on these people early, and I respect that. He'll see a diamond in the rough, he'll make an offer before they get too big, and or if they're getting short sold. Would anybody be surprised if Top Rank and Crawford, came out of their deal one day and Eddie Hearn scooped up Crawford? I don't think anybody would be surprised, H.
No, I wouldn't be surprised, especially when Bob Arum hasn't gave Terrence Crawford those massive big fights. The Pacquiao versus Crawford never happened. Terrence Crawford versus Mikey Garcia never happened. And even Terrence Crawford versus Loma. You know what I'm saying? So 3 of the biggest names in the sport, and Bob Arum wasn't able to give Crawford the big fights. So Crawford now in his mid-30s, he got a decision to make. You know what I mean? Pretty much.
Yeah, he's coming to that last leg of his career. These 5 to 10 years is going to be it, or should be it, unless he's a Bernard Hopkins type, because Crawford's another that is very disciplined outside of the ring, doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, always stays in fight shape, even outside of camps. But what we learned over the years, international boxers are so much easier to market because they have a cult-like following that comes along with them. Like Lomachenko, there's a following outside the U.S. AJ, there's a following outside the U.S. Tyson Fury, there's a following outside the U.S. So the American-born boxers are really hard to sell if they're not sheer, beautiful knockout boxers. If they don't have a story that goes along with them. So, to be honest with you, Terrence Crawford's kind of cut and dry. He has an interesting background. They did a little story on him. His mom came up in poverty and had a very tough upbringing, got shot in the head. All types of stuff. Used to be a wrestler. But with that said, the promoters have to work harder for the American boxers because they don't have an international following until they get to that top level, or unless they just come up the ranks knocking everybody out. So Bob Arum's had more than enough time to do his due diligence with Terrence Crawford, and when Terrence Crawford should leave. End of story, bro.
Hey, he definitely should leave, man. Hopefully he can come sign with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing with the Zone, bro, and possibly get him that Canelo fight. I seen him make a comment about he wants to fight Canelo, move up to 160 and all of that. You'll come to the Zone. You know what I mean? You want to get your biggest payday. For matter of fact, he been on the Zone about 2 times. Like I seen him on the what was that last card? When Bomac was there for Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker, who was that fight? When Maurice Hooker fought and Terrence.
Oh yeah. Terrence Crawford was there with Maurice Hooker.
Yeah, he was hanging out with Maurice Hooker. So Crawford, he likes to be on the Zone. They treat him like a star every time he's there. We give him big time interviews, Sammy. You know what I mean? So we give him that star treatment. Unlike ESPN and Top Rank, what they're doing with him, I like Crawford, bro. I do like him. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely a tough fighter. He's undefeated, undisputed champion at 140. Moved up from 135. Like a great fighter. Great fighters move up in weight, and that's what he did. You know what I mean? So I respect Crawford. Even though I feel like me personally, I think Virgil Ortiz gives him a tough fight. You know what? I just want the guy to get the money that he deserves. I feel like Crawford needs to be getting those bigger paydays, especially a fighter who's that good. You know what I mean? I don't want to see him be like Andre Ward, you know what I mean? Go his whole career, being one of the best fighters, and people really don't know him. People really don't know who he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think he is giving Errol Spence the upper hand, meaning that Crawford is just making it well known that he wants Errol Spence. And now it's starting to look like he's chasing Errol Spence, just like how Errol Spence was calling out Keith Thurman. Errol Spence stayed right on Keith Thurman's tail. And now Keith Thurman is in no condition to fight anybody. He keeps getting injured and has another, excuse, whether it's true or not. He has an excuse, and the excuse is not a bad word. It's just an explanation that's invalid or valid on why you couldn't complete whatever you said you were going to. So, Keith Thurman has a lot of excuses right now. And if Crawford does beat Errol Spence, the sad part about it, Crawford's not going to be able to get his full credit.
Yeah, Crawford beat Spence. And then with Spence dealing with these out the ring issues with the drunk driving accident, he almost died. And Crawford really been chasing him for quite some time. You know what I mean? So Spence even said it. Why shouldn't I go fight Sean Porter, go fight Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman? You know what I mean? He really is not interested in fighting Crawford at the moment. He even said it.
And from their standpoint, from all these other fighters' standpoint, listen, they know that Crawford's the goods. They really do. People can tell when a fighter is the goods. Fighters can, be universal. He can fight orthodox. He can fight southpaw. He can fight in the pocket. He can fight outside the pocket. They know that Crawford's the good. So on the business side, the risk is not worth the reward. So Crawford's going to have to continue to up his profile. And the only way I see him upping his profile, he's got to get the hell off Top Rank. He's going to have to talk to the good doctor, overseas money, a.k.a. Eddie Hearns.
Yeah, man, you got to get some of that matchroom money, man. Eddie Hearn in that matchroom, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, you got to get some of that overseas money. Eddie Hearn.
For sure, bro.
He should, though, Sebi, because he's in his mid-30s. I felt like Bob Arum could have did a better job with him. Like that Pacquiao fight was available. You know what I'm saying? Even the Mikey Garcia fight. And the Loma fight. He didn't get him none of those big fights, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of fights available. But again, it goes back to him chasing Spence for too long. You know what I mean? Like chasing Spence for too long. Spence is just going to drag you out and wait till he starts to see, some slippage in your game. You know what I mean? Don't forget that Errol Spence is connected to Floyd Money Mayweather. So they've exchanged ideas. Floyd has passed some knowledge down to him. It's not about fighting everybody. It's about fighting, that certain somebody at the right time. So if you see, Crawford's have some slippage, or if you see, someone has some slippage, then you pounce on them. That's how you build your name up. But the risk is not worth the reward for Errol Spence right now. If he beats Terrence Crawford, what does that mean? He gets another belt. That's great. But does that really boost his profile? It adds to his Hall of Fame resume, but not enough people, casual fans, know Terrence Crawford. That's why Terrence Crawford fought Amir Khan. There was no point of Terrence Crawford fighting Amir Khan. That didn't do anything to his resume. But Amir Khan has an international following, so that does help with your name, getting that profile higher. So I wouldn't be surprised if Terrence Crawford fought what's the old boy that Errol Spence already fought and busted up his eye socket?
Kell Brook.
Kell Brook. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Kell Brook. Kell Brook beat Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook been in there with Triple G, Errol Spence, Porter. Kell Brook is a warrior. He's a warrior, bro. The first man to go fight Triple G when Triple G was, considered the boogeyman. When Triple G was in his prime, it was Kell Brook that moved up in weight to face him. So, that's a tough fight for Crawford. I think Kell Brook will give him a tough fight. I still favor Crawford in that one, but I think Crawford I think Kell Brook could give a great performance though.
Yeah, shout out to Kell Brook. I really like Kell Brook. He's actually showed the blueprint on how to beat some of the bigger names. He gave Triple G some trouble. He also gave Errol Spence some trouble. He showed us the blueprint. If you get inside with Errol Spence and fight in that pocket with him, Errol Spence isn't, as dangerous as he is when he's fighting outside and able to extend on his punches. But if you get in that pocket, like Kell Brook did, Kell Brook was touching up Errol Spence. Sean Porter took that blueprint, and Sean Porter really touched up Errol Spence. And the only thing that separated that fight was that late knockdown, which Sean Porter knew it in the ring. That's why he was disappointed, because he wasn't hurt at all. It was just literally a flash knockdown, nice precision punches, nice precision punching. And, it really didn't hurt Sean Porter. He just was out of place, and that window was wide open, and he was right there in the strike zone. So Kell Brook did show the blueprint on where these fighters are most vulnerable. Canelo was able to capitalize on that as well. Canelo did really good with body work and combination punches and movement on Triple G. And Triple G wasn't used to going to the deep waters.
Let's go, bro. Definitely, man. Brook, he, like you say, definitely gave us the blueprint on how to beat a Triple G, how to beat Earl Spence, and he's the first man to beat Sean Porter. So Kelvin is a great fighter. I love Kell Brook, man. A warrior. Even Floyd Mayweather, when he seen Kell Brook, he gave him a hug. Floyd Mayweather talked about Kell Brook being a true warrior. You know what I'm saying? He is, man. You know what I mean? To move up from 140, 760 pounds to fight Triple G. The undefeated Triple G in his prime, bro. So I gotta show him love for that, bro. I love a true warrior like that, bro. That'll fight anybody.
Yeah, so do I. That's what I'm saying when, people really harp on these losses. Losses hurt your career, but some losses hurt more than others. The way you lose hurts more than others. So Kell Brook always went out on his shield, so I've always respected him. The only thing that I would like to see Kell Brook do is not fight in Sheffield all the time. Yes, it's a great venue. Yes, it gives American fighters exposure out there, but Kell Brook need to cross the pond and get some money over here, get the bag over here. A little hot take that I do have. This is Danny Garcia's 2020. Danny Garcia. This is Danny Garcia's last year as a B fighter. He's going to drop down from here. He's going to get exposed because he will not train. He will not diversify his training. He will not diversify his training. He won't move his father out his corner, or he won't bring anybody else in the training camp. He keeps coming in with that same zombie style, trying to land that big left hook. He's just going to be a solid B- C+ prize fighter. So Danny Garcia, this is the last year he's going to be able to be that gatekeeper / prize fighter. Somebody going to knock him off his horse. And before y'all start raining down on me, I do like Danny Garcia. It's just a simple fact that Danny Garcia got a lot going on out the ring, trying to get his sister's career taken off. Danny Garcia's rapping. He got a clothing line, and he's hands-on with everything. So, Danny Garcia, he hasn't shown me anything new. He hasn't shown me anything new. He can't beat any of the top echelon fighters. He's lost to Keith Thurman. He lost to Sean Porter. Close decisions, but it was good enough for me to say that he was a step below them, and he's not doing anything to change that. So this is the last year that Danny Garcia will be touted the way that he is.
Absolutely. Danny Garcia, when you think about his wins, big time wins over old Eric Morales, Amir Khan, who hasn't knocked out Amir Khan? That's one of his wins. And then Matisse, that victory, they were saying, oh, he's pound for pound after beating Matisse. But we all know Lucas Matisse got knocked out by Victor Postal. Victor Postal, who definitely got destroyed by Terrence Crawford. And nobody gives Crawford credit for beating Victor Postal. Victor Postal, who knocked out Lucas Matisse. Danny Garcia can't even knock out Lucas Matisse. And like you said, man, Danny Garcia, overrated. I'm seeing shout outs to Simon in the chat, my brother Simon. I'm seeing JC. Was that JC who said he says Danny Garcia is a cherry picker. Danny Garcia got smashed by Mauricio Herrera. Mauricio Herrera beat him up in Puerto Rico, in Danny Garcia's home country, destroyed him, you know what I mean, and got robbed. So, just me being a big-time fight fan, Sammy, what I see in Danny Garcia is every time he stepped up with the elite, I would say in his weight class, like the real elite, talking about this, the Sean Porters, he got beat by Sean Porter when he got beat by Keith Thurman. he was gun shy against Keith Thurman. He wasn't throwing any punches. He wasn't letting his hand go. Keith Thurman was out there bullying him. You know what I mean? So Danny Garcia, he's a little bit overrated in my estimation. And one thing about it, he's slow, man. Like his feet, he got slow feet. Even Lamont Peterson gave him some trouble too. Lamont Peterson gave him a lot of problems in a fight. So Danny Garcia, bro, definitely, bro, overrated. PBC, another PBC fighter. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yep.
And he's fighting a bum right now in 2020.
Danny Garcia reminds me of Rocky from Rocky 1. No footwork, just a slugger. Old school training tactics. I actually like his dad. His dad's a piece of crap. I just got an affinity for people that actually stay who they are regardless. I do like that. Angel said some very controversial stuff. He said some racist stuff. He said some stuff to get in the other fighter's skin. I don't appreciate that, but I understand being a part of boxing. Sometimes that stuff's said. Believe it or not, I know a lot of people don't want to hear that. I know a lot of people are conscious of today's race climate, things of that nature. But in boxing, that's always been the agenda. The Mexican versus the black, the Puerto Rican versus the Mexican, the Russian versus the American, the UK guy versus the American. The race has always played a big part in boxing. So I don't really harp on Angel so much for that. I just harp on Angel that he's so old school and so stubborn to where instead of having his pride in a way, he should move his pride and say, you know what, son, I've took you as far that I took you. I'm still going to work with you, but we're going to bring some other minds, some other smart minds in this gym to get you going. We're going to bring, maybe one of the Mayweathers in there to show you some different stuff, show you different angles, things of that nature. So Danny Garcia has a hell of a strategy. He fights an A-list fighter. He's too slow to the punch. He gets beat. Then he goes down. If he stays at 147 and he brings a person up for 140 to fight him, or he'll drop to 140 and he'll just beat up whoever like he did Granados. So his name will be right back up there. Like, oh, look at his big old knockout. Danny Garcia deserves to fight another fight, maybe a rematch with Sean Porter, maybe Keith Thurman, something like that. So Errol Spence was going to fight Danny Garcia, right? Why did Danny Garcia? How did Danny Garcia earn that? Was he really a mandatory? And if he was a mandatory, how'd you become a mandatory by knocking out Adrian Granados? So Danny Garcia is just, hell of a strategy. He's learned how to navigate through these waters and stay relevant.
Absolutely. A fight, I think that'd be a big fight. Well, a nice fight, though, entertaining. I would want to see, possibly Danny Garcia versus Adrian Broner, man. Like, they should have been fought each other. They all want to act like they friends with each other so they won't fight. Like, oh, that's my big brother. Oh, that's my little bro. So they don't fight. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Garcia needs to fight Broner. That's the fight that I want to see in 2020. And I got Garcia winning. Danny Garcia versus Broner 2020, Savvy. I think that's a good one. I can't hear you. Probably, you're probably busy. Yo, Sammy, you there, bro? My brother strapped up. Sammy, what it do? H Money, Mr. The Zone. I can't hear you right now, Sammy, but yeah, Broner versus Danny Garcia. Who y'all think wins that fight in the chat? Who wins that fight? Danny Garcia or Broner? But that fight should have been happened when they was undefeated. They should have been faced each other. Sammy dropped off. Hopefully he can bounce back with us. Yeah, man. Adrian Broner versus Danny Garcia. I want to see that fight in 2020. I got Garcia winning it. I think that's one of the bigger fights that they can make in PBC at the moment. Turn up. Simon, what up? My brother Simon McCullough. I think Kyler Smith and Billy Joe Saunders and Summer, they going to fight each other. Sammy dropped off. Hopefully he comes back. Hopefully Sammy comes back. He dropped off for a second. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We got Claressa shows coming up. Jon Ennis, He's a prospect in the welterweight division, a Philadelphia fighter. He's on the undercard tonight. And tomorrow, we got Haimen Munguia, Mexican superstar, who's definitely making his middleweight debut this week. So he's going to be fighting tomorrow against Spike O'Sullivan. It's going to be a massive fight. Let's go. The fight is about to start. The fight is about to start. Sammy dropped off, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. My boy Putasis says, let me see what my brother Putasis says. Damn, my junk. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, everybody. Let's get this thing going. Putasis says, Danny Garcia, but AB burning bridges. They should have been fought, though, Putasis. That's a fight that people wanted to see a long time ago. Now they both got losses. You know what I mean? Take away a little bit of the spice out the fight. I want to see it. Turn up. Let's go, bro. JC, who's Canelo fighting next? Either Billy Joe Saunders or Callum Smith. Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders or Callum Smith is going to be next. So that's going to be Canelo's next opponent. Turn up, everybody. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel right now. Let's get this thing going. Big day of fights. We got big fights covered up. You know what I mean? Claressa Shields, the self-proclaimed greatest woman fighter of all time. I don't think she is. I got Layla Ali ahead of her. I got Christy Martin ahead of her. And I also got Ann Wolf ahead of her. You know, only 9 fights in. There's no way you can be a GOAT. You don't even have 10 fights. You know what I mean? How could you be the greatest women's fighter of all time and you don't even have 10 fights? You're disrespecting the greats that came before you. You know what I mean? That's what she's doing. She saw Claressa Shields talking about going to the UFC and fighting Amanda Nunes. She's going to get smashed, yo. You know, she's going to get humbled, bro. Claressa Shields is going to end up getting humbled, man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe to the channel. We got Claressa Shields, considered to be the greatest women's fighter of all time. You know, self-proclaimed greatest women's fighter of all time. All right, Sammy, I got you. I'm sending it. Holla at me, Sammy. Let's go, bro. I know you under the weather. We definitely, the fans love to have you on a live stream, bro. You know you a fan favorite, bro. Strapped up, Sammy. Everybody, subscribe to his channel right now, bro. Everybody subscribe to his channel. Let's get this thing going. Here go the link, Sammy. Let's get this thing going. God dang, let go, bro. All these goddamn notifications they sending me. Turn up. Everybody hit the like button. Let's go. Damn, bro. Subscribe, y'all. Let's go. Let me clear up these notifications, Sammy. They hitting me all with all type of damn notification. Subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Let's get it, bro. Turn up. Claressa Shields. We got Jon Ennis. Tomorrow, Haimen Munguia. Great boxing. You know, I'm a huge boxing fan, bro. I'm addicted to the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? For real. Come on, man, with all these damn notifications, bro. All right, here you go, Sammy. Bam. Link in the chat, my brother. Everybody subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Strapped Up Sammy. Subscribe to H Money, Mr. The Zone. Link sent, my brother. Let's get this thing going, bro. Claressa Shields. Tonight is going to be epic. Fight is about to start very soon, man. Everybody hit the like button. You know what I mean? This video is about to go viral. So I appreciate everybody that hits the like button. You know, subscribe to the channel. It definitely helps with the visibility of the show. So let's go. Let's go, baby. Boxing life. You already know, man. The best in boxing. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in here. Let's get it going. Turn up. Strapped up Sammy's coming back. There go the king right there. Yo, what up, Strap?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My fault, man. Had some technical difficulties. Just want to say to everybody, shout out to my boy Coco, man. Was epic last night. Had a hell of a fire chat last night. BX. Everybody was in the chat. JC. We had a ball last night. And H, you did a great job calling the game. Tonight, what we doing is the live boxing. Also, I'll be giving you updates of the Lakers and the Mavericks. We won't be doing a play-by-play for that. But anything significant that goes on in that game, I'll make sure that everybody's well aware. Definitely, Sammy. You know, I'm going with Dallas in that one. You think Dallas got it? I know it's no Anthony Davis. You know what I mean? If the role players play like they did last game, I got the Lakers. If you got Avery Bradley and KCP out there balling like it's their last day on Earth, I'm going to roll with L.A. Absolutely. Caldwell Pope been looking good lately, bro. Yeah, every time I want to get him traded, bro, he make me eat my words. Ever since you called him a poor man's version of Ray Allen. Yeah, I told you, bro. Hey, what you think about that Kendrick Perkins and Kevin Durant little beef? I don't know if you heard about it. But yeah, we got to get into that. But what I want to give you a salute to, man, big salute to. Great comparison last night. The Harden stopper compared to Kerry Kittles. That was beautiful, bro. Hell yeah, he remind me of Kittles, man. T. Ferg, Terrence Ferguson. Yo, he was locking up yesterday on James Harden. Yeah, did you see Westbrook sitting at the end of the bench? Yeah, I seen it. And then I seen today James Harden actually went over there to the side of the bench to go talk to him and stuff, calm him down. And, you know how that go. Yeah, James Harden always screaming at somebody when he have a bad game. But, Russell wanted to really show out, coming back to OKC. And, his team didn't show up for him. So he felt like his boys didn't have his back. But what Russell learned last night is another thing that you kept harping on. He should have never left, man. They showed that boy so much love, man. It gave me chills. Or it was the flu, one of the two. Hey, Sammy, he definitely even said it like, man, if I feel at home, it ain't the same. He should have stayed, bro. He should have just stayed his whole career over there. You know what I mean? It would have been good for him. But now I could see him bouncing around the league a little bit. It's really not working with him and Harden, bro. Two guys that not at all. Not at all. I see him going to a bottom feeder team. His contract's too much, so he possibly could go to Charlotte. If he was going to leave for free agency or ask for a trade, he should have went to the Knicks. At least he has a big market and he can attract people to the big market. But I know their front office is crazy with their owner, Dolan. But I can see him in Charlotte. I can see him with the Knicks. But let's get to the juice, man. Let's get to the real juice right now. What's really going on right now between Kendrick Perkins and Kevin Durant? We all know Kevin Durant. He got that quick trigger on the Twitter fingers. He always going back and forth. He's had burner accounts, but he addressed this one straight up, saying that Kendrick Perkins called Russell Westbrook the greatest thunder of all time. And, there was people chiming in saying, come on, KP. It was KD. It was Kevin Durant. And, Kendrick Perkins said, we were up 3-1 and we lost that series. And KD clapped back by telling Kendrick Perkins, you only averaged 2 points, 3 points that whole series, bro. My personal opinion real quick, Kendrick Perkins wasn't brought in to score. He's never been a scorer his whole career. His mantra is defense, team defense, and locker room attitude and etiquette. So for KD to take, Kendrick Perkins and use him as a scapegoat on why they lost, I thought that was super soft, but it don't surprise me anyway. What you think on it?
dang, is deep right here, man, because former teammates, Perkins, he said that Westbrook was the greatest Thunder. That was his opinion. Durant comes back, tries to defend himself. You know what I mean? Durant, he shouldn't have had nothing to say in my estimation. You know what I mean? That's a man's opinion. You know what I mean? He responds and takes the shot at Kendrick. Kendrick, like you said, Kendrick Perkins was an enforcer. Well, his job was to be an enforcer and a team leader. You know what I mean? So, and then it really hurts to hear another NBA player really talking about how weak his move was. You know what I mean? The weakest move ever in NBA history. Like, you got even fellow players, fellow teammates saying that, that was the weakest move. So it kind of makes Durant look bad. I feel like Durant's comeback was weak when he said Kendrick was a bum and Kendrick only averaged 2 points. You know what I'm saying? That was pretty weak of Durant, in my estimation, for Durant to say that, bro. So I like Kendrick. And then the funny thing about it is Kendrick Perkins is actually Russell Westbrook. No, Russell Westbrook is the godfather for Kendrick Perkins' son. So, him and Westbrook and Kendrick Perkins have a great relationship. And I remember when Kendrick Perkins, was at Kevin Durant's MVP speech, and Durant was talking about how Kendrick Perkins sends him text messages every day, calling him the MVP and all of that. And they had a good relationship, Sammy. And now it sucks just to see that relationship pretty much ended on the internet, bro.
Yeah, that's a ongoing theme nowadays, H. People are discussing things via text message or via keyboard or via internet. It's not done face to face. Things are taken out of context, because I don't believe Kendrick Perkins was, demolishing or downgrading KD's stature or tenure while he was at OKC. He was just giving Russell Westbrook his props, and that's Kendrick's opinion. You can't get mad at me for my opinion. I mean, you can get mad at me for my opinion, but that just shows how little your mind is and how insecure you are. It's just an opinion. It doesn't mean it's facts. It's not about to go down in the last page of the Bible. It's just my opinion. So if KP believes that Russell is the best Thunder ever for his tenure there, him staying there when everybody left, him averaging a triple-double 2 seasons straight, Sam Presti picking Russell Westbrook over everybody, that's Kendrick's opinion. So for KD to take that stance and try to call Kendrick out like Kendrick was brought to Oklahoma City to put up Andre Drummond numbers, that's not true. Kendrick played his role. He was enforcer to make sure that people didn't hurt Kevin Durant, make sure people didn't hurt, Russell Westbrook. And when things were going bad in the locker room, everybody came to Kendrick because he's the big brother and he can make peace with everybody. That's why he was so good in Cleveland's locker room, not because what he contributed on the court, because he gave that a reinforcement to LeBron James to always let him know when you got doubts, you're still the king, you're still the most talented player the league has seen, go out there and go do it. So that's what Kendrick did. So for Kevin Durant to try to make it like Kendrick was supposed to do something else, dog, that was a weak move, man. I can't say what I want to say because I'm trying to keep it clean for 2020, but you know what I mean.
Hey, you're right about that, Sammy. You know what I mean? I've been seeing that speculating in the NBA. It was a hot topic. You know what, Sammy? It's a big week in sports. We got the NFL, the playoffs. You got the Ravens coming up against the Titans.
Big trust this weekend. Big trust.
Big trust. You already know Lamar Jackson is the favorite to win the MVP, man. What's your thoughts on the NFL? Who do you got winning the Super Bowl this year?
I'm not going to lie to y'all. I don't have a lot of favoritisms. I don't have a lot of favorites. I like to look at sports as objective as I can, because what happens is you try to find a way to groove your pick in the winner circle before they win. So I see a lot of scenarios. I got either Kansas City or Baltimore, but I'm going to go with my heart, man. I got Baltimore, man.
Hell yeah, man. I hope so, bro. I hope so. Like, You know how I feel about Luka. Like Luka as a player, like my favorite player. Same thing with my favorite fighter, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to that football, bro, all day Ravens, all day Lamar, bro. It's like basically, bro, I see Lamar, bro, as the future of the sport, man. Definitely should win the MVP, bro. I can't wait, man. If y'all don't know who Lamar Jackson is, all you got to do is type in Lamar Jackson on YouTube, highlights, and you'll see some of the best, some of the best athletic ability you will see in the world, bro. Possibly the most athletic man in the planet right now. Lamar, man, the things he can do, bro.
Yeah, let me give you my allegiance real quick to Baltimore. I grew up in Northeast Ohio, and when I really start paying attention to football and start having a team, the Browns were not there. Thank God, the Browns were gone. The Browns moved to Baltimore, and the Cleveland franchise was gone. Art Modell moved everything to Baltimore, and I seen Ray Lewis play for the first time in the University of Miami, and I just followed him to Baltimore, and I've loved Baltimore ever since. So I don't have a lot of sides that I lean on when it comes to sports, but I'm Baltimore through and through. They always come out with a good team, and if their team's not good, they got a hell of a defense. Shout out to Ed Reed, Ray Lewis, Haloti Nada, T. Suggs. We have some great players in that franchise, especially on the defensive end. But right now, the offense, the defense is stable, but the offense is so dynamic with Lamar Jackson. Everybody wants to compare Lamar Jackson to Michael Vick. Michael Vick is in legendary status to me, like Allen Iverson is, but you got to pay your respects. Lamar Jackson is better than Mike Vick. And if y'all want to argue with me in the chat, I'm here for it. But Lamar Jackson is better than Michael Vick.
Absolutely. Michael Vick never won an MVP. And we all know Michael Vick, man, career got hurt when he got caught for that dog fighting situation. I'm hoping Lamar Jackson could learn from Michael Vick's mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And be bigger and better. Like you said, he's already better. This year right here, better than any type of year Michael Vick ever had in his life. Michael Vick never won an MVP, never been to a Super Bowl either. You know what I mean? So, shout outs to Lamar, bro. That's definitely on the docket this week. Sammy, big fights tomorrow. We got Haimen Munguia making his debut at 160 pounds. Mexican superstar. A lot of comparisons from Haimen Munguia and a young Fernando Vargas, Mexican style. You talking about a former world champion at only 21 years old, knocking out Saddam Ali. Saddam Ali, who beat Miguel Cotto for that belt. Olympic silver medalist Saddam Ali. So I like Haimen. Haimen, what do you think about Haimen at 160? You got great middleweights, Demetrius Andrade, Triple G, and the rest of those guys. How do you think he stacks up with the rest of the competition? Or how do you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. I think he's a hell of a fighter, solid fighter, got some power. Comparison to Vargas are very fair. But just like Vargas, he can be hit. So with the right middleweight, all middleweight matchups aren't going to be good for Jaime. So we'll just have to see how his career plays out. I think he's a great up and coming prospect. He's already got a title from Saddam Ali, but he has to fight some A-level competition. So we have to see. We got to see.
Let's go, man. Me too. Haimen actually ranked number 1 in the WBO to face Demetrius Andrade, bro. Any thoughts on Andrade versus Haimen? Just before you go into it, we all know Andrade's a great boxer, but he doesn't, he doesn't possess that one-punch knockout power. How do you think a match between Haimen versus Andrade? Do you think Haimen can hurt Andrade with the Mexican style? Does he have the power to knock out Andrade? Or do you think Andrade just outboxes him? I don't see Andrade knocking him out. I can see Andrade outboxing him. But you know what? I feel like Munguia got more power than Andrade, in my estimation.
I agree. I agree. Jaime Munguia does have more power than Andrade. He does bring more of a threat to the ring. Andrade's more of an overall well-rounded boxer. So it's going to be boxer versus puncher. I think Andrade will win that fight by TKO stoppage.
Absolutely. You know, I gotta respect your opinion. I love Andrade. Some people question his power. You know what I mean? Like I said, he did not knock out Sulecki. He hasn't won by knockout in quite some time. I'm a big Andrade fan. He's one of my favorite fighters. But I'm just going by power-wise. He really hasn't been knocking people out like that. I just want to say that Munguia definitely got the Mexican style. It'll be a fight of two undefeated fighters, you know, just to sell the fight to you. It's the battle of the undefeateds. You know, you got the Mexican fighter versus the African-American fighter. You know what I'm saying? Two undefeated fighters. You haven't seen this between undefeated African-American fighter and a Mexican fighters probably since the Mayweather, you know, Canelo, or recent times, Jose Ramirez, Maurice Hooker. I would compare this fight more to like a Canelo versus Mayweather, in my estimation, with Andrade being Mayweather, the slick boxer, and Munguia bringing the pressure Mexican style like Canelo.
Yeah, I think JC made a great point in the chat. Jaime Munguia has no defense. He doesn't have enough for the championship level. And you know, Simon, aka Simon, rebuttals with a chin like that. Who needs defense? And you know, this is not a tough man competition. This is not a tough man competition. You can lose a fight by getting hit in the face too many times. It's really that black and white. So the comparison to Vargas is fair. You know, has hell of a power. You know, capitalizes on throwing hooks, but you can literally lose every round by trying to be a tough man. You can't block with your face, and I don't care if you don't have power. You know, you can get TKO stoppage. You know, Paulie is known as one of the softest punchers in boxing history. But if you let Paulie punch you in the same spot over and over, he can't stop you, or the ref can stop you because you're not defending yourself. So it only takes the right shot. It don't have to be a power blow. It can just be a well-placed shot. And we all know that Andrade has the skills to be able to do that. So I do like Jaime. I don't want to sound like I'm just poo-pooing him. I just think that's a bad matchup for him.
Well, what do you think about Demetrius Andrade's resume? Like, I'm an Andrade fan. A lot of guys, you know, they say that Andrade, who he beat. Do you think Munguia will be the biggest name on his resume? Do you think Munguia will be the toughest fight for Andrade in his career so far?
I think because of the style and the threat, yes, absolutely. Munguia, you know, what does he have to lose? You know, he's always going to get a fight now, you know, because of his style, because of his name, and his name is continually growing. His profile's growing. So what Munguia is going to continue to do is just be one of the fan favorites with a hell of a following. Long as he continues to go out there, bite down on his gun, exchange blows, and show his power, he's always going to have a following. So I do agree this is going to be the biggest challenge on Andrade's record. I don't know if it's the biggest name, but I know it's going to be the biggest challenge.
How would you rank Andrade's chin? We seen Andrade get dropped by Vanes Manarosian. I don't know if you know who that is. Manarosian was knocked out in the first round by Triple G. Canelo knocked him out. Andrade beat him, but Andrade won by decision, unanimous decision. Andrade outboxed him, but Vanes Manarosian was able to drop Andrade with a wicked left hook. Any thoughts about Andrade's chin? Do you think he could take the big punch?
As long as you get back up to me, you know, we've seen fighters before, you know, get dropped. That's part of the whole game for them. Like, you know, Tino Trinidad got dropped. Joe Calzaghe, he got dropped a few times. So, but they get up and they dominate the fight. Andrade doesn't stay down. From what I've seen so far, he can be hit. And we all know Munguia has power, but I just think, it's different when you're on that different type of level. It's not just simply I'm just going to be able to hit this dude whenever I want to. You're not fighting a C fighter. You're fighting, a B plus. You're fighting a B plus B fighter. So it's going to be a chess match in there.
Absolutely. And one thing about it, I would like to say, Munguia, bro, moving up in weight, like he's only getting bigger and stronger. He's only 22 years old, Sammy. So the kid moving up in weight, the kid is definitely gonna be stronger at 160 pounds, bro. He should look better. I'm thinking tomorrow we're gonna see the best Haimen Munguia we ever seen in our life. He's gonna be a different type of animal at 160. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's advantages on his side, and there's some questionable topics we got to talk about. How is he going to take the power at 160? Is he going to be able to, throw with the same speed? Yes, it's not a huge jump up, but you got to remember that, people are coming down from 185 to fight 160, 200 to fight 160. So how is he going to be able to deal with that power? He's not like Danny Garcia bringing people up from 135, 140 to fight him at 147. He'll be coming down to fight Haimen. So we got to see how he does with that. But I expect his power to carry over as well.
Absolutely, Sammy. See, like it depends on, in my estimation, it depends on who he's fighting. Like we said, can he take the power at 160? He's not going against a puncher. He's going against Andrade, who's a boxer. So I don't think he has to worry about Andrade's power, in my estimation.
Yeah, I don't think he has to worry about I got to watch out for the big punch. But the accumulation of punches, precise punching coming from a boxer like Andrade is what he has to worry about. Getting hit a lot, getting swole up, getting a bad cut at the wrong part of the fight. Those are things you got to watch out for. Even if you got an iron chin, you don't have iron eyelids. You know what I mean? You don't have an iron nose. Those are things that could be cause for concern in a championship fight, moving up a weight class versus someone with precision punching.
Yeah, you're right about that. Maybe the accumulation of punches, it might be a little bit too much for him, right?
Correct.
Absolutely, man. I like Andrade. He's one of my favorite fighters. He can box with the best of them. Definitely got a great amateur background, a great pedigree. He beat Keith Thurman in the amateurs. He beat Daniel Jacobs in the amateurs, undefeated, 3-time world champion in different weight classes. I think it'll be one of the biggest fights in 2020, honestly. 2020, you got the Usyk versus Anthony Joshua. I think it's going to be the biggest fight. You got Deontay Wilder versus Fury, another big fight. Haimen Munguia versus Demetrius Andrade, huge fight. Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko is a big fight. 2020, I think it's going to be a great year.
Fights lined up, and they're not just, fights to where we're seeing, B-level fighters fight C-level fighters or A fighters fighting C fighters. We're fighting some good matchups. But H, let me ask you about this, man. I know you're familiar with is it David Benavidez, the big one?
Hey, what was that? My bad, Sammy. What you say?
You fine. Are you familiar with I think it's David Benavidez?
Oh, he fights at 168 pounds. Benavidez, he just beat Durrell, I believe. Anthony Durrell, he's fighting at 168 pounds. That's a different weight class. He's in a super middleweight division. He's okay. He just beat, like I said, Andre Durrell. He knocked out Jalen Love, who's a bum on Mayweather Promotions. I want to see him.
I just wanted your opinion on him. Like I think he has some promise to him. But I just wanted your opinion on him. He hasn't fought anybody that's going to go toe to toe with him that I've seen so far. But I just wanted your opinion on Mr. David Benavidez.
I think he's a little bit overrated. I want to see him in there with some elite fighters at 168, possibly a Colin Smith in the unification bout, Billy Joe Saunders, something like that. I don't want to see him against shot fighters like Durrell, bro. You know what I mean? I don't want to see him against bums like Jay Leon Love. I think he's overrated until he fights somebody good. I seen his brother get knocked out by Terrence Crawford. I feel like he might have the same chin like his brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like Benavidez. What he's shown me from the people he's fought, but I'm with you. I want to see him versus some more stiff competition. Did Darrell come up from 160? Or was he always at 168?
I think Darrell's at 168. He was already at 168.
Got you. And Jay Leon Love is trash, bro.
Yeah, Mayweather Promotions fighter, garbage. Hey, Mayweather Promotions, dog. I got a homie, my boy Memphis Miller fights for Mayweather Promotions. So, you know,
Hey, Memphis was in the gym on that sparring match, wasn't he?
In which match again? Haney versus Shakur?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in there. Memphis, he's always
okay.
Yeah, he's always in the Mayweather gym. He actually sparred against Adrian Broner and was giving Adrian Broner that work. He was about 17 on there, bro.
Damn.
Yep, against Broner, he's about 17. He was an amateur hanging with Broner, so that's when Broner was undefeated. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, man, Sammy. You know, it's a great day in the sport of boxing, Sammy. Like, last week it was no fights. Really, these are some of the first fights of 2020. Is it the first fights of 2020?
Yeah, it's the first fights of 2020. We're getting it early in the first quarter. You know, they closed out the year, you know, pretty strong on fights. Now they're starting back up. So hopefully this year we don't hear a lot of we've already started the politicking on social media between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence to where, you know, they're online, you know, trying to make fights, and, you know, fights aren't made online. They actually have to, you know, be two men in the room figuring things out. But Keith Thurman kind of let the cat out the bag. When there's a fight to be made and a fight that the public thinks should be made, what the promoters and these fighters are saying is, oh, let's not fight that person right now because that's always going to be there for us. Which is sad for us because that's not how it used to be.
Hey, Sammy, Keith Thurman, I think he's done. Yo, Keith Thurman is done. He doesn't look like the same fighter that he once was. Thurman got smashed by Pacquiao. I don't know if Thurman returns, man. I don't think Thurman can return, bro. I don't know if Thurman will ever fight again after that Pacquiao fight, bro. I'll be surprised.
I think Thurman is gonna. There's money to be made for Thurman. So I see Thurman doing a whole bunch of soft touches in 2020. I see Thurman fighting, you know, B-level fighters or bringing somebody up for 140. I see Thurman trying to fight Mikey, you know, stuff like that. Thurman, you know, he just chased the prize fight. You know, Manny Pacquiao called on him. Thurman said, "I'll do it." So, you know, I see Thurman just doing a lot of soft touches for 2020.
Yeah, man, I see Thurman getting knocked out by a bum. You know what I mean? In one of those fights, he comes back. He might try to take a tune-up. One of those tune-up fights, he gets knocked out. I think it's just waiting to happen. You know, Thurman, he might pull off an Andre Ward, bro. You know, retire early type thing.
Yeah, I see him doing soft touches. Then at the end of the year, maybe fighting, you know, Amir Khan or giving a rematch to Jesse Vargas, something like that, something weak, something to where he feels like there's not a whole bunch of threat. But he's done a really good job doing the broadcasting. You know, he's really big too, man. He's probably around my weight right now, like 215, 210. So he's gotten pretty big, and that's a lot of weight to lose to get down to 147. So you might be right, H. Thurman's transitioning to his second career, which is just talking.
Yeah, he's good at that. He's pretty good. It reminds me kind of like Antonio Tarver when it comes to commentating. He talks a good game. You remember Antonio Tarver, right?
Oh man, do I? The Magic Man, bro.
Hey, Hey, he's a good game though. Man, he used to talk a good game. Nobody could talk trash like Antonio Tarver, bro. That man was amazing when it came to trash talking. Hey, Simon in the chat, he tells us to look up Dennis McCann. He said he's the next Prince Naseem Hamed. I just put them up on the screen real quick. There we go. From the UK, I believe. Up and coming fighter. They saying he's the next Prince Naseem. We gonna keep him on our radar. Dennis McCann, I'm gonna look up where his next fight gonna be. Possibly call his fight. I see he got a lot of fans and a lot of supporters. Simon in the chat says he lives right by him and he knows him pretty good. Looks like a solid right hand he lands right there. You know what I mean? So Sammy, who is your favorite fighter like growing up? Like all time. Not right now, but all time. Your favorite fighter. Give me a few of them, like 3 of them.
You know, me following boxing all my life, you know, it just wasn't one person. I love to do, you know, the different weight classes, things of that nature. So growing up, I was a big Lennox Lewis fan because he simplified boxing. He really did. He simplified boxing. It was literally just a jab. That's all it was. It was just a jab, and it was, you know, endurance and a jab, and that was it. You know, there was no glitz and glamour for Lennox. I was a big Riddick Bowe fan, super big Riddick Bowe fan. I didn't like Holyfield that much because I always thought he was on steroids, and he didn't pop until later in his career. But I respect and appreciate Holyfield so much more now that I'm older because he fought really big guys, kind of like Chris Bird. Everybody poops on Chris Bird, but Chris Bird used to weigh 160 pounds, and he still fought heavyweights. You know, that has something to say. They always said Chris Bird didn't have any power. Of course, he didn't have no power. He used to be 160 pounds, but he used to school a lot of heavyweights. So I used to like Chris Bird. You know, Mayorga is one of my favorite fighters, and it ain't got nothing to do with boxing. It has nothing to do with boxing. I just love Mayorga because he is always who he was. He came to the ring smoking cigarettes. He was taking shots of Hennessy in the car. You know, he's harassing people. He tried to make a bet with people saying, if I beat you, I get to take your girlfriend home. He just talked cash shit, and I love him. Excuse my French. He just talked cash, so I love Mayorga. I used to like Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar wasn't scared to fight people. He disappointed me when he fought Tito. Of course, you know, my all-time favorite is Pretty Boy Floyd. That's my all-time favorite.
Absolutely. So, I heard you say Lennox, Riddick Bowe. So you're mainly, I see, possibly you love the heavyweights. You said Floyd is your favorite all time. You know, definitely Floyd, one of my favorites. I heard you say Evander Holyfield, he popped dirty for steroids. Is that correct?
Yeah. There were stories that came out later in his career. He popped for steroids, but I thought that was the case early in his career. It just testing wasn't advanced as it is today, nor were they going to say anything about it with the amount of money that boxing was generating in the early 90s. You know, there's just some fighters that just you can just tell, to me that I've seen, it just wouldn't surprise you. I don't want to say you can just tell, but if they pop, you wouldn't be shocked. You wouldn't be like, oh my God, I can't believe it. You know what I mean? So it just didn't shock me when that came out later on. But he was a hell of a dog, man. You cannot work out your chin. And he took some hard shots from people that weigh 40, 50, 60 pounds more than he did. So I have a lot of respect for him. I just didn't really care for him growing up, but I've always respected him.
So, you know, just to stay on that topic, Holyfield, do you think it tarnished his legacy in a way?
No. I feel the same way about baseball players too. You know, everybody gives Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa crap for popping on steroids, but the league knew they were on steroids and generated all that money off of their performance with them being on steroids. Now you want to tarnish them and say we're trying to be better. That don't take anything away from Evander because he wasn't the only one doing it back then. It just he looked the best. You know what I mean? He looked awesome. So I don't take anything away from him, man. He got punched in the chin so many times. He took a lot of shots from these big heavyweights, and you know he didn't start off as a heavyweight. So for him to move up, fight these guys, you know, be a multiple-time heavyweight champion of the world, not be scared of anybody, put some of the best heavyweight fight performances we've ever seen, classic fights out there. Evander, he gets nothing but my respect, bro.
But dang, just me, like, this is like my favorite fight of all time. Like, it's like, dang, shit. I mean, people, dang, bro, it's like, should he be in my favorite fighter list? Like, I was about to mention my fighters. So, I mean, how should we take it? Like, should we just say everybody was doing it, or should we, is it like basically tarnish? Should we be like it? It hasn't tarnished his legacy, but it should.
It's an era thing. Now that we know more about steroids, with the education that we have today, if he was doing it, 2020, sure. I'm not saying it was right back in 1989, 1990, 1991. What I am saying is they let you come to the ring high on cocaine. They let you come to the ring with THC in your system. They let you come to the ring knowing that, you were knocked out in sparring just 2 days ago. They let you come to the ring knowing that you popped on the piss test. They didn't care back then. So it was all fair back then. He wasn't the only one, bro. He was not the only one. So it was a part of that era. So I don't look at how do you dog Sammy Sosa and Mark McGuire, but you don't say anything to none of the pitchers. They were on steroids too, So that was accepted in that era. So I don't even pay that any attention when it comes to Holyfield. You can't lift weights with your chin. You can't lift weights with your face. And he took great punches from Lennox Lewis and Buster Douglas. Excuse me, not Buster Douglas, but Riddick Bowe. So I don't take anything away from him, man.
Dang, that's crazy. Well, me personally, my favorite fighters, definitely Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Bernard Hopkins. Pretty much those are my favorites. I did like Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? I like Andre Ward a real lot.
I never liked Andre Ward. I respect him too, but he's like Holyfield to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to put that in there. He didn't do anything wrong. It just, I never really liked Andre Ward. I didn't feel like he took those big risks.
What about his win over Kovalev, the first man to beat Kovalev? Obviously, he was in a Super 6 middleweight tournament.
Yeah.
He won the Super 6 middleweight tournament, so he's definitely undefeated, retired Olympic gold medalist, the only fighter, the last American Olympic gold medalist, Andre Ward, bro. Like, where do you rank him? So just
he's high up there, bro. I can't take nothing away from Andre Ward. Undefeated, great fighter, awesome fundamentals, wasn't great at anything, was above average or good at all things, good defense, good combination, good footwork, good ring IQ. I think he lost that first fight to Kovalev, but that's up in the air. That was too close for me. It should have been called a draw. If anything, he shouldn't have got the win. To me, but you can't take nothing away. I don't dislike him like he's weak or anything like that. He's just not my cup of tea. I would. What would tickle my fancy, per se, if he came back out of retirement and said at the end of the year, I want to fight Canelo at 168. Let me get a few soft touches so I can get some warm-ups. And at the end of the year, I'll fight Canelo. Since Canelo wants to move up and knock out Kovalev, because Canelo's victory over Kovalev was better than Andre Ward did to Kovalev in the 2 fights that he fought him, including the second fight where Kovalev, was complaining about low blows, but I think he just got beat up to the body so bad. And we all know that Kovalev has a weak body now because Andre Ward exposed that. I would like to see Andre Ward come back out of retirement, get 2 soft touches, or at least 1 good soft touch, and fight Canelo at the end of the year, since Canelo moved up and made it look so easy in Andre Ward's weight class.
Absolutely. Andre Ward, great fighter. You know what I mean? Like you said,
Yes,
the
sir.
fight. He's still young. I think Andre Ward is about 34 years old or something like that.
Yeah, he 33, 34 years old, still young. What, a year older than Bud? You know, just on the age topic, real quick, H, and I'm gonna let you have it. It still blows my mind how young Canelo is. It seemed like Canelo been fighting for damn near 20 years, and Canelo's what, 25 to 27, somewhere around there.
Think about 27 now, I think 28, 27 or something like that.
That's crazy, bro. That is so crazy that he's that young.
Yeah, he fought Mayweather when he was 23. Yeah, he took the Mayweather fight at 23 years old. Definitely got to give him his credit. Just speaking on Andre Ward, one of the last, I think he probably was the last great American fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, like, it was Mayweather, of course. Then Andre Ward came through, towards the end of Mayweather's career. So it was like Mayweather, then Ward, then who was it? I mean, Terrence Crawford is good, but Terrence Crawford is, is he an Andre Ward? I don't think Crawford is as good as an Andre Ward, bro. Like, just me, like a gold medalist, like undefeated Andre Ward, bro. Beat Kovalev, Carl Froch, beat Arthur Abraham. You talking about big wins over Chad Dawson, knocking out Chad Dawson. You know what I'm saying? A big win over Sakio Bika. You talking about big time victories. Mikhail Kessler, destroyed Kessler. You know what I'm saying? The guy was just a great fighter, Sammy. And he didn't lose a fight since he was 12 years old, my brother. So the greatness of Andre Ward, I just love him. He was one of my favorites. And how would you rank, though, just your opinion, your honest opinion, how do you rank between Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins, and Roy Jones? In what order? How would you, in your list, between them, American great fighters?
Me personally, I got Roy number 1, B Hop number 2, Andre number 3. Reason why I got Andre number 3, it is no secret that he has had the better overall career when it comes to accolades in regards to his weight class. He stayed in his weight class. He dominated his weight class for years on end. He's a decorated fighter, pre-turning professional through to the Olympics. And like you said, a lot of people may not be familiar with Kessler, but Kessler was feared back in the day. He was a hell of a fighter. Then he did his Super 6 tournament. He won that tournament. So Andre Ward dominated everybody that he was supposed to. But what I will say is, our fighters that we actually love, they dared to be great. They stepped outside their comfort zone. They fought and they didn't talk about it. Like Andre Ward was talking about fighting Anthony Joshua. That's on an interview of Andre Ward talking about fighting Anthony Joshua. Why didn't you? Why didn't you? Roy Jones dared to be great. He fought too long. He fought a heavyweight. He got a heavyweight title. It was the right fight. Roy Jones couldn't fight just any heavyweight, but I think it was John Ruiz. That was a perfect fight for Roy because John Ruiz couldn't move. John Ruiz was like Kendrick Perkins, bro. It's like he boxed with Timberlands with no shoestrings. You heard him every time he moved. So Roy Jones did some really good stuff. And, Bernard Hopkins, even though he had a late start of his career because of his incarceration, he did some great things. He's even come back to avenge his loss to Roy Jones when Roy Jones got older and the athleticism was no longer there. So B-Hop did some great things. He retained the title, so many times. But again, he stayed around too long and he made Joe Smith look a lot better than what he was. So, Andre Ward did exactly what he was supposed to do. I just wish he would have dared to be great a little bit more by stepping out his comfort zone.
Hey, Sammy, definitely, man. I respect your opinion. You definitely breaking it down, man. I love the way you break it down. I see in the chat, my boy, who is that? Man, they going in the chat right now. Let's turn up. My boy, dang, so much. Oh yeah, Arlette says Canelo will be 30 this year. So Canelo's going to turn 30. He turning 30, not 27. My bad. I apologize. Canelo's about to turn 30. So he's still younger than Earl Spence, younger than Terrence Crawford, Demetrius Andrade, everybody, you know, around his weight, those tough guys. He's still the youngest one, bro, and only getting better. You know, he's definitely reaching his prime. You know what I mean? I see turn up, man. They giving a list out there. I see some Simon says Roy Jones, Andre Ward, then B-Hop. He puts Andre over B-Hop. Dang, that's tough. You know what I mean? You know,
what's your order, H? What's your order in that?
That's tough, man. That's tough. Like, that's why I asked you, because I be thinking about that. Like, I ask everybody that. See, Andre Ward did retire undefeated out of all those guys. You know what I'm saying? He retired undefeated. So Roy Jones definitely was a great fighter. Moved all the way up to heavyweight. He should have been undefeated. You know, he got disqualified his first loss against Montel Griffin, you know, for hitting him while he was down.
Yeah.
Unfortunate that he took a loss like that. In a rematch, came back, he knocked out Montel Griffin in the first round. Knocked him out. Left hook. Destroyed them. Bodied them. So Roy Jones, all-time great. Even his fight with Roy Jones Jr. versus Bernard Hopkins, their first fight was close. I'll go back and watch every fight. Hopkins-Roy, the first fight was close. Even though Roy was quicker, and of course, he had the flashier punches, you know what I'm saying? Bernard gave him trouble in that first fight. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. So in my order, though, just to break it down, I've got Hopkins number one. Hopkins, bro.
Okay.
Hopkins was a world champion at 50 years old. Hopkins beat Roy Jones. And in the rematch, destroyed Roy Jones, bro. What about Hopkins versus Felix Trinidad? Undefeated Felix Trinidad. Hopkins knocks him out. Hopkins knocks out De La Hoya, the first man to knock out De La Hoya. You know,
with a body.
With the body shot, left hook to the body, bro. Hopkins big time wins over John Pascal. John Pascal, who's still knocking people out, bro. Still beating up Badu Jack. Still just knocked out Marcus Brown. You know, Hopkins, Kelly Pavlik, destroyed Kelly Pavlik. Ended him. You know what I'm saying?
And Kelly Pavlik was a problem, too.
Yeah, he knocked out Kelly Pavlik had knocked out Jermaine Taylor. Yeah. Hopkins, I felt like got robbed by Jermaine Taylor, in my estimation.
Mine too.
Yeah.
I can't even go wrong with that. I can't. Like, that's why I can't even come back with you. I don't think we're wrong by placing these three fighters in a certain order. Everybody has their own reasoning. Like, if you say Andre Ward's number one, I can't argue because he did, you know, retire undefeated. I can't argue with you. If you put Roy Jones number one, I can't argue because Roy Jones had a reign over boxing for so many years, and he did something that Bernard Hopkins nor Andre Ward didn't do. You know, Roy Jones went to the highest level and dared to be great. Even though he did pick Ruiz, he wasn't gonna fight, you know, a Lennox Lewis or anything like that. That didn't make any damn sense. But you know, he was a heavyweight champion. He defended his title many times. So I don't think we can go wrong. It's just I like to hear all of our reasoning on why the order is what there is. You know, I picked Roy because he dared to be great at heavyweight. Now, I don't like what people do this. People say, oh, Kovalev was old. Oh, Bernard Hopkins was old. You can't give somebody credit for being 50 years old and being a champion. Then if they get their ass knocked out at 50 years old, then you want to call them old. You know, George Foreman came back and won his heavyweight title. He was the oldest heavyweight champion of all time. But when he lose, y'all want to say, oh, he was old. You can't play both sides of the fence like that. These are these fighters' decisions to tarnish their legacy by staying on too long. Roy Jones is getting beat by barbers and tattoo artists nowadays. So, you know, you can't say, oh, Roy Jones, you know, he old now. No, he's still licensed to fight, and he still chooses to go in there and fight people. That's his choice to tarnish his legacy. So that's a part of the whole story, bro.
Absolutely, man. And, you know, just to go back to Hopkins' resume, I mean, Our Lady, I respect everything that you say. What you said Hopkins beat welterweights. And where he said Hopkins was fighting welterweights. What about Antonio Tarver? When Hopkins moved all the way up to light heavyweight, Roy Jones got knocked out by Antonio Tarver, bro. What did Hopkins do with Tarver? Destroyed him. The same Antonio Tarver, bro, that knocked out Roy Jones. Bernard Hopkins comes up and beat him down. Sammy, I know you remember that, bro.
Oh, for sure. Again, listen, we can't play both sides of the fence with this, y'all. We can't do that. Bernard was fighting welterweights, sure, but if the welterweight would have beat Bernard Hopkins, we would have gave the welterweight credit for beating Bernard Hopkins the same way we give Errol Spence credit. Errol Spence can make 147. Don't punish the man because he's in great health and he's able to make a certain weight. They signed the contract too. You know, this is not a one-way street. There was no pistol to Oscar De La Hoya's head. There was no pistol to Kelly Pavlik's head. You know, Kelly Pavlik was big, and Kelly Pavlik knocked out the most dangerous fighter he can fight in Jermaine Taylor. So Bernard Hopkins wiped the floor with Kelly Pavlik. So we can't be one-sided, man. We can't. I don't think we can do that.
And what he did with come on, he moved up all the way to light heavyweight. Arletty, you know, we all know it. He destroyed Antonio Tarver. It wasn't like
shout out to Winky Wright too. Shout out to Winky Wright. I fuck with Winky Wright.
Hopkins beat up Winky Wright too. You know what
he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he beat Winky Wright. He got the best resume out of all three of them. You know what I'm saying? Because he got Roy Jones. He beat De La Hoya, Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? Undefeated Trinidad. Ended his career. Hopkins was ending people's careers, bro. From Kelly Pavlik, Felix Trinidad, Antonio Tarver, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ended careers, bro. Finished fighters, bro. They never was the same. That's the executioner. You know what I'm saying?
You look at Coco. Coco got Canelo like the Golden State Warriors. You know, everything bad gets erased. They can't do no wrong in Coco book. I ain't mad at you, Coco. You go hard for your people. I'm glad that I'm on your team, bro, because you go hard for me, so I appreciate it. But if you ever on the opposite side of Coco, he gonna give it to you. But you know, how do you feel about Canelo with the clenbuterol in the meat, bro? Like cheating's cheating, but how do you feel about it, H? And I want H money. I want the straight up opinion. I don't want you siding with nobody or nothing. I want to know how you feel about it in regards to him popping on the drug test.
Who for Canelo on a drug test? You know,
yes.
We just was talking about Evander Holyfield. Like that's why I was asking you those questions. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? Like, so we got to do that with every fighter. So if we say Canelo because he tested positive, or for you said for the meat, or you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
You know, testing
for the meat
for a banned substance is wrong. I don't care what it was. You know what I'm saying? I don't like cheaters. I don't deal with it. You know, I gotta go. I gotta go do the research on the meat and all of that. They saying, you know what I'm saying? They said, you know, tainted.
Let's said tainted meat my ass. This is how I feel about it. Real short and sweet. You know Vitor Belfort?
Yeah, for the UFC.
Yes, used to be one of my favorite fighters, bro. Used to be one of my favorite fighters. I seen Vitor before the TRT treatments and after the TRT treatments. Those are two different people. One of them has a six-pack, a chiseled chest, and can knock anybody out. The other one is a shot fighter that's sticking around too long. Canelo, prior to clenbuterol and post-clenbuterol, I'm not seeing any difference. So, again, I don't like cheaters either. I really don't. I don't like, you know, people just looking past that. But I'm not going to give credit to a substance for Canelo's skill. It ain't like Canelo's around here just knocking everybody out. You know, Canelo he's really good, and we've seen him do improvements since the Mayweather fight. Now, there are some fights where I've seen Canelo, I thought he lost. You know, I thought he lost to Lara. You know, it was a very questionable decision versus the fake Idris Elba. What's his name? He's still fighting. He fought what's his name, man?
Who you talking
I think
about?
he from the damn, you know the dude too. He's getting older now.
35.
He got a fish last name. What's this boy name? It's killing me. I can't remember his name right now. But he fought Laura too, if I'm not mistaken. He beat Cotto. Austin Trout. Yeah. So again, I don't like the excuse of, people popping and we not say anything about them popping, but it just seems like it's a lot going on with people, popping. They even said that Floyd Mayweather tested hot for something before, but we really have to do our research as boxing fans and let's see if these supplements have made a clear-cut difference. Don't get me wrong, cheating is cheating. But Canelo looked good before clenbuterol, during clenbuterol, and after clenbuterol. So Floyd looked good before he popped or he pissed hot. So did Manny. Now, Manny was knocking a lot of people out, though, and he moved up 214 different weight classes with the same power and speed. So that's a person that I think was affected heavily by the juices. What about you?
You know what? Now, man, Floyd didn't test positive for nothing. You know what I mean? I know he didn't test positive. Now people just gonna say everybody and anybody did this and that, bro. So there's no way I believe Floyd Mayweather took any type of drugs, bro. He was the one pushing for the random blood testing, bro. Trump, he was the one that cleaned up the sport. You know what I'm saying? So, that's.
I think we got to clarify. I think for casuals aren't clarified. People say, "Oh, he popped for this." That doesn't mean you're injecting stuff in your ass. Like Anderson Silva, he's an older fighter, and TRT was allowed in a lot of Brazilian stuff that was going on there. So, you have an elevated testosterone level for a 40-year-old man. That's different from injecting steroids. Now, cheating is cheating. You have a list of what you can and can't take. If you break the rules, you cheated to me. It doesn't necessarily have to be steroids.
Floyd Mayweather is the GOAT. The man, took boxing to the next level. Definitely, Floyd is the biggest star, that boxing ever had in the history of the sport. Undefeated, 50-0, did it the right way. When Pacquiao was he was the one pushing Pacquiao to take the drug test. Shane Mosley, all those fighters, random blood testing all the time. Mayweather in the contracts. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that cleaned up the sport. And for sure, there's no way Mayweather tested positive. Now I know people are just lying and making up stories about certain fighters that they don't like. You know what I mean? It's obvious. 50-0. Hard work and dedication. He never tested positive like Shane Mosley. You know what I mean?
True.
Never.
Manny blew it on this alone. All right. I'm covered from my ankles to my collarbone in tattoos. Somebody says, Sammy, I need you to take a drug test. And if I tell you that I don't like needles, everything I got to say from that point is just voided. Manny Pacquiao has a very small tattoo. You get punched in the face for a living, but you don't like needles. It ain't about you liking needles. If you really wanted to fight Floyd that early, you got to take the test to fight the best. So I thought Manny was on steroids. I have no proof, but I mean, the proof's in the pudding. You guys have been around long enough. You're fighting in different weight classes, keeping the same speed and power, and you're knocking people out the higher weight classes you go. That's not just training methods, because why isn't the rest of Freddie Roach's fighters doing that? That's a big question.
Absolutely, bro. You know what? Mayweather, bro, hard work and dedication showed us, bro. 24/7. Like, we was in his training camps for every damn near every fight. You know what I mean? The man was doing drug testing for every fight, bro. So the guy is definitely the best fighter that ever lived, in my estimation. beat them all, bro. From Canelo, you know what I'm saying? From Ricky Hatton, Miguel
Oscar
De La Hoya, Manny Pacquiao, destroyed Pacquiao. People don't want to even talk about what he did to Pacquiao. Beat the brakes off.
Oh, it was a boring fight. No, it was a Mayweather fight. You knew what he was going to do.
He gave him a master class, bro. He gave him a boxing lesson. You know what I'm saying? Jabbed his face off, as you can see in this picture. You know what I'm saying? This HD picture. You see Pacquiao's face. You know what I'm saying? He got his ass whooped. You know what I mean?
Marquez. I really have a lot of respect for Marquez. He's another one that got mixed in with drug cheats as well with his trainer and him blowing up the way that he did. Mayweather wiped Marquez out, and that was Mayweather's comeback fight, bro. That was Mayweather's comeback fight. Juan Manuel Marquez, bro.
And he dropped him too with a left hook. Dropped him.
He beat the brakes off of him, bro.
Yeah, man. Knocked out McGregor. You know what I'm saying? You could talk about his win over Diego Corrales, undefeated Diego Corrales at lightweight. Angel Manfredi. You know what I'm saying? You got great fights with Mayweather beating
Chop Chop,
DeMarcus Chop Chop Corley, Sab Judah. You know what I'm saying? The greatest fighter to ever breathe. You talking about world champions. You know, it's Floyd Mayweather, 16-time world champion, had every belt you could ever think of. You know what I'm saying? Every belt. The man undefeated, bro. Never been done before. 50-0, perfect record against the best competition. Name one fighter he didn't fight. Name one. Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? Even Andre Berto. You talking about Robert the Ghost Guerrero. Big time fights. Mayweather. You know.
Hey, Simon, almost don't count, Simon. Sorry to cut you off, H. He said Zab nearly got him. You know, almost don't count. You know what I mean? I almost had to pay child support for 3 kids, but I only got 2. Almost don't count, bro. So everybody gets hit in boxing. But if we going to bring up the 3 times that we seen Floyd get hit, what are we really talking about here? You know, some people were able to land a good punch on him, but they still couldn't beat him. Pretty boy Floyd, he was more in the pocket. He was young. He threw more punches. That's before the hand problems came in. But Money Mayweather picked the right, he picked the fighters at a certain time, and he put on a defensive masterclass, defensive exhibition, and he pot shot at people. You knew what was coming, but you couldn't do nothing about it. So that's why I respect Floyd so much, man.
Absolutely. You got a point when you say Floyd, he fought these fighters at a certain time. I definitely kind of agree with that. But you know what? Who didn't do it? Sugar Ray Leonard did it. Sugar Ray Leonard waited, to fight Tommy Hearns in a rematch. He waited forever to give Hearns the rematch. Sugar Ray waited to fight Marvin Hagler until Hagler got old. You know what I mean? Sugar Ray, he started that, Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, it's a smart move, bro. It's a smart move. It's risk versus reward. You know what I mean? It's a risk versus reward strategy. I know a lot of people don't like it, but at the end of the day, Coco made a great point. 15 years from now, when my son looks back at Mayweather's resume, what is it going to show? When my son looks back at Bernard Hopkins' resume, what is it going to show? You know what I mean? What is that going to show? It's going to show that he beat the great names. It's not going to show in asterisks, he beat Manny Pacquiao with VADA testing. It's not going to show he beat Manny Pacquiao in his mid-30s. It's not going to show that, So we come up with a whole bunch of excuses. This fighter was too old. This fighter was 40. This fighter was this. This fighter was that. Guess what he is at the end of the day? He's a fighter, and he chose the fight. We don't have control of that. Just pay homage, bro.
Absolutely. You said it best. Money Mayweather, bro. I'm definitely one of my favorites. And another fighter that I love, though, is definitely Roberto Duran. I gotta put Duran on my list. Roberto, hands of stone. The first man to beat Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on Roberto Duran? Did you ever watch him? And what
Absolutely.
Yes.
My uncle used to sit me down and make me watch older fights. Especially after we get home from the gym. That was almost a punishment for me, but it was a curse at the same time. I just didn't know it when I was 12 years old. You know, I just got done going to the gym getting my body worked on real bad with body shots, and you know, my uncle showing me stuff. And my uncle's way of showing punishment was you had to put your hands behind your back and let him hit you with body shots. You know, so if you messed up in the gym or you did something wrong or you were late, that was his way of showing punishment. And another way was, you know, he used to make me have to study and write a report on these old fighters. So, you know, Hands of Stone, what he did to Sugar, that was so huge. It was so huge that we can't even capture the height of what he did at that time because he was not a favorite.
Hell yeah. Hey, Sammy, man, like Roberto Duran, you know what I'm saying? Unbelievable fighter. Unbelievable. That's who Mike Tyson looked up to, was Roberto Duran. You know what I mean? So he was a straight savage in the ring. People talk about Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. They want to talk about the Mexican style. Man, now he's the one that invented that style, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that gave birth to that real style, that pressure fighter. You know what I mean? He was the ultimate pressure fighter. What he did to Sugar Ray Leonard, bro, in Canada. It was in Montreal, bro. You know, I watched the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? It was one of the best fights of all time. It got to be probably the greatest fight. You know, there's so many great fights. But that fight right there, how Roberto Duran did it. I mean, the way Sugar Ray Leonard even fought back. Sugar Ray was a legend, bro. Nobody, like you said, nobody thought he was going to beat him. Roberto Duran, absolute legend. You know, P Boxing, I sent you the link if you're available. But Sammy, Roberto Duran, you know what I mean? Just a great fighter, bro. The man who beat Sugar Ray Leonard first, you know what I'm saying? You know how big that win was? It was incredible at the time. He hurt Sugar Ray Leonard in that first fight, bro. Hurt him. Sugar Ray Leonard, bro, got beat down. He gave him the ultimate beat down. Left hook upstairs. You know, in the second round, Roberto Duran hurt Sugar Ray, had him doing a stanky leg, bro. You know what I mean?
You know, there's some fighters, H, that you can't just argue about. One of my best friends, he's from Wales. He still plays soccer today. He's not a professional. I think he plays for a semi-pro league in Ohio. You know, he's one of my best friends. I grew up with him. He lived in a suburban part, so he showed me what it was like, you know, not to have to eat the same thing every day. So shout out to my friend Gareth, still one of my good friends. He was one of my best childhood friends. But I could never say anything when he used to throw Joe Calzaghe in my face, bro. You know, Joe Calzaghe crossed the pond and beat two of my favorite fighters, you know, easily. And there was nothing I could say. So the same thing with Roberto Duran. You know, I know in the rematch, you know, the No Mas match, and, you know, he got that money and he was living a rock star lifestyle. You know, Roberto Duran was poor, and that was the first time that he's had that type of money. And, you know, he wasn't listening to anybody. So when he came back, he wasn't the same fighter. But Roberto Duran, there ain't no argument. He did something that no one expected him to do.
Absolutely. You know, when you think about his resume, the guy got like 100-some wins. You know what I'm saying? Roberto Duran, definitely, bro. His resume is remarkable. Wins over Sugar Ray Leonard. You talking about, you know, when he came back and he beat Davey Moore, undefeated world champion Davey Moore. When he knocked out Iran Barkley. Iran Barkley, bro, from the BX. Shout out to Fresh BX. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was huge too, bro. That was huge too.
Yeah, nobody thought he was gonna beat him. Just a great fighter, bro. Been in the ring with them all. You know, Tommy Hearns from the Marvin Haglers. You know, just that big win over Sugar Ray, bro. He's the ultimate pressure fighter. He's the ultimate, what you say, aggressive fighter, bro. Definitely, you know, he would have gave now. I think he would have been the one possibly to beat Mayweather, bro. Out of any fighter, I think the only fighter that would have came close. Well, I think you said you felt like Tommy Hearns would have beat him. Was that you that said that?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely. Me personally, I thought Tommy Hearns was overrated. That's my personal opinion. I think he was a dog. He was a great champion, but I thought he was overrated. I thought Tommy Hearns, because of where he came from, that boosted up his profile as well. He was a great fighter. I'm not taking anything away from him, but I don't see them beating Floyd Mayweather. I think Roberto Duran is a better version of Marcos Maidana, just with more power.
Yeah, he got that footwork too, Sammy. I'm telling you, Duran could box, like great head movement, solid defense. He did get knocked out by Tommy Hearns, knocked his head off, actually. You know what I mean? Tommy Hearns was a great fighter, though, Sammy. He definitely had great combinations, great power. People talk about Deontay Wilder's right hand. Nobody had a right hand like Tommy Hearns. You know, even the first fight with Sugar Ray Leonard, he was definitely winning the fight in the beginning, but Sugar Ray just was too much of a dog. In the rematch, I felt like Hearns won that fight, definitely, and he got robbed. Hearns was. I think,
JC said Chavez Jr. with the footwork, though.
man, you know what, Sammy? Oh boy, Tommy Hearns, bro. His chin. I think his chin was kind of suspect, bro. He got knocked. Yep, a lot of times.
Yeah, for sure. He had the offensive repertoire, you know, but you know that defense wasn't all that. He was like the old school Dallas Mavericks when they had Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki. You know, they can put up a whole bunch of points, but when it came to defense, you know, ain't nothing to write home about. So I respect Tommy Hearns. I respect some of my old legends, but I think he was overrated. What did you think about Sweet Pea, H Money?
Pernell, some of the best footwork I ever seen in my life. Just a great pure boxer. Possibly the greatest lightweight of all time. You know, that's what they call him. A lot of people call him the greatest lightweight of all time. You know what I'm saying? I love Pernell, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Pernell Whitaker. Just a great fighter. You know what I mean? Great, slick. You know, slick. When you talk about slick, bro, head movement, the best defense. You know, people talk about Mayweather's defense. It was great. You know what I mean? Pernell was probably second to Mayweather, I think, when it came to defense, bro. Mayweather had better defense, I think, than Pernell. But Pernell used to fight with his hands all the way down. Like, he was so slick. A great jab. He was a dog. Inside fighting, you know, he could fight on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Great wins over Roger Mayweather. A big win over Buddy McGirt, the trainer for Kovalev. He was a world champion. You know, Pernell Whitaker beat him twice. Pernell Whitaker with a big win, as you can see in this picture. This was Julio Cesar Vasquez right here. Definitely a great fighter from Argentina. You know, who knocked out Winky Wright. I mean, destroyed Winky Wright. And Pernell Whitaker made it look easy against him. Pernell Whitaker had a big win. You know what I'm saying? Over he got robbed against Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. in my estimation, and he got robbed against Oscar De La Hoya. You know,
yes, he got robbed against De La Hoya. Real quick points on Pernell. I think Pernell had the greatest unorthodox defense of all time. I think Floyd Mayweather had the greatest fundamental defense of all time. Knowing when to block, knowing when to pull and punch, knowing how to ricochet shots. Pernell would drop his hands and just make you miss a combination right there in the pocket. So I think he had the greatest unorthodox defense of all time. The second greatest unorthodox defense of all time is Emmanuel Augustus.
Man, hey Sammy, but Pernell Whitaker got robbed in some of his biggest fights, and even the first time he took a loss, he actually got robbed. You know what I mean? He was robbed. You know, plenty of times. He just, in my estimation, he gave Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. a masterclass, bro. He gave him a boxing lesson. You know,
I agree.
Yeah, man, he gave him a boxing clinic, and just a great fighter. He been in there with Felix Trinidad as well. He lost to Trinidad. Just a great fighter, bro. Underappreciated. He definitely passed the torch to Mayweather. Mayweather sparred against him. Mayweather learned from him. He was the man. He definitely was he was the fighter that everybody was looking up to, like even Zab Judah, Fernando Vargas, all these guys looked up to him. They was in his corner when he faced Oscar De La Hoya. And also he was an Olympic gold medalist. On top of that, like I said, considered the greatest lightweight possibly of all time. So rest in peace, Pernell Whitaker, man. Rest in peace. We definitely will never forget the great champion, that we lost in 2019, man. You know what I mean? 2019 is the year that we will never forget, bro.
Yeah, rest in peace to Parnell. One of the just the trendsetters for the style of boxing, which really people didn't understand back then because people wanted to see knockouts. Boston Nick MMA, shout out to Boston Nick. He made a good point. Boxing was rigged back then. So they wanted to see who they wanted to see for the big fight, more explosive fight. And Coco made a hell of a point. Going back to Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran was an active professional fighter from 1968 to 2001. There's two things I can say about that. I salute the longevity, but for someone to be fighting in the year 2000 that, fought in 1968, that doesn't really have so much to do with cojones. That sounds like money issues to me as well.
Absolutely, bro. Don King, he was the promoter of Julio Cesar Chavez. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the fight resulted in a draw, man. Like you said, even De La Hoya, bro, he, De La Hoya, he was one of the biggest names ever in boxing, the Golden Boy. He did the most pay-per-views of all time. When you talk about pay-per-views, De La Hoya was doing pay-per-views, bro, when he was like 23 years old, fighting Pernell Whitaker on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? So De La Hoya, bro, man, he got a lot of close decisions. He could fight. We're not going to say he can't fight, but he got so many close decisions. Boxing was rigged back then. You had Bob Arum fixing fights. Don King was fixing fights. And this is in America, bro. They were the biggest promoters. Don King was killed two people, bro. Don King went to,
yeah. When you have, people, boxers, fighters outside the heavyweight division, that's a fan draw. Of course, these promoters in boxing is going to give them a push. Oscar De La Hoya has some very close decisions. He was on both sides of close decisions before, but earlier in his career, because he was the golden boy, he was a handsome kid, kind of had the Ryan Garcia look. The ladies loved him, so he brought a whole different demographic to boxing. He brought a lot of ladies to boxing. He brought a lot of just casuals to boxing because they wanted to see him fight. And Oscar would throw them things back in the day. It ain't like Oscar was just pot shotting. Oscar, if you played Knockout Kings and hit the special button, his combination was, a 6-punch combination. So, Oscar was known for throwing that, on the combination. So he was something to stick in the day. It was a decision, to push for Canelo. Canelo got some decisions, but this is when you become the cash cow. People aren't going to let you lose if it ain't just hard loss. If you just didn't get whitewashed or knocked out, they weren't going to let you lose.
Absolutely, man. The golden boy, man. He was 11-time world champion. He had a lot of big wins. I believe, Fernando Vargas, when he knocked out Vargas, that was a big time fight. What you think was De La Hoya's biggest win? Corte in the 12th round. De La Hoya came back. I still felt like Corte won that fight, but De La Hoya came back. You know what I'm saying? When De La Hoya got with with Floyd Mayweather Sr., man, he was damn near unbeatable, bro. He was so good with Floyd Mayweather Sr.
I think Oscar has been, blessed by losing. Some of his biggest loss actually was a win for him outside of the ring. He whooped Tito Trinidad. That was a huge fight. Again, like I talked about earlier, race is somewhere boxing is somewhere where race is still allowed. And race does drive boxing cards higher. Puerto Rico versus Mexico. That was a huge fight, and Oscar was putting on a master class versus Tito. Then he just hit that bike, and the judges really punished him for hitting that bike. So I think his biggest win was his biggest loss. But if we're just talking about straight up wins, who he beat for a straight up win, my favorite win of his was Mayorga, of course, because you know how Mayorga, what he brings to the ring: cigarettes and bourbon. But his biggest win for me was probably Vargas, man. Probably Vargas because it hit mainstream as well. So that's what did the most for his career for me.
Yeah, De La Hoya was a great fighter too, man. Definitely a great fighter, bro.
He gave Floyd all he could handle too, for real, for real.
Then he did one of the best. Like he probably did the best against Floyd. Him and
he really did. He did better than Maidana.
Yeah, because he got way better skills than Maidana. Was jabbing with it. He gave Floyd some problems, bro. He definitely gave Floyd some problems.
Yeah, he did. He gave Floyd all he can handle. He touched Floyd up a little bit, had Floyd nose busted a little bit. He touched Floyd. So, shout out to Oscar De La Hoya, man. He used to be one of my favorite fighters. And I know people in the chat, Mayorga's nothing to write home about, man. But I love Mayorga, man. Not because he's a great boxer. He sucks at boxing. He's a brawler, bro. He's like a short Nicaraguan Tank Abbott. He's never in shape. He never says the right things. His English is horrible. But, bro, he will fight you tonight without a training camp. That's what I love about him. He'll burn a joint in the limo, smoke a cigarette in the way to the ring. He's a horrible role model, but I love him for it.
Yeah, man. And I remember when he came on the scene too, like it was wicked. He came out of nowhere and knocked out Vernon Forrest, bro. And Vernon Forrest was considered to be the boogeyman. Like
yes. Didn't he whoop up Sugar?
Ooh, Sugar Shane Mosley whooped him, bro. In that first fight, bro, dropped him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dropped him, bro. Had him doing a stanky leg all through that fight. He actually beat Sugar Shane Mosley in the amateurs too. So,
he did?
Yup. And then when they fought on the pros, beat him again. I think Mosley started taking steroids around there to fight him in that rematch. That's when I think Mosley took steroids in the De La Hoya rematch. I think Mosley probably been taking steroids. I think those fighters be like they've been taking steroids. They just get caught, one time. You know what I mean? And then it get out there. But I think they always be on it though, bro.
Yeah, I think so too. Like Jeff Lacey. Would you be surprised if he ever popped?
Man, not with all those muscles he had, bro. He was like a bodybuilder, bro. For real.
Right. Shannon Briggs. Going back to Shannon Briggs. I wasn't surprised.
Crazy, bro. Yeah, man. But you was just who were you talking about? Dang, I kind of threw it off. Mayorga. Yeah, man, Mayorga was a dog, bro. Like, I mean, how do you think about? I mean, what do you really think about Mayorga? Like, how would he do with these welterweights nowadays against like a prime Mayorga? That knocked out Vernon Forrest. How you think he'll do against like a Earl Spence and those guys, Sean Porter and those guys?
The same that Danny Garcia does. Mayorga, he hits hard. He's unorthodox. Look at the picture with the cigarette. That is about to be my damn screensaver. I love it. It looked like he'll shoot dice with you and fight you and take you to the hospital all in the same day.
Hey, look.
That's my guy. Look at him. That's who y'all kids need to look up to, bro.
Yo, look how he looked though. Like he ready to rob somebody type shit.
It looked like he in New Jersey right now, bro.
Man, he's slimy, bro. That man
He's slimy, bro. Like he used to work with Tupac back in the day or something. Mayorga will be like Danny Garcia today, bro.
Well, way more power though, bro. He got way more power than Garcia though, bro. I think he would have been like to me personally, I know that's one of your favorite fighters, but man, how aggressive he was. Yo, this is him after he knocked out Vernon Forrest the first fight, smoking a cigar in the ring. Like, look at the look. Nicaragua, bro, from Nicaragua. His kind of lackey, and he used to get tired because he smoked so many damn cigarettes. That's him in the ring.
You ain't never lied, bro. You ain't never lied. But his defense was horrible. He can get hit. He can't get hit. But
that power, bro, and how aggressive he was, yo, he would have been a problem for anybody, bro. And man,
he was a problem.
He was a dangerous fighter. You know what I'm saying? For real, Vernon Forrest. Right now, that was the man, Vernon Forrest, bro. Everybody was ducking. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to fight Forrest. Mayorga comes in and knocks him out. You know what I'm saying? Knocked him out, bro. Crushed him. You know, Mayorga, bro, power puncher, bro. Like, people thought Maidana was dangerous, bro. Mayorga, to me, probably, all right, who you got, Mayorga or Maidana? That comparison.
I got Mayorga. I got Mayorga over everybody, though. That's, I'm showing some nepotism on that one. That's my favorite.
Solid chin. You remember he used to let people hit him in the face, bro. I remember he used to.
Yeah. The only time he lost, bro. Seriously, and we all seen it. About the third round when he got tired.
Yeah, he used to get tired quick, man. But quick. He was drinking beers and smoking cigarettes. But imagine if he was like just dedicated. They said he was a gang leader in Nicaragua. You know, he was a leader of a gang, bro. Like, he was really a savage, bro. The man, I mean, that's why it's nothing like boxing, bro. It's like these real killers come to the ring, bro. Now, he was a real killer, man. For real.
Yeah, shut up, Coco. I seen when Mayorga fought Oscar De La Hoya, and they did a quick shot of Mayorga coming out the limo. He was putting a cigarette out. In the limo before he entered the arena, and they asked him why he smoked a cigarette. He just said, "Well, I was a little nervous, and that's what calmed me down." Like, he didn't give a damn. I know he's a horrible example. I know he's a horrible, leader of the sport, but I just loved him because he stayed consistent in his character, and he made no bones about it. He's only there for the money, and he's coming to fight you every time. He gonna give you all he got. So what? It's only a minute and a half. He gonna give you all he got.
Yo, where you would have I'm trying to see. I remember when Shane Mosley actually knocked him out in the 12th round. That was crazy, bro.
That was a trash fight, bro.
It was a trash. With that knockout in the 12th round, that was live, though.
It was live right there at the end. Right there at the end.
Yeah, that was lit, yo. That was lit, man. Man, I love Mayorga, man. You know what I mean? Boxing, definitely, bro, the greatest sport I think ever, bro. I remember when Trinidad crushed him, though. I remember when
Trinidad beat the brakes off of him.
But he was dangerous, though. Bro, he used to be dangerous, though, bro.
Yeah, Trinidad was nervous a little bit, though. You know, Tito was moving until he starts sitting down on them punches. Tito can hit now, but Tito sit there and he be ready to get hit too. Tito used to get cracked.
Hell yeah. Great fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? In the sport.
Hey, what was Tito's biggest win, H?
So many of them.
Not including De La Hoya. That don't count to me. I mean, it's on the records that he beat De La Hoya. I get it. But what was his biggest win outside of the De La Hoya? I know there's many of them, but what would you say his biggest one?
Before I go in, Fresh BX in the building. Everybody put your X's up right now. You know what I'm saying? The Diamond here. We lit. Let's go. Shout out to my boy Boston Nick. You know what I'm saying? What's good? We lit, man. The chat is going crazy. I just want to say real quick, I'm sorry, bro. I got too hyped. What was your question again? You said Trinidad, biggest win. Okay, Trinidad, so many big wins. Tito, one of my favorite fighters, bro. I got to tell you, man. Puerto Rico, you know what I'm saying? Puerto Rico, stand up. Felix, Tito, Trinidad, bro. Legend. at 147, undefeated. Bro, can't nobody beat him. Probably the greatest welterweight of all time. Felix Trinidad at welterweight, bro. Now, he would have gave anybody problems, bro. You talking about De La Hoya, that win. You got the big wins over Fernando Vargas. You know what I'm saying? He's the first person to beat Vargas. Knocked out Vargas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Big win over Vargas. Pernell Whitaker win. Hector Macho Camacho. He beat Hector Macho Camacho. You got the Mayorga on his resume. And then David Reed, Olympic gold medalist. David
I
Reed.
remember him.
Yeah, he was a beast, bro. David Reed, bro. Trinidad with a big win, moving up to middleweight. Destroyed William Joppy. Undefeated William Joppy at the time. Knocks him out. Becomes a middleweight champion. Moved up 2 weight classes, bro. From 147 to middleweight. Jumping up, fighting the biggest and the best. Then he fights Bernard Hopkins, bro. You know what I'm saying? And takes his first loss. You know what I'm saying? So Trinidad, one of the greatest, bro. Especially at welterweight. But his biggest win, to answer your question, it definitely gotta be the De La Hoya win, bro. The Golden Boy. It was massive, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was just massive. And man, it was a great match. You know what I'm saying? Just a great match, bro. Trinidad, bro. So many wins. You know, just a legend. Cleaned out 147. Destroyed 147. Nobody wanted to smoke. You know, moved up and fought Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins, Winky Wright. Like, come on, man. The guy is incredible, bro. One of my favorites.
So at 147, prime Tito Trinidad versus Pacquiao. Who you got?
Trinidad knocks him out cold, sleeps him.
Cold. Sleeps him cold?
Cold. I mean, annihilates him, bro. Smokes him, bro. Finish him, bro. For real.
Boston Nick, you missed it, bro. We brought Bernard Hopkins up. We deep into the boxing well right now. This conversation been going on for a minute. So yeah, we already brought up Bernard Hopkins. You know, H Money had him at number 1 as, you know, between Roy Jones and Andre Ward. But going back to Trinidad, so you got Trinidad knocking Manny out at 147.
Knocks up what? Knocks his head off, bro. Y'all thought Marquez did him dirty, bro. I'm talking about Trinidad gonna knock his head off, bro. I mean, his head completely flies off his neck. You know what I'm saying? For real, that type of stuff with the left hook. Trinidad, devastating body puncher. The only type of fighters Trinidad had problems with was those pure boxers, people that move around in the ring. You know what I'm saying? People that run and dance and all of that without fighters that didn't get tired. So Floyd would have gave, I think he would have gave Trinidad some problems at 147. Just Floyd, his boxing ability, his movement. You know what I'm saying? De La Hoya was able to outbox him before he got tired. You know what I'm saying? So I think the boxers. Now Trinidad versus Mayweather at 147 is a great fight. I would love to see that fight, bro.
I think for me that would have been the same thing as Diego versus Mayweather at 147.
You think so?
Even though, yeah, I think that would have been the same thing. Floyd would have just, you know, because we're talking about at 147, we're talking about Floyd just, you know, pot shotting this man to death, and we know Tito gonna fall. Tito gonna fall. He'll get back up, but he gonna fall. So he gonna be down on the points. So he gonna start pressing. And the last thing you want to do with Floyd is start pressing him in the second half of the fight. He gonna make you swallow your mouthpiece. So I'm gonna go with Floyd. But I hear a lot of people in the chat. I see a couple of things in the chat talking about Conor and Cowboy. I'm sure H will cover that, but it's real simple for me. Conor drives a lot of business, so they're throwing him up a stake. They're giving him Cowboy. Cowboy's easily to be beat. Cowboy's a little bit dangerous. You know, he'll throw some head kicks. He got the Chuck Liddell thing going on where he does a lot of reverse wrestling. He can wrestle. If Cowboy gets your back, he will choke you the hell out. He's really nice with the submissions, but Cowboy's known for taking risks. But they serving Conor up right now, so Conor could fight some big fights in 2020, like Masvidal, or possibly get back in there with Khabib, which I hope Conor doesn't gonna do because that'll be another career ender for him. He ain't got a lot of losses left, so that's all I'm gonna say about Conor until he do something. He don't even deserve it.
Yeah, he's fighting above. I mean, Donald Cerrone coming off 2 knockouts in a row. He got knocked out 2 times in a row. So he's fighting an old fighter who's been knocked out 2 times in a row. So that's pretty much what I got to say about that.
Look at BX. Look at BX, buddy.
Where at? It's about to pop up. Let's get it going, man. He ready to get this thing going, bro. Fresh BX coming through with that energy.
Yeah, BX said, H Money said, F the Mavs in the Lakers game, huh? No, BX, it was a little scheduling conflict. We ain't had no boxing in a while, so H Money was really excited about the boxing event coming on tonight. So, we jumped to the boxing, and the Lakers is actually playing tonight. So we're gonna cover the boxing, and we're just gonna give you a little tidbits on the actual basketball game.
Yeah, the Lakers and the Mavs, man. I'm sorry, bro, but we've been waiting for boxing, bro. We always talk boxing, man. You know what? The time is now. Fresh BX, Claressa Shields, considered to being the greatest women's fighter of all time. You know what I mean? She's fighting tonight. I want to call her. I want to see what she brings to the table tonight. You know what I mean? Definitely, bro.
Yeah. I don't even know who she fighting tonight, but I'm going with the other girl.
For real, Dave, you ain't rocking with her at all.
I'm salty with her right now until you come out and dress the elephant in the room. I can't stand behind that. But I hear you, Nick. I hear you. Conor is not a true 170. That's easy for him to not have to focus on cutting weight for this fight. He can just walk into the ring, to the octagon at 170, and be ready to go. Can you still hear me, H?
Yeah, you went down a little bit. I think you probably had a phone call or something like that.
Yeah, I had a phone call, but yeah, Conor's walking in at 170. He should be fighting 155, somewhere around there, but he's walking in at 170. Y'all know he ain't got good stamina. He hasn't had it in the past, so he's going to have to try to dispatch Cowboy pretty early. But no one's going to be surprised if Conor's beat Cowboy. I mean, we got all the excuses ready for Cowboy. He's lost his last 2 fights. He's been knocked out many times. He's older. He's on his last win, so no one's surprised. Dana just fed Conor a steak.
Let's go. Hey, Sammy, man, keep turning up, bro. Give the fans what they want, man. Give them some of that pressure. But what you feeling like, Sammy? Well, I mean, on this boxing, man, let the world what you feel like, bro.
Well, before I get off of here, man, I just want to say tonight with Claressa Shields' card, I'm not taking anything away from her skill and her talent. She still has work to do to be considered the greatest woman boxer of all time, like she self-proclaimed. But like I said before, with her incident out there in Michigan and Detroit, I don't know if it was in Flint, it was in her hometown, where the opposing trainer got snuck and he got hurt really bad. Claressa said she didn't know who did it. Come to find out, it was her brother, and he went to jail for it. Then after that, her last press conference, she said she's not addressing it. She's past that. I think that you holding people around you that are jeopardizing your career and throwing dirt on your name and making you look exactly how they want you to look out there coming from Michigan, with her not addressing that, I don't respect that. So I don't wish a loss on her, but I'm not going for her tonight. I'll be on the Lakers game, bro.
Let's go, bro. For sure, Sammy. What you gotta head out.
Yeah, I gotta head out for a minute. Gotta finish up some stuff for work. But I'll jump back on here in a little bit.
For sure, Sammy. Appreciate the time, bro.
No problem, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all going hard. Keep up the work, H.
For sure. Let's go. Everybody hit the like button. Let's go. Subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in a building, bro. Let's get this thing going, man. That's strapped up, Sammy. Yo, MMA Nick. My boy Boston Nick. Check your email, bro. Let me send the invites to people, bro, who want to join the conversation. You know how we do it. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Check your email, Nick. I already sent it to you. Here go the link for everybody. you know, you want to join the show, talk boxing with H Money, Mr. The Zone. Open links. Who you know that gonna send you an open link? You feel me? Anytime. Hit the bell. Subscribe to the channel. All the good stuff. Let's go, bro. Turned up, man. We about to get to 2,000 subscribers right now, bro. Like after this show, we gonna be at 2,000. Bet that for real. Let's go. Let's go. Turn up. Come on. Hop on, Boston Nick. Let go. Boston, hit that link. Let go. Check your email, bruh. Hop on, man. We got Claressa Shields tonight. 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Considered to be the greatest women's fighter of all time. You know what I mean? We got to check her out. We definitely got to check out Simon. You already know. You know, it's an honor and a privilege. We're not done talking about legendary fighters. Let's go. My boy Prince Naseem Hamed Jr. You know, Prince Naseem, man. Prince Naseem. When you talking about a legend in the sport, now this is a legend. This guy was box office. This man was a legend of the sport, bro. I mean, pay-per-views, doing big-time pay-per-views. Huge. Prince Naseem, a legend. You know what I mean? Sure, he took a loss. He took a loss to Marco Antonio Barrera. Did he get knocked out by Barrera? No. He didn't get knocked out by Barrera. Prince Naseem Hamed knocked out Kevin Cully. Knocked him out in Madison Square Garden. Prince Naseem, the ultimate, the best trash talker ever, bro. The best trash talker we ever seen in the sport was Prince Naseem Hamed Jr., bro. Let's go. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Subscribe, bro. Hop on. Boston. Hop on with your boy. Prince Naseem Hamed, just a legend. When he beat Kevin Kelly, you know, he fought Barrera. He fought everybody. Look, when Mayweather was around, bro, when Prince and Mayweather was fighting at the same time, Prince Naseem Hamed was a way bigger star than Floyd Mayweather, bro. He was doing pay-per-views. Mayweather wasn't. He was already doing pay-per-views, bro. They were the same age. Mayweather was begging to fight Prince. Mayweather wanted to fight Prince so bad. Overrated. Bruh, how was he overrated? He took one loss. Did he get knocked out? Y'all act like he got knocked out. Dang, just Canelo lost to Mayweather. Is he overrated? No. Just because he took one loss, it makes him overrated? Prince wasn't overrated. He beat Kevin Kelly. Y'all don't remember Kevin Kelly? From New York City, bro. Beat Kevin Kelly, man. Prince Naseem Hamed, a legend. The ultimate entertainer. You know what I'm saying? From the UK, bro. Look at him all up in Kevin Kelly's face, bro. All up. You know what I'm saying? Prince was the man. Canelo was overrated. Prince all hype. Because he took one loss, Coco. How could he be a hype job because he took one loss? Calvin Kelly was good. Boom Boom Johnson. You know what I'm saying? When he beat Boom Boom Johnson. Come on, man. He lost and quit. He came back. He did have one more fight. Let's go. Prince had, man, that was a different breed back then. The fighters back then was better. He from that golden era, bro. Prince was a way bigger star than Mayweather. Let's go. Power, bro. Come on. The man had power, bro. Canelo is the best. Turn up. Prince was the man, bro. Prince was the best. Prince was the best in my estimation, bro. Prince was the guy, bro. I can't even lie about it. Prince Naseem, bro. Prince Naseem Hamed, yo. Ultimate trash talker, bro. Man was the truth, yo. Prince was the truth, bro. Great power, speed. You talking about agility. He was trained by Emmanuel Stewart. He had the best trainer, Emmanuel Stewart, bro. Because he lost to Marco Antonio Barrera, one of the greatest fighters. Look at Prince now, though. Look how fat he is now, bro. Man, he should have stayed dedicated. You know, Prince wasn't dedicated. Look at Prince now, bro. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't dedicated to the sport, bro. Too many. He was The pressure got too big for him. Dang, Prince. Crazy, bro. The man was so cocky at first. Dang. You know, he had to humble himself. He knocked people out with what? He is fat now. Yeah, Milani, he fat, man. He got real fat. He's real fat now. Yo, he got super fat. I didn't like how, man, you got to take care of yourself. He been eating good, bro. He made a lot of good money. Prince made a lot of, look at Prince in his prime, though. That's Prince in his prime, yo. Dang. Prince Naseem was a, look at, look at, oh, man, come on, Prince. Dang, bro. I didn't like how he ended his career, though, man. Barrera, he didn't get knocked out. It wasn't like he got knocked out by Barrera. He did not get knocked out. He actually won some rounds in that fight. It was a competitive fight. You know, lack of dedication. You know, that's what Floyd Mayweather always tells us. Hard work and dedication. He beat Aggie. You know what I mean? Great. I'm telling you. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe to the channel. We getting ready for the fights. The fights it's about to go down, bro. Let's go, man. Claressa Shields. Y'all ready or what? We got Jon Ennis. You know what I'm saying? Welterweight prospect. Jon Ennis tonight. Turn up. What ducking? Who ducking who? Fresh BX, speak on it. Who ducking who? You know, ain't no ducking going on over here for sure. Who ducking who? He was embarrassed. Who ducking Fresh BX? What you mean? Turn up. What you trying to debate? You trying to debate? What you trying to debate, big bro? Debate me. Debate me, big bro. Let go. Who ducking who? Yo, what up, big bro? What's good? What it do, Nick? My boy Boston. What up? I can't hear you right now, big bro. H Money, Mr. The Zone. 7:30 what? Let's go see. Ain't no ducking. What time he said? When? 7:31. Let's go see what he's talking about. H Money, Mr. The Zone. You know we don't duck. Let's get it popping. 7:31, my boy. Oh, right here. I didn't see it. Turn up. Yo, Nick, I can't hear you, dog. We could talk about Conor real quick. Speak on it. You on mute. Take yourself off mute. H Money, Mr. The Zone. He said, hold up. Though Pacquiao versus SRL 147. Who you got? Who is SRL? Fresh BX. Who is SRL?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you. What's up with it?
What up? What up? Is it scratchy?
Go ahead. I want to hear you conversate some more, man. How you feeling?
I'm just gonna read off what he said. Hold up, the Pacquiao versus SRL 147. Who y'all got?
Who's SRL?
I was just reading what this kid had up on the screen.
Yo, Fresh Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh, Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah. Sorry. Is it scratchy?
Nah, you good. You good. Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray.
I'm on my laptop right now.
Now you sound good. Yo, Fresh BX, Sugar Ray Leonard all day. Sugar Ray Leonard all day, bro. Easy. Sugar Ray Leonard all day. What is it? Pacquiao gets smashed by Sugar Ray, bro.
I'd love to see that fight. You know, that's the thing with boxing. I was trying to say in the chat. Like, I feel like there was, and not in the 80s and well, in the 90s there were, but in the 80s there were some, you know. But when it came to that, like, there was like a reigning champ for every division, and when that person got older, somebody else would, you know, rise. And I felt like there was for instance, I feel like when Pacquiao and Mayweather fought, that was way, 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 way past the prime. You know what I mean? Of Pacquiao's career.
Dang, hell yeah, man. But I mean, Mayweather. I mean, Pacquiao's actually younger than Mayweather, though.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mayweather had to be
probably by a couple. I just feel like that Pacquiao when he I don't know why did it take him so long to accept that fight?
It was drug testing issues that we wanted some random. Yeah, we wanted random drug testing. We wanted just a clean fight. We wanted to make sure Pacquiao wasn't taking any type of steroids. You know what I mean? And then Pacquiao waited later to agree to the terms. That's Pacquiao's fault. Yeah, Pacquiao didn't refuse to take the random drug testing. And then Pacquiao waits till he gets knocked out by Marquez, waits till he gets beat plenty of times. Then he's forced to take the fight because he needs money. Yeah, he was forced to take the fight. He needed money.
Your boy you had earlier, he's knowledgeable. He with his boxing and whatnot.
Strapped up Sammy.
He was bringing up out about.
Yes, his name's Strapped Up Sammy. Man, make sure you subscribe to his channel. He's an artist, bro. He got a mixtape out right now. It's really good too, man. Check out his music.
Yeah.
He's definitely knowledgeable in boxing. You know what? Just a great day in a sport. We got Claressa Shields. She's talking about crossing over to MMA and facing Amanda Nunes.
Yep. I don't know what I feel about that. I mean, I know Claressa Shields is going to be a lot bigger girl. I heard it's going to be hard for her to cut down to 145, which is crazy. But I guess she's just a big girl. Like Muhammad Ali's daughter, she was a big girl. She wouldn't be able to cut to 145.
Yeah, I think she's much bigger than Nunes. They could possibly fight at a catch weight. Hopefully Nunes. I'm not a big fan of the crossover fights and things of that nature. But hey, she's getting her name out there. Is that how you heard of her? That's how you found out who she was?
No. I know a little bit about her for a minute now because I used to follow Layla Ali a lot and then Claressa Shields and whatnot. Didn't they fight Claressa and Layla Ali or no?
Claressa versus Layla Ali, you said?
Did they ever fight?
No. Layla Ali been retired for a long time. Claressa just
Yeah, you're right. It's been about 10 years now. I'm getting old. But that's when I first started watching boxing. I heard about her and whatnot. Did she ever kickbox? She's just straight boxer.
Straight boxer, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist.
It's weird. They had her at one of the UFC fights recently, and it seems like they're trying to promote her. The only girl I could see her fighting is Kayla Harrison, who is the biggest girl in the UFC over at PFL.
We watched her fight that day.
She has a hard time cutting down to 145, so I could see a 155 fight with Kayla Harrison, but I just don't know. Maybe Cyborg, you could see Claressa fight. Cyborg, could fight 155. She has a tough time cutting down to any weight, it seems like. But with Nunes, I mean, she would take a fight. She would probably have to eat food to make weight at 155 if they had it at 155. But I still think she would win that fight easily. She'd just take her straight down to the mat. If it's on the feet, obviously, it's clearly Clarissa's. That's her way to victory. But that gets to the mat. It's a hook, line, sinker right there.
Absolutely, bro. Definitely. She can fight, man. She got great boxing ability. I think she could give Nunes some problems. She's too big for Nunes. I don't know if they're just clout chasing. It sounds like they keep talking about it. It might be serious, and you've seen her at the UFC.
I think I know why. I heard Dana White is coming up with Zuffa Boxing, so I think he's going to try to sign her. So basically, UFC is going to have like a boxing section where he's going to sign his own. They're not going to be UFC. It's going to be Zuffa Boxing, but basically signed on the same umbrella. You know what I mean? So you're going to see Dana White start to take over the boxing industry soon. and he's gonna start with Claressa. I believe he'll sign Claressa, and from there work his way. You know what I mean? I mean, he's got all connections in the world when it comes to the box. He started, but that was his love with boxing before UFC. He owned a boxing gym in Boston, where my dad's from. My dad knows his father and knows a bunch of the people that he used to roll with. Believe it or not, Dana White got chased out of Boston. Okay, he got chased out of Boston by the mafia, by Whitey Bulger. Yeah, I think it was Whitey Bulger, one of the two. And it was because he had a big boxing type kids organization, and he wasn't paying any money to the mafia. You gotta pay your dues. You gotta pay your money. You know what I mean? They always come and collect, no matter what. You know what I mean? If you got a fucking shop on that block, you're you know what I mean? On their block, you're paying them money. You know what I mean? So I guess he didn't want to pay the money, and they threatened him, and the motherfucker took off to Vegas. And that's the last time he lived in Boston.
Absolutely, bro. What you think about Dana White and boxing? You think that's a good look?
Yeah, I do. I honestly do. And listen, there's one thing. Dana comes off arrogant, and you know what? He is fucking arrogant. He is a fucking arrogant prick. But he gets shit done, and he's arrogant when he has to be. But when it comes to business, he will sign you. He will get the best athletes. He will make shows fun to watch. He just does that. You know what I mean? He's got the right people surrounding him to help him as well. Or don't get shit twisted. That guy started this shit from square one and helped build it with two other guys that were basically just financial backers. You know what I mean? So, he you know how much money he got for selling the UFC?
Was it like $1 billion?
Well, he got they sold it for 4.4 billion. He got 100 million, which is a lot of money. In 2000, they got an offer. They were about to sell the company because they were going bankrupt. They were losing money on every show. They got an offer for fucking $2 million, and they were happy because they were basically just break even. They wouldn't lose any money from what they were putting in. You know what I mean? They would maybe lose a little bit of money, so they were happy. And Dana White and Lorenzo Fertitta, which is one of the Fertitta brothers, said, "Fuck it, let's just let it ride." Imagine what kind of decision that's life changing right there. That decision. No, fucking 20 years later, and he's a hundred millionaire. Owns $100 million for making a decision on not selling the company for $2 million.
Absolutely, bro. So what you think about this Conor McGregor deal, man? You want to break it down to the fans next week?
Yeah, it's a great fight. It's UFC is trying to give Conor McGregor the best and easiest matchup without calling it a, let's say, easy ride. You know what I mean? Even though, like your boy was saying, it's some sort of an easy ride. It is in the early rounds. Conor is going to be fucking dangerous 1 through 2.5, in my opinion, maybe 1 through 3. But remember, he hasn't fought since Khabib. That only went to the 3rd round. Before that was Mayweather, and so he had a 4-year stint where he didn't fight in the cage from his last fight in the UFC to Khabib. Okay, it was just about 4 years, like 3 years and like 9 months or something like that, something stupid like that. And then he fought Khabib. He did fight Mayweather in between there, but that was boxing. That's not, you know what I mean? He got wrecked by Khabib. He got dropped on the feet by Khabib. He got choked out by Khabib, and only went 3 rounds. And you see in the Nate Diaz fights with Conor McGregor, in the last, when he fought, remember, Conor McGregor hasn't been past a certain distance, only with Nate Diaz. So when Nate Diaz and him fought, you saw a different Conor past the 3rd round. You just did. He's lost every round past the 3rd round. In Nate Diaz fight, he lost the 4th and the 5th in both of those fights. I mean, excuse me, he got choked out in the 3rd round, the first fight. I believe it was the 3rd round, yeah. But he won the first 2. But he gassed, and that's my point. He gasses, and you're seeing a Conor McGregor right now that hasn't fought in the cage in a minute. Okay, he is gonna come out guns blazing. I heard he put on a shitload of muscle, and as you know, the guys that are pack on the more muscle, they gas even easier. You know what I mean? Muscle weighs more than anything. You know what I mean? And all that water retention in the muscle. It just, I don't know. I think they're setting him up with the best fighter they can to actually carry him on to the next fight, but it's still a dangerous fight. If you're gonna bet the fight, you bet Conor McGregor inside the distance or by knockout. And if you're going to bet Cowboy, you just bet him straight, because if this does get past the third round or maybe the 2-minute mark in the second round, it's trouble for Conor. But we'll see. You know what I mean? That's what these gloves are 4-ounce gloves. Anything can fucking happen. You know what I mean?
Let's go, bro. You said Wilder and Fury?
Yeah, man. I'm a Fury. I love Fury, bro. I love the way that big motherfucker. He's like 260, 70 pounds or some shit, right? Or even more? No,
I'm trying to limit the profanity. I've been trying to work on it.
The what? Oh yeah, okay. 260. My bad. 260 pounds, I believe, or more is what Fury weighs in at, right?
Yo, tell the fans what you like about Tyson Fury as a fighter.
His footwork is amazing for a guy that big. That's what I was just saying. He's 260 pounds or more, and he's got better footwork than Fury. You know what I mean? And Fury is as you would look at him, he looks like a physical specimen when it comes to his muscle and stuff like that. I just love the way that big guy moves. He's got a crisp jab. That jab he throws out there is just, it's you know what I mean, with that length. Now, on the other hand, Fury can drop you at one shot, as we saw in the 12th round in that fight. You know what I mean? But when he did that Frankenstein, bro, I jumped off my seat, bro. I'm 6'4", bro. My head almost hit the ceiling. You know what I mean? I thought he was out cold. I thought he was done with. I thought he was sleeping already. I thought he was, someone sang him a lullaby. I thought he was out cold. But that son of a gun just like Frankenstein, and got up, continued to fight. And I still think he got robbed in that fight. I do not think that fight was a draw. What about you, Money?
I definitely feel like Tyson Fury won that first fight. I feel like Fury gave Wilder a boxing lesson. He dominated the fight with his footwork and his great jab, bro. He put on a masterful performance. I felt like he was robbed. You know what? It definitely was. I would say he got robbed from the greatest comeback in the history of boxing. You know what I mean?
Right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Dealing with those type of the type of comeback he had, bro, from being 400 pounds and then losing all the weight, getting off the drugs,
right?
From the greatest comeback in the history of professional sports, bro.
True, man. I mean, his entire story is like a story you tell people in an AA meeting or an NA meeting, you know what I mean, that are looking for inspiration. He was a drug addict. He drove his car into a bridge, basically, or tried to, and right last second didn't do it, you know what I mean, because for some reason God told him not to, whoever was talking to him. I mean, that's how messed up that guy was in the head. He had people telling him what to do, drive into a wall or a bridge. Don't drive into a bridge, you know what I mean? And to see him now, it's inspirational. I'm an ex-addict myself. In 2011, I got clean, and I'm in a 5 percentile of addicts that stay clean, which is literally a very small margin. So when I speak to people and stuff like that, and I see people like him and like Jared Gordon in the UFC and like Charles Rosa that in the UFC that are anti-drugs and all about getting your life back on track, it's inspirational. And to see him get robbed, like you just said, after all that he came from, it's sickening. You know what I mean? I watched that fight probably about 5 or 6 times, and every time I watched it, I mean, I did bet Fury, but whatever. Every time I watched it, I thought Fury won more and more and more.
Absolutely, bro. You're right about that. He gave him a boxing lesson. He jabbed his face off. And you could tell by the body language after the fight, Fury was raising his hands as he was victorious. And you could just tell what Wilder looked like a beaten fighter.
Yep. That's what really pissed me off, because when you saw that, to me, I mean, I was just like, oh, money in the bag. Dude doesn't even look like he won. I mean, you look at him at his face, he's got his hands on his hips, shakes his head once or twice, like he was in a good fight type thing. And I don't even think he puts his hands up for more than like a second or two. You know what I mean? I think he puts both both his hands up like for I think his trainer has to tell him to put his fucking excuse my language friggin' hands up. By the way, you can curse a little bit. You just can't like I'll talk about that. You just can't be a nasty cursing type thing, but some stuff can slip. But it just was like you said, a defeated fighter. Wait, hold on. Anthony Jones. Nah, Fury, soft ass jabs. He's too Nat Wilder. Y'all ends blow. I don't even know what that meant. What do you think that means? You really think that Wilder won that fight, Jones?
He said Suri soft ass jabs. He too a Nat Wilder. He's talking about Wilder. He's a Wilder fanboy because he's mad Wilder got beat. So Tyson Fury beat him. And Floyd Mayweather said it. Anthony Jones. Yeah, you better run, you chump, because Mayweather said it. You bum. So you tell me. So you telling me you're right and Mayweather's wrong and he's the greatest fighter and he was
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. You know what I mean? Listen, Wilder's a great fighter. Don't get me wrong, but he lost that goddamn fight. Everybody knows it. And that's why the second one, it's going to be probably even more of a clinic. You know what I mean? But you're going to see Wilder come off the gate. The first 1 to 3 rounds, he's going to try to knock him out right away. That's his best chance to win that fight. It's just going, gung ho, dry, fucking. You know what I mean? So Fury's not that warmed up. He's not in his rhythm yet. You know what I mean? His footwork's not 1,000% on par yet. The longer you get into the fight with Fury, the worse it gets for you. It seems in every fight that I watched with him. You know what I mean? And it's the opposite with Wilder. He's a knockout artist. He likes it. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I'm depending on the odds. I'm gonna be betting Fury. What time does it start? Hey, what time's the fight start, Money?
It's about to start soon. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's gonna start in a few minutes, I believe. I was gonna say, MMA, Nick, who is your favorite boxer of all time?
Okay. All right. I mean, I'm gonna say Corey Spinks just because I'm friends with him. I don't know if you caught that in the chat earlier. I'll tell you a cool story. It's actually a great one, bro.
Ooh,
so when I was,
bro, I'm sorry, but Corey Spinks, the undisputed welterweight champion, the son of the great Leon Spinks, his uncle Michael Spinks from St. Louis, Missouri.
Yes, I'm a Spinks fan. All of them. His father was the best, though, in my opinion. But yeah, I just love the way he fought. But I might be a little bit biased. I mean, all right, so what happened? So the fight before he fought, or a fight, he was training for the fight down here in South Florida against Jamel. What was his name? He was the champion at the time. Black dude, Jamal. What was it? Oh, come on, I'm gonna Google it real quick. Hold on a second. It's gonna piss me the hell off. Help me out with this one. That shit. I'm gonna find it out, but I'll go off the story. So he's training for the fight, whatnot, and I guess where they put him up was I lived in a condo here in South Florida, over in East Boca, and he lived about 3, I would say, doors down, or didn't live, but got a condo 3 doors down for during the 2-month or 3-month training down here before the fight. And one day I'm walking my dog, my pit bull, and I look out, I'm like, that Corey fucking Spinks? And this is like right before MMA started getting like real popular. I want to say like 05, 06 ish. You know what I mean? And 07. No, it wasn't even 07. Probably 06. And I'm like, it's Corey Spinks. And I'm like, I walk over. Are you Corey Spinks? And 2 of his homeboys like, yeah, it's Corey. And I'm like, what's going on, man? I live right here. I'm always throwing parties, man. You're welcome to come over. You and your boys can chill. Yada yada yada. And whatever. We parted ways, right? And next thing you know it, I got a knock on my door the next day, and it's his 2 homeboys, and they're like, "Hey man, Corey's he's at camp right now. Can we kick it?" And we sit on the couch and we smoke an L or 2, and whatever. They go home, and then they come back later that night with Corey, and Corey's like, "Yo, bro, what's going on, man? Where the bitches at?" And I'm like, "I don't get here tonight, but this weekend I'll throw a party." So I fucking throw a party for him, bro. Like, excuse me, language. I throw a party for him, and I probably invited like I would say like 50 heads in my 1,500 square foot apartment, and I would say about 30 of them came, 20 being women, the rest seven of my friends, and then his 3 friends. When I tell you he had the best time of his entire life, I think he had the best time of his entire life. We went to the liquor store twice. He spent 1,000 the first time and 1,500 the second time. Bottles galore. He bought girls whatever they wanted. It was phenomenal, bro. The best time of my life. He didn't smoke. He didn't know any of that. He didn't even drink for that matter. Okay, he just bought all this stuff for everybody else. He bought 3 zips, bro, for everybody just to toke up all night, bro, to smoke. That's what kind of cool, kid that is, or kind of guy that is. Stand up dude right there, Corey Spinks. Oh shit, did I get cut off? Oh, there you are. Okay.
I'm right here. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out who it was, bro. It's really killing me. Oh, Jermaine Taylor, bro.
Oh, when he got robbed by Jermaine Taylor, when he whooped Jermaine Taylor.
He lost that. In my opinion, when I watched that fight, I thought he lost that by 2 or 3 rounds. But Jermaine Taylor was a good fighter for a minute. And then remember that white boy that Jermaine Taylor fought? What was his name? He had a kind of a weird, not weird name, but he was good, man. I don't know what happened to him. I'm bring it up right now. You would know better than I. 1 second. That was he fought for the belt. That was one of the last times I think he fought for the belt. That was a white boy out of Ohio. Any chance you remember him? No.
You talking about Kelly Pavlik? Kelly Pavlik, the ghost.
Yes, Kelly Pavlik. Kelly Pavlik took that belt from him, bro. That was a great fight, man. I like that fight. Shit, I'm gonna rewatch a lot of these fights. Can you hear me clearly, or is it fucked up?
Yo, you great, bro. Keep going.
Oh, there he is. I'm sorry. Hey, Fresh. There you go. Kelly Pavlik, brother. Yes, sir.
Kelly Pavlik, the ghost. Hopkins smashed him.
That was is he a drunk? Is that what he is?
I think he became a drunk later.
Oh, okay.
He said, "What you smoking, Simon?"
Me? Shit. I'll let you right now. It's called Purple Punch. Hit me right in the gut. Bam. So I was like blueberry. They should call it Blueberry Punch, but whatever. But I'm drinking on that Miller Lite. So Miller Lite, we are sponsored. We're not sponsored by you, but we would love to be. So come our way. I drink enough beer, so of your product. So, but all right. So I want to bring the card up. That's what. Sorry, a little rip. We got a lot of great fights, and there's some dog spots, some underdog spots I like. For instance, Alexa Grasso to beat Claudia Gadelha. Claudia, are you familiar with any of these 2 girls at all? Maybe Claudia.
Claudia, who is she?
She fought Joanna. Remember, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, the ex 115 champion UFC.
What'd you say, bro?
The Joanna Jędrzejczyk is her name. JJ. She was the 115-pound champion.
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, here I'll bring another fighter up, but she's fallen off like a son of a gun. And this girl Alexa Grasso is on the come up, and I really like her a lot. You get her -105 right now, but at most other books you get her at plus odds, which means say you bet $100, you win like $110. So you always want to look for the dogs, the underdogs. You make more money when they win. You know what I mean? Like for instance, Conor McGregor, you have to bet right now. If you were to bet him on my offshore account, you have to bet $335 just to win $100. So obviously you get your $335 back that you bet, but you only win $100 on top of that. Now Donald Cerrone, on the other hand, you bet $100, you win $255 and also get the $100. You know what I mean? So you have to look at these fights where the value's at. You know what I mean? Yeah, Conor McGregor probably gets it done 70% of the time, maybe a little bit higher, like 73, 74. I won't even give it 75. I won't. But at that 25% shot to hit a plus 255 underdog, that's worth it. Okay. And then you got Anthony Pettis. You know Anthony Pettis, right? Anthony Showtime Pettis?
Of course.
Okay.
The big time kick off the cage.
Exactly. Bada bing, bada boom. I mean, he's been fighting all right. He has. He's been fighting guys at 170, and he's fighting right now down to 155 for his first time in a minute. But he's fighting Diego Ferreira, who's a great Brazilian striker. He's well rounded. But you can't. I mean, Pettis, they got him at plus 200. He should not be a plus 200. He should be a plus 140, 130. So I gotta see those spots like that, and you gotta take advantage of them because if I bet both Donald Cerrone and Anthony Pettis, right? All I need is one of them to hit, and I bank. You know what I mean? And underdogs. Now you bet all favorites throughout the card. Say you win 7, right? And you lose 5. You're gonna lose money. So you got to look at certain spots. So on the card, I'm gonna let some people know I like Alexia Olenek to beat Maurice Green, Mo Green. You're gonna get him at plus 110, which means $100 when you're 110. This guy Alexi Mo. Money. He's got this Ezekiel choke where he can choke you up while looking at you like nose to nose, like your nose is touching his nose, and with his arms, his forearms over your throat, one to the back of your neck, one to the front of your neck, and he locks on with both wrists and chokes you out. He's the only person in the UFC to do it more than once, and not just more than once. He's done it I think he did it 2 times in a row. He's done it 3 times so far, but 2 times in a row. So this guy Maurice Green has no ground game whatsoever. So if it stays on the feet, yeah, Maurice Green might win. You know what I mean? If it goes to the mat, it's a fucking wrap.
Are you talking about that heavyweight? Heavyweight Maurice?
Yeah, they're. Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Well, quick. Shout outs to Sporting Icons, man. Telling everybody to come to the channel for the live stream tonight. Thank you so much, Sporting Icons. I appreciate you, brother.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother, you know what I'm saying, Sporting Icons. Make sure everybody subscribe to his channel as well. One of the biggest and best in boxing, period. We got Claressa Shields tonight. It's going to be a great fight. She's considered, you know, she has declared herself as the greatest women's fighter of all time. That's what she says about herself. So when you think about her, bro, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, that's incredible. She only has 9 fights though, bro, with 2 knockouts. So we definitely, Roy P.
Are they not counting her? Are they not counting her Olympic record?
No, they don't count her Olympic record. Her professional record is only she got 9 wins with 2 knockouts. So she's a good fighter. She is, bro. But to say you're the greatest already, you're I don't believe in that, bro. That's a little bit, you know, that's some hype right there.
I hear you. Now a question: the chick she's fighting, Ivana. What do you think about her?
I think she's tough. She has 20+ wins, only 3 losses. You know, Claressa Shields is the favorite in this fight, and she should be. I think it's going to be a good fight because there's a lot of bad blood going on right now. There's a lot of bad blood because the trainer.
Them two?
Say it again.
Yeah, they almost got a fight or something like that. I heard, right?
Yeah, at the weigh-in, they were supposed to fight before, and the fight was rescheduled because Claressa Shields' brother sucker punched the trainer of Ivana. Sucker punched him and almost killed the man. He was in a coma.
Oh my God, you serious? Oh fuck, he almost killed him.
Bro, please stop with the cussing, brother. Please.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. He almost killed him.
Yes, he almost killed him. Yeah, because he hit him. He sucker punched him from behind. Claressa Shields' brother. So sucker punched the trainer of Ivana.
Wow.
You know, so the fight had to be rescheduled. The man almost died. He was in a coma. He was 70 something.
Where'd he hit him?
In the back of the head, bro. A sucker punch.
Was he an older dude?
Yeah, he was 70-something years old. About 70.
Oh, that's just not right.
Yes, he's about 75 years old, man. Unfortunate. So she definitely had to reschedule the fight because of what her brother did. So
when was that fight supposed to happen, Money?
it was a couple of months, probably like 4 months ago. And
Okay.
you know what, Nick, you know, the sad part about it is that Claressa Shields lied about the whole situation and said she didn't know who it was when it was her brother the whole time that did it.
Well, now I'm gonna ask you a question. Will you rat in your family?
No, it's not, bro. Nah, I would never rat on my family, but you know, she knew who it was. It wasn't like, you know, maybe that's probably what she felt like. She probably felt like, you know, but they had the
double-edged sword right there. You're screwed if you don't. You're screwed if you do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so she got on Instagram. See, the worst part about it, she got on Instagram and said, I don't know who it was. You know,
See, that's different. You just shut your mouth. You want to go out there and start saying, okay, I don't know who it is, when now you're opening yourself up for this.
Absolutely. She didn't know it was on camera. So they got her brother on camera. So you know, it made her look bad. Basically, it ruined her image.
Oh, I see what you're saying. She actually lied about it, saying she had no clue, but then when she got caught on camera, okay, I see what you're saying. I see your point. I see that angle. Yeah, man. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's yeah. Yep, I get you. I get your point. I thought she was forced to like rat or not rat, but it was already on camera. So, and then she tried to lie. Oh, yeah, that's dumb, and it's just bad. Yeah. Well, listen. I mean, like you said, Claressa Shields, great fighter. You said Ivana's tough. I see her eating some ice cream at the weigh-ins, huh? Let's hope then a little vengeance comes then, because that'll make for a great fight, right?
Yeah, it is. So the bad blood is real. The Ivana's upset about what happened to her trainer. You know, it just definitely was a tough situation. You know what I mean? Now they finally get to fight. And also on this undercard, we have a great young prospect in the welterweight division by the name of Jon Ennis. Jon Ennis is a Philadelphia fighter. We all know
Philly fighters.
Yes, the legend.
Hopkins,
Bernard Hopkins, Joe Frazier, Meldrick Taylor. You got even right now, great fighters, Julian Williams. You got fighters like Danny Garcia. These are Philadelphia fighters. Hope I didn't forget any other fighters. You got Tevin Farmer as well, who's from Philadelphia. Just great fighters. They breed them. Joe Frazier, Bernard Hopkins, bro. Some of the greatest fighters of all time. You know what I mean? So Jon Ennis is trying to follow the legacy and the lineage of the Philadelphian fighter, bro. So he's fighting tonight. He was dealing with a lot of issues with promoters. So he wasn't able to fight really in 2019. So now he has a fresh start. He has a fresh start and he's ready to perform at a high level. You know, so I want you to look out for Jon Ennis. He's currently ranked number 15 in the WBO. You know, he hasn't been active, you know, so now we want to see him. We want to see him fight. Possibly in the future, a big fight with Sean Porter. I could see him in there with Danny Garcia, even Earl Spence. You talk about Earl Spence. He's been called.
I thought you were talking about Philly fighter. Yeah, Errol Spence is supposed to fight what, Pacquiao?
It's a lot of speculations. It's a lot of talking. Nothing is official.
Okay. You know that Rocky movie, Creed, Creed and Rocky. I guess that was, Lou Tendler. You ever hear of him?
Lou.
He's probably one of the oldest Philly fighters there is. He's a legend. I think they actually called him, the Philly legend. But he was never like a champion or anything like that. I think he fought Tawad Muhammad. My dad tells me the story all the time. It was one of the best fights ever. He watched it with his father. It was back in the day. 1981. That's what it was. My dad's behind me. He was just letting me know. I guess take a look at it. He said it's a great fight. But yeah, his name's Lou Tendler, white guy. This is when gloves were barely gloves.
Say it again.
Lou, like Lew, and then Tendler, Tendler.
The Philly fighter.
Yeah, Philly fighter.
Absolutely, man.
My dad was walking by and he heard what my dad knows boxing pretty well. He's a big Holyfield fan. That's who I grew up to, watching Daniel Holyfield and Mike Tyson. And
Holyfield was my favorite.
in the 90s, watching that ear get bit off several times. Man, you know, that fight pissed me off. You want to know why? Me and my boys, or friends at that time, we were only like 12, 13, 14, 15, one of the two. No, not 15. We were probably 12 to 13. We were playing Manhunt. And that Manhunt game ended real early because Mike Tyson bit his ear off in like the second or third round. And everybody went home pretty early from my house because my dad had a bunch of people over, you know what I mean, for the fight, at the party. So that pissed me off. But Holyfield was a great fighter, man. He really was.
He was a warrior, bro. This is a picture right here of Jon Ennis, the fighter I'm telling you about, the young welterweight from Philadelphia. You can see it on the screen, brother.
Yeah, I can. Oh, okay.
Big, like he's a big kid, man. Only
tall dude, bro.
Right here, you see him?
Yeah.
Pretty big, huh? Pretty strong. He's built. He's built strong.
He's built for a boxer. He's thin waist, which means you're gonna have longer arms. Yeah.
Pretty big for a welterweight. He's been calling out Spence. But the thing about it, like I said, he's only ranked number 15 right now in the WBO.
Okay.
So
they won't give him.
Yeah, he's only he got to move up in the rankings. He got to work his way up. He got to stay active. He hasn't beat anybody of significance. Like all you doing is calling out all these fighters, but you haven't beat anybody. We want to see him stepping up in competition and move up in the rankings. You know, it's long overdue. There's another great young welterweight by the name of Virgil Ortiz, who's younger than Jon Ennis, and he's ranked number 5. And Jon Ennis is all the way behind, like at number 15. Man, he got to move up. You understand me?
Yeah. He's got to fight. He's got 2 more fights ahead of him before he needs 2 more impressive fights. You know what I mean? Not just 2 more fights, 2 more impressive fights to even get in that conversation. You know what I mean? What is 170? What is welterweight for right now in boxing?
Welterweight is 147 pounds in boxing. So
that's always weird.
175 actually is the weight class. That's light heavyweight. 175. Wow. And 205 is cruiserweight. And then after 205 is heavyweight. Anything
heavyweight. I know that one. That's the only thing UFC has in common is after 205 is heavyweight with UFC and boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, UFC. I think they could learn a lot from boxing. I think.
What?
I think UFC could learn a lot from boxing, like certain things with the weight classes and stuff like that.
Yeah, they need 2 more weight classes in the men's. I think they need a 165. They definitely need a 165. I don't think, and I think it's in between 185 and 205. That's a 20-pound cut. You know what I mean? Like you could have like a 195. You know what I mean? So I think 165 and 195 would be cool. Triple G. Miguel wants Miguel Castaneda. Appreciate you coming. Triple G versus I can't. What is that name? Derevyanchenko?
Yeah, Derevyanchenko. It was a good fight. They already fight each other. It was very close though, Nick. Triple G, he fought good. In the second round, Triple G knocked him down. Triple G knocked him down. He still showed he got the power. Later towards the fight, Derevyanchenko was able to outwork Triple G. Triple G got tired, but Triple G landed the bigger punches, and I felt like Triple G won in a close fight. I feel like Triple G won. A lot of people feel like Derevyanchenko won, but I got to go with Triple G with the knockdown, and he had more power.
Okay, I know your fight you're talking about now. Okay, how many times are they gonna rob Triple G? How many times are they gonna do that? He beat what's his name? It was the fight before that. Who did he fight? De Niro?
Canelo.
Canelo. I think he beat Canelo.
You do. The first fight,
yes.
Right? Or both fights?
The first. Yeah, definitely the first fight. I can't remember. I gotta watch the second fight again. It had to be definitely the first fight. What do you think?
I felt like it was a good fight. I felt like it definitely was a good fight. It was close in that first fight. Very close. I think yo, what's up, Mark? What's good?
What's up, my
We
man?
got 25 people watching. Shout out.
Yo, how you doing, Mark? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. How's you?
Man, it's
What's
good
up,
to
Mark?
hear from you, brother. It's good to hear your voice. We got a big night of boxing. Claressa Shields, she's fighting tonight. Considered the best women's fighter in the world. What's your thoughts on Claressa?
I think Claressa's a really good fighter, but if we're talking pound for pound, Katie Taylor for me ticks all the boxes. She's the better skilled fighter. I think what Claressa does is just overpowers most of her opponent. Don't get me wrong, she's a good fighter, but if they were the same size, I think Taylor takes her to school.
Katie Taylor, huh?
Yeah, by far the best skilled professional women's boxer I've seen by a country mile.
Absolutely.
Is she a English fighter or Irish? Irish?
Yeah, Irish.
Yeah, she's from Ireland. Yo.
Okay.
Boxing, what's good, yo?
What's good, H-Money? What's up to the board, everybody? What's up, man? What you lot saying?
Man, we talking about the fight, Claressa Shields. My brother Mark he's here. Mark says he feels like Katie Taylor, pound for pound, is the best women's fighter in the world. She's promoted by Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing. You know what? She's a great fighter. 2 different weight classes. Katie Taylor, unified world champion. Claressa Shields, she's a unified world champion, undisputed champion as well. 2 of the best women's fighters in the world, arguably.
Hey, H-Money.
Yes, sir.
Taylor's also a 2-weight world champion as well as undisputed now.
She was undisputed as well, Katie Taylor.
And she's
She's undisputed, yeah, she's undisputed, yeah. And I agree with that because Katie Taylor, I think she's a good fighter. But I think like she can go up, she can fight Claressa Shield one day. Why not?
I don't think so, man. I don't think she's got enough snap in her punches. I think 140 is her limit. I think Shields would have to come down, and I think it's too big of a gap to bridge for them.
What's Shields' weight? What's her weight? Shields
fights at 154 and 160.
Yeah.
I mean that's not that much. Like, I mean, I think Katie Taylor, she's like I don't know. She looks like a quick learner, and she can adapt to it. To be honest, innit? She doesn't need to be a knockout artist,
Yeah, but she's comfortable at 135. I mean, 140 is pushing it for her. And I think Shields is more comfortable at 160, and 154 is too much of a cut for her. I can't see him ever meeting. It'd be a dream match, but I don't think it'll ever happen.
But the thing is that because women boxing is so small, I won't be surprised that one day if they fight against each other, because that'd be massive.
Well, now I think because of Eddie Hearn's now signed another one, we've either got the Serrano fight or the H-Money. Who's the girl he signed the 10-year reigning champion? He just signed.
Is Claressa Shields? Does she cut down to get to 160? She must at least. She must, right?
No, she cuts down and get to 154. She fights at 160, but she's also fought at 154.
What do you think she walks around at?
Well, she's a big girl. I think she walks around about 170.
There's no way her and Katie could fight them.
No, never going to happen. Never.
Nope.
Katie Taylor.
How old's Katie Taylor anyway?
I think she's 32 or 30. She's a lot older than 33. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's not gonna happen there because obviously she's getting on a bit, innit?
It's a shame, but I mean, I know Eddie Hearn just signed. I forget her name. Is it
Savannah?
No, not Savannah. That fight's been muted for 2 years, but he just signed somebody 6 months ago who's a undefeated champion, and they're on about making that fight. I forget her name. It escapes me. H, I know her name. It's she's been a world champion for 10 years. Is it Mayer? Okay, the Mayer.
I don't really know that much about girls boxing, man. To be fair.
Well, I'm sorry.
I don't know that girl actually.
Well, Mark, what was the question? I'm sorry, Mark. Say it again.
The girl that Eddie Hearn signed a few months ago to line up a fight with Katie Taylor, the undefeated champion for 10 years. It's Michaela Mayer, isn't it?
Michaela McCaskill, I think.
McCaskill, sorry, yeah, McCaskill. So it's either McCaskill or Serrano if she can get herself together. That's the fight I'm looking forward to. Either McCaskill or Serrano.
Absolutely. Mark, I'm a huge fan of Savannah Marshall. She actually beat Claressa Shields in the amateurs.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she is great. Yeah.
Definitely. You know, Floyd Mayweather actually signed her first. She was a part of the money team, and Eddie Hearn, he came and got her, gave her a nice contract, keeping her active now. When
that's why she left H, because she wasn't getting enough work, and she didn't feel that the women's boxing was getting respected with him, so she came back over.
Absolutely, Bart. Mayweather was keeping her active. He just was putting her on the shelf, worried about himself and worried about Gervonta Davis, and he just had one of the best women's fighters in the world, you know, and he let her go. So now she's doing great with Eddie Hearn. She's fighting consistently, bro. And you're talking about power. That's what she has. Claressa Shields has 9 fights, 2 knockouts. Savannah Marshall, 8 wins, 6 knockouts.
She's got fantastic
She's
power.
young too.
I think Savannah Marshall has got the beating of Claressa Shields. I think she's got more cardio. She's a better boxer. I think Savannah Marshall, as long as she don't rush, give it 18 months, I think she takes her to school and stops her late. I really do. So Savannah Marshall could become better than Taylor within 3 or 4 years. She's fantastic.
You think so? Wow. I've been reading about that Savannah chick.
Yes, Mayweather had her, bro. She was so good. Even Floyd Mayweather, he wanted to get her, bro, and he didn't do a good job. You know what I mean? He's not good. He's not a good promoter. He's a great fighter, but as a promoter, he's not that good. You know, he just possibly let the best.
I can tell you why. Just for one simple reason, he's a fighter and he's arrogant. You know what I mean? And you can't be arrogant if you're a manager. You know what I mean? You can't. You know what I mean? If you're gonna manage, you're gonna sign people. You just can't. You know what I mean? You gotta treat them like they're the shit. He's not gonna do that. He ain't gonna bend the knee to anybody. You know what I mean?
They, you know, but Savannah, bro, you should look her up. She's tough. You know, she has the power. What she has is the power to go with the skills, bro. So, she's my favorite personally. I like Katie. I know Savannah, she hasn't accomplished much yet, but in the near future, you know, I'm thinking she's gonna be one of the best. I love Katie Taylor, what she's doing, moving up in weight and winning world titles. What about Serrano? Are you familiar with Serrano, Mark?
Yeah, but I think she's been ducking the Taylor fight. She keeps talking about this MMA stuff, and I'm doing this, I'm doing that. If you watch her social media lately, she's been talking about the MMA, and then I'm not sure what I want to do. I might also want to start a family. I think she's ducking it. I mean, let's be honest. It's the biggest.
Wait, who?
It's the biggest money fight she'd ever have, and she doesn't seem that keen on it for me. I just don't know what it is with her. I think she's fighting to get in the ring with her. I really do.
What, Savannah?
No, I think he's on about Serrano. I think she's fighting to get in the ring with Katie Taylor. She's been ducking the fight for the last year or so from the way I think about it. What do you think?
You guys aren't talking about Gina Serrano, right?
Amanda Serrano.
Okay.
Yeah, Amanda Serrano. She's a good fighter too. She's a champion as well. But you're right about that though. Who is she promoted by? Is she promoted by Eddie as well?
Who?
Serrano.
No, I think she's with Lou DiBella.
Lulu DiBella. Okay. Yeah, I think she's ducking the fight, brother. You're right about that. You know, Taylor, she's willing to make the fight happen. And like you said, your biggest payday, the biggest fight possible against possibly the best women's fighter in the world, Katie Taylor. Why not take it? You know,
I mean, Eddie's already come out and said if Serrano takes that fight, either her or what's called Michaela, they're on about making that the first women's fight to headline at Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
They're talking 6 figures for a women's fight, and Serrano's ducking it. Can you believe that?
Savannah Marshall?
No, Amanda Serrano's ducking it.
Amanda Serrano, yes. Amanda Serrano. You're right, brother. She's ducking it. That's a major topic right there. That's a great point you mentioned right there, brother. You want to go in on it?
Well, I just think, I mean, I don't know. I know you're into boxing as much as me. I mean, I'll be honest, I've only been into women's boxing hard for the last year and a half, and I'll be totally honest. I'll give a shout out to my man Ring IQ. He's the channel that got me really into women's boxing. Ring IQ is a great channel. I don't know if you subscribe, but it's fantastic, man.
Yeah, he's okay. Me personally, I like to listen to Sporting Icons, where you were just in that chat as well.
Yeah, I'll pop it in, man. Yeah.
I love to listen to Sporting Icons. He's my favorite. You know what I mean? It's definitely, bro. Serrano, she's a good fighter. I like Savannah. Me personally, I like Savannah. I like the power that she brings. Any thoughts on the tough fight that Katie Taylor had on the Anthony Joshua undercard?
Are you talking about the Swedish girl? I'll be honest, I thought she lost it. I thought she took it too easy, and I thought she lost it on points, and they gave it to her. You're talking about the one they're talking about. She's got a rematch. What's her name?
That was a tough fight, though, brother. I'm going to go to Box Rec. That was definitely a tough fight she was in.
I think she was too brash. She tried to go toe to toe with her and stop her. And I'll be honest, I gave it to the other girl by 1 point when I scored it myself. All she had to do is...
That's her.
What do you guys think about Amanda Nunes might be doing a little bit of boxing here?
I'm not a big UFC fan. I've seen her. I don't know. Is her punching as good as her groundwork or not? I'm not sure.
Yeah, she got great striking, amazing striking. She trains over the American Top Team, and American Top Team is. I mean, they got. I mean, the professional boxing coaches and the pros they have in there, because they don't just do. It's just not MMA. It's also boxing. Is phenomenal. It's probably one of the top 3 gyms in America, or excuse me, in the world right now. But yeah, if she transitioned and just did boxing, I think she'd do very well. I like to see that.
But then I've heard a lot of people say that. I mean, I don't want to disrespect UFC, but I've heard people say that.
I don't think a lot. Not to cut you off. I don't think many UFC fighters could hang with most elite boxers.
That's what I'm saying.
Just in the ring. You know what I mean?
What I'm trying to say is that the footwork of a real elite boxer is better than a UFC fighter. So therefore, their striking power wouldn't necessarily cross over to boxing. Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yes, I do. We saw that in the Conor McGregor fight with Mayweather.
He looked like a fool, didn't he?
Yep, I saw it. I mean, he hit Conor more than anybody else did, but they were pity patter punches. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And Conor knocks people out. People were betting Conor McGregor by knockout like crazy in that fight. I got him at minus. Do you know betting odds, Mark?
Yeah. Okay. UK was I do 6-1, 7-1. I don't understand the US.
Okay, so I'll tell you. So I got Mayweather at a 2.5-1. We'll put it that way, just under 3-1, and which is $250 will win you $100. You know what I mean? I put my entire account.
2.5 on though, yeah, not again. Favorite
on Mayweather.
Mayweather as a 2.5-1 favorite.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I put my entire account on it.
See you later. I would have took that all day long. That's good odds,
right?
In the UK, we're talking
the world
4 or 5-1.
Yep, exactly, right. The world was stimulated on Conor McGregor, and him could beat Mayweather just by his talk, just the way he talked. You know what I mean? And I'm sitting there. He was the bigger guy, but I just in my back of my head, I'm like, this is a joke. I know. It's fighting and combat sports. And when it comes to boxing, when it comes to Mayweather, if he wants to, he will not let you hit him the entire 12 rounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
Absolutely.
I don't bet on boxing for a rule. I mostly bet on football. You call it soccer in the US, but British football, Premier League. That's all I bet on. And I'm 5K up on this season so far, so I'm doing okay.
Yo, Mark.
Nice.
The name of the girl that gave Katie Taylor that tough fight is You see it, Delphine
Person, yeah.
From Belgium. She's a tough fighter, but I think that was a learning experience for Katie Taylor. And I like the fact that she was in a tough fight. So she's been in a tough situation. She been, in a war. So
But you think she brought that on herself? She went toe to toe when she didn't have to. She could have stayed on the outside. She wanted to go mano on mano and give her a war. She didn't need to make the fight close. She could have schooled her.
Absolutely. Everything is a learning experience, my brother, and I think that fight is going to make her a better fighter in the long run.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely. So who is your favorite fighter, Mark? And I want to know your favorite fighter in the past, of all time, and I want to know your favorite fighter now. You can give me
right now, I'm a massive AJ fan because I think he keeps it real. If you listen to him after a fight, he's never too up, he's never too down. And when he lost, he took it like a man. He made no excuses. I think he's fantastic. When I first got into boxing, I was 15 years old. And you're talking, it was Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank, and the likes. And then it was Lennox Lewis. My first real big following was Ricky Hatton. I loved watching Ricky Hatton. I've seen him live a couple of times. But my favourite UK fight of all time, I would have to say, if I'm being totally honest, it would have to be, shall I say it? It'd be a super middleweight.
Super middleweight?
Yeah, from the UK.
Who is it?
See if you can guess. From the UK in the 90s.
By the way, for the UK, is it you already said Nigel Benn, so it's not him. I'm not sure who is Callum Smith.
No.
Cal Age. Someone said Cal. Who's that?
Let's see what he says.
Cal Kazagi.
Calzaghe.
Calzaghe. There you go.
Hey. Oh man, I'm weak, man. I should have got that.
He put Cal and then Age, and then afterwards I saw it put together. I'm like, oh, that's Calzaghe. Yeah, Joe Calzaghe.
He went out 6-0 and he was unbelievable. He fought Mikhail Klesler twice and fought him. And then this big hype train from America came over called Jeff Lacey. He schooled him. He went to the USA and boxed Bernard Hopkins, schooled him. Oh, he was fantastic, man. He had the hand speed, the movement. He was just unbelievable. Calzaghe was unbelievable.
What happened to
him? He retired undefeated, 46-0. About 8-9 years ago. He's a Hall of Famer by far. He's unbelievable.
Not many people get to do that.
He's a Welsh boxer, and he's the best from the UK in my mind.
The fight with Hopkins, though, was pretty tough, though, my brother Mark.
He got put down early with a straight right, but he schooled him for the rest of the fight. He was fantastic.
He was one of the best. He definitely was. What he did to Jeff Lacey was some great stuff.
Left hook Lacey.
He destroyed Jeff Lacey. I mean, it was a masterful performance. And Jeff Lacey.
Hey, before that fight, Jeff Lacey was the world champion from the US, and he was talked about as the next great thing in the hype train. He was coming over to destroy Calzaghe, and Calzaghe absolutely made him look a complete fool. It was fantastic.
Yeah, he never was the same after that beatdown.
He was.
What did Calzaghe just jab him to death, basically?
No, he just combinations, everything.
Yeah.
Combinations, power shots. He busted his face wide open, bro. You need to go back. Man, I'm about to go watch these highlights, man, because he beat the brakes off that dude.
Because, I mean, Lacey was more of like, that Tyson type power puncher, you know what I mean? He had that 1-2-1, you know what I mean, type combination, but not much more than that, right?
Before he fought Calzaghe, he was like the next big American hype thing. He knocked everybody out. He was called Jeff Lacey. He was the man.
Yep.
He was coming over to little old England. We didn't have no Eddie Hearn then. England wasn't a big boxing place. He was coming over here basically just to take the belt off Calzaghe and go home. And he came over and got schooled. And like H said, he was never the same man again. I think he won a few, but he lost.
Yeah.
But before that, he was the real deal, the next big thing. And he got blasted, completely blasted.
He did. I'm not gonna
put some of those highlights on the screen if you can. Can you put just the match, just them like kind of matched up before the fight?
Picture right here. Look at his face.
Where's he at?
Look at his face, bro. Like I can't put the video. It's gonna flag the show.
Yeah, no videos. I know.
Yo, I'm watching the highlights right now, and yo, I remember watching the fight. Joe Calzaghe hit him with some amazing combinations. I mean, the hand speed of Calzaghe, the footwork. He was aggressive. He let his hands go. His work rate was amazing. It was hard for people to, he threw so many punches. I mean, punches and bunches, Mark. Punches and bunches. When I think of Calzaghe.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I can remember people saying to me, they were calling Calzaghe the White Roy Jones. And I think that did Calzaghe a disservice. I think he had better hand speed than Jones.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That's saying a lot. Roy Jones Jr. had some hand speed.
If you can go on YouTube.
But his footwork wasn't as good, right?
Oh, his footwork was, I would say his footwork was better. Mate, do me a favor. Go on YouTube tomorrow and put in Joe Calzaghe and watch just 3 or 4 of his last 5 fights. You'll be amazed. He was superb. Because he's from the UK and he was Welsh. He wasn't English, he was Welsh. He didn't get as much publicity as he would have got like now with AJ and Josh Taylor.
Yeah. I have watched probably at least 4 or 5 fights of his live. I know that for a fact. I've watched so many fights with all the fighters with UFC and all that crap that it starts to get foggy. But then once I I'm starting to remember a lot more. Yeah, exactly. I'm starting to remember a lot more about him by just looking at it. Yeah, exactly. That's the Bernard Hopkins fight, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he still trained in his.
How old was Hopkins in that fight? That was one of his last fights, right?
Yeah.
His last fight?
No, his last fight or second last fight.
Yeah.
Yo, that was Calzaghe's second to last fight, but Hopkins kept going.
Yeah.
Hopkins should have stopped him. He was embarrassing near the end. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. He should have just stopped because let me tell you something. You know what preserved that man's career? Going to prison. Not taking all that headshots. Came out of prison, fresh fighter, and took over the game, basically. But he should have ended it on a high note, which sucks.
Yeah, I agree. Give us 2 minutes, guys. We'll go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Boxing. What up, P?
I got to piss too. Go ahead.
P Boxing. What up?
What's up, H Money, man? It looks like you got a board today.
Yeah, man. We blessed by the best. You were original. Like, you definitely a part of the panel. You know what I'm saying? You official member. Shout outs to Sporting Icons. He gave the show a shout out today. He told everybody on his live stream to join us. So, we got a lot of people that's watching. So appreciate Sporting Icons. Thank you so much, brother. If you're listening, Pete Boxing, brother, how you doing today? What's your thoughts on Claressa Shields fighting tonight? And we have Jon Ennis also, the welterweight prospect.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for this event tonight. I want to see Claressa Shields tonight, and Ennis as well. He's meant to be good, so let's see what he can bring to the table.
Absolutely, a young welterweight, power puncher from Philadelphia. The legacy of Philadelphia fighters: Bernard Hopkins, Joe Frazier, Meldrick Taylor. You got great fighters. Now he's trying to follow the footsteps in the great Philadelphia fighters, brother. So can he do it? We gotta wait and see. What's your thoughts right now in the sport of boxing? I'm hearing. Well, I just seen that they saying that I believe it was Sporting Icons made a video saying Wilder versus Fury's gonna do a press. They got a press conference coming up now.
Yeah, I made a video about that as well. There's a press conference. Fury and Wilder, basically Bob Arum done Newton, massive one. You know, before he was like, yeah, they can sort it soft. They don't need a tour, none of that. But now he's saying on Monday there's going to be only one press conference, only one, and in Los Angeles. Why not in New York? You know what I mean? Why not in the UK? I don't know why Bob Aaron's not promoting the fight. This is a massive, massive fight, and the casuals need to know about it. Not many people know about this fight. Only the hardcore boxers.
Pep, what do you think, man? Do you think that's because they know that it's going to do bad pay-per-view now, and they're thinking they better get some promotion in?
No, it's not. It doesn't even cost that much money to do promotion, but I reckon it's just arrogant, isn't it? Like basically, Bob Aaron doesn't know what he's doing. He's just he's the old man just guessing. Like he's saying like they're gonna do like 2 million buys. How are you gonna do 2 million buys without advertising, without doing big promotion? You know what I mean?
What fight you talking about?
6 weeks. It's not going to do. It won't do 600,000. I think it'll be lucky to do 500,000. I think it'll come out at 450. The problem is we will never find out because we don't know what Wilder versus Ortiz 2 did. Did it do 170? Did it do 200? Did it do 250? We don't know.
Yeah, the numbers are flying around. Yeah, some people are saying initially it was like 2,500 buys, and then you know like.
The official ones we've got are 175, 220, and 270. But nobody, they haven't come out and said, have they?
No, I think it done like quite a low number. That's why they're not really. If it done like big number, they would have boasted about it by now.
But that's what annoys me with PBC, that they're so shady, and all these PBC hate channels coming out now calling like AJ numbers a lie. Bob have come out and said it did 1.54 million. Bob's an independent body, and it says it is the UK record, 1.54 million, and it beat the one with Clipper, which was 1.52, and it was £5 dearer. It was 25 quid at 1.54 million. So you're talking like 38 million pounds. You're talking it took $55-60 million in pay-per-view in the UK.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many numbers flying around. Like they're shady, man. They're very shady.
What fight are you talking about? The Wilder
Ortiz.
Wilder Ortiz. They never released the numbers, the official numbers.
And you want to know why? I don't think they want to waste any money on marketing because it's not going to do as well as it is, and that will just kind of make them lose more money, and then just kind of wing it and try to make as much money possible without as much, you know what I mean? I know who's gonna win that fight. You know what I mean? You know who's gonna win that fight. It's Wilder. What do you think? I mean,
in my opinion, it's a 50-50 fight. To be honest, I wouldn't say Wilder full conclusion, and I wouldn't say Fury full conclusion. You know, I'm in the middle in this one. You know, will Fury box him?
I'm the same. I'm not a Fury fan per se, but he's British, so I'll support him. But I think it's a toss-up. My only worry is watching Wilder in his Fury in his last 2 fights, especially against Otto Wallin, when he got cut badly, his movement looked poor and his feet looked slow. To me, he might be on a slide. If his movement's back, he's slight favourite to win on points, but he looked poor the last 2 fights. And let's be honest, you know, all Wallin and Tom Schwartz ain't even in the top 40, let alone top 50. So
I mean, Fury and Fury definitely obviously outboxed him, and I was talking about money earlier. Now with Ortiz and Wilder, he's not gonna have to worry about that fancy footwork and all. You know what I mean? So it's basically you're talking about power puncher to power puncher. Yeah, Ortiz is probably the better. Definitely has had better combinations. You know, especially for his size, it's kind of weird. But I feel like Wilder knocks him out. I feel like he's gonna leave himself right there for an easy knockout. I mean, I don't know. You don't see that?
Well, I mean,
the thing is that could happen. But I think Fury never looks good against like you know, those like people like Wallin and all that sort of stuff. But last fight when he fought Wilder after fighting Pineta and the other chap, I forgot his name, he didn't look that good.
Yeah.
But when he fought against Wilder, he looked quite impressive. So if he didn't showboat last fight, Fury would have won that fight. But the problem is with Fury, he was showboating too much, and it kind of went off his game. To be fair,
I think Fury fights a level of competition. It seems like.
I think Fury. I get what he's saying. I agree with him, man. He does seem to up his game against better opponents. I mean, he schooled Klitschko, and let's be honest, he beat Wilder. The draw was a joke. But if he's still got that, then he's a slight favourite to me. Just that he's looked poor the last 2 fights. The only thing I will say is, if he gets caught once, it's over.
Who, Ortiz or Wilder?
Fury.
Fury. If he gets caught once, it's over. But the problem is, Wilder gets a lot of hype about this punching power. He hit Fury, put him down, and he actually got up. Tell me somebody on Wilder's record that he's knocked out who's a top 10 fighter, bar Ortiz. And if you look at Ortiz's record, he's fought nobody. There's not one win on Ortiz's resume who's even a top 15 fighter. So the only people Fury has knocked out is bums.
I think Wilder hasn't been fighting like good opponents, but I have to give him credit for fighting Fury because I always used to say like he's not fighting great fighters, but he's actually fought Fury.
Yeah, but come on, man. What I'm saying is,
we're talking about Ortiz and Wilder right now, right?
Yeah, Ortiz has never fought anybody, beat anybody who's ever been ranked in the top 15. Never. His best win.
Except for Joshua.
His best win is Brian Jennings. I think ranked 17 or 18, and he's pathetic.
And Dave Allen.
Exactly.
Wait, didn't Ortiz just knock out Joshua in the last fight? Not the last fight, the fight before that?
Ortiz never fought Joshua.
You never fought him. That was
Ruiz. I'm sorry. I'm talking about Ruiz. I'm having a brain freaking fart here. Wait, so we have I thought it was Ortiz and Wilder. So we have Ruiz Wilder.
Ruiz is
Ortiz Wilder.
And Ortiz is the black guy from Cuba who fought.
Yeah. I'm not that pumped.
He's the 40-year-old
I'm not that pumped up for that fight whatsoever.
The thing is, I am pumped up for that fight, but there's not enough promotion. That's the thing. Like, they're not making it like massive, but they're doing a press conference on Monday. Bob Arum had done a U-turn now. He wants to do a press conference in LA. Why not do it in New York? You know? Why doing it in LA?
See, I didn't even know about the fight. See, I thought it was. You know what I mean? I thought you guys were talking about. I would have known it was, Ortiz and not Ruiz. You know what I mean?
Well, you're saying why not do it in New York? I mean, come on, who's promoting the fight? An 88-year-old guy who smokes ganja. Something strange going on in there. You know what I mean? He's 88 and he's on the weed every day. There's something serious going on here, man. The guy's not with it.
Honestly, but where's Al Haimen? I thought Al Haimen was the promoter of Deontay Wilder.
I think Al Haimen's dead. Has anybody seen him in the flesh in the last 5 years?
To be honest, I've never seen him before. I've done a research. I tried to look for him on the internet, and I can't find him.
I've seen a photo with Mayweather, and I think it's 7 years old. I reckon the guy's dead. It's like Weekend at Bernie's, isn't it? I just don't think the guy's alive.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he's alive. Otherwise, we would have seen him by now.
It's just the PBC.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it.
The PBC just like, to me, well, only in America. No disrespect, man, but it's just crazy. I just can't get my head around the whole situation with the organization. It's just crazy. They won't fight anybody outside their own camp.
Yeah,
they're just strange. I just don't get it.
And this is a massive fight. Fury against Wilder. It's meant to be one of the biggest fight in this era. Massive fight, and they're not even promoting it the way it should be promoted. You know.
If you're to toss a coin now, talking about how big this fight is, do you think Sky Sports is going to get it instead of BT?
They should get it. Sky Sports should get it. BT Sport, to be fair, they do good like in football, like the Champions League and stuff like that. In football and soccer, you know what I mean. But in terms of boxing, it's kind of boring. Whenever you watch boxing on BT Sport, it's not that nice.
The production's awful. The commentators, I can't stand that Steve Bunce. And that bold bloke who does the interviews, that skeletal looking dude, I can't stand him.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Sky is so much better. Sky is apparently bidding for it, so they might get it actually.
Well, I think, let's be honest, it's Rob Arum's got the wheel, his hands on the wheel of this fight. he's going to want the most money possible and the most coverage. And that's Sky. So BT ain't going to get it. I'll tell you what, I'd love to see Frank Warren's face when Sky boxed off his get the fight. Frank Warren's going to be spinning, isn't he? Jesus.
Yo,
Frank Warren, yeah, he's the old bitter man, innit? That's the thing, innit?
Exactly.
Yo, I just want to speak on that Wilder Fury fight. Like the first fight, Fury won easily.
Oh, without question.
Yes, and even Floyd Mayweather, who was at the fight, he's a part of Team Al Heyman. Even Mayweather said it. Al Heyman. Mayweather promotes Deontay Wilder. Leonard Ellerby, Mayweather Promotions, been promoting Deontay Wilder, and they even said Tyson Fury won the first fight. So I'm thinking if Fury can come off a 3.5-year absence from the ring, was using drugs. He was alcoholic. Definitely, he was overweight.
Yeah,
up to 400 pounds. Came back out of retirement and schooled Wilder, bro. I'm thinking Fury does it again. Fury will be even better this time than that first fight.
Hey, Joe, I love your energy, man, and I'd like to think it's true. And I think he did win the fight by a country mile. But my only worry is, I don't know if you heard what we were just saying, but against Otto Wallin in his last fight, Fury worried me. His feet looked slow. He got caught too much. I hope his feet are slowing down, man. I hope it's just because it's lower level competition and he'll be up for Wilder again. So if he's fit, you can say, I think he schools him and beats him. But if his feet ain't moving, he's going to get sparked out, man.
The thing is with Fury, he's been training hard lately. He's been in the camp since last month. So, he's taking this quite seriously without a doubt of shadow. But I don't know.
What do you think about that? About Ben Davison being kicked out and going for a new trainer? That's a no, right?
It's a good thing. It's a good thing because Ben Davison, he's more like a safety kind of guy. Let's go for safety. And with Wilder, like basically Fury is coming for the knockout. That's what he's saying. He's gonna knock him out. He's been coming out on his social media, Instagram, and all that sort of stuff. He's been saying like, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna knock out this Dosser and all that sort of stuff." So that's why he's changed his trainer. Ben Davison is more like safety. The last fight when he got knocked down, Ben Davison was like he's more wary, like you know what I mean. That's why like he's too close to him. He's like a mate. So sometimes it's not good to have your mate as your trainer.
I agree with that in some respects, but I also think this Sugar Hill guy, let's be honest, he's only got Fury on his roster because he's the cousin of the main man who's gone now. Who's he actually? Where's his credential? I'm not seeing it. Who's this Sugar Hill actually trained?
That's the thing. That this is what the answers that we need to know. But I think anybody's going to be better than Ben Davison because Ben Davison, he's a young guy, and to be fair to Ben Davison, he helped him. He's the one that got him out of retirement. He's the one that told him you can do it. He's the one that motivated him. But at the same time, this is serious now. He's back. You know what I mean? He's been back now over a year and a half. So this is really, really business time now. So Ben Davison now, although he's done a lot for Tyson, but at the same time, it's time to move on. You know what I mean?
Well, that's a.
Hey, Money, put that link in the stream real quick again. I'm gonna jump on my phone. Okay, I'm gonna click it on my phone.
Come on, yo. I just want to say the card is just starting, guys. If you guys could pull it up, you could stream it. Mark, I'm gonna put the stream for you in a private chat right here, so you can.
It's okay. I've got it here. I've got IPTV. I'm gonna watch it on Box Nation or Showtime.
I got it already. It's on Showtime, isn't it?
And it's on Box Nation as well.
It's on Showtime.
Oh, it's on Box Nation.
Okay.
It's starting now. Basically, I can see it. Yeah, it's all starting now.
Let's go. The fights are starting. Man,
who's first up? Hey, who's first up?
It's not started yet, but the show's starting.
They probably got some Showbox. Okay, Showtime Boxing. What is this? It's not
Showtime. Yeah, Showtime.
Showtime.
It's a normal Showtime channel.
I'm not sure who's the first fight, but I know we got Jon Ennis on the undercard. Let me see if I can see the full card, bro. But
there's a really good woman fight as well. The one that Julius was on about earlier. He reckons to be the fight of the night.
Okay, another women's fighter fighting as well tonight.
Yeah, there's another woman fight. Julius Boxing IQ says it's going to be the fight of the night. That's why I've decided to stay up late to watch it. He said this is going to be the fight of the night. I forget what their names. It's a women's fight.
Okay, let me see if I can pull it up. Claressa Shields full card. Hey, brother. It's a pleasure and an honor to have you on the panel, brother. On the panel, I'm always available. I covered the football too. Tomorrow is going to be some big games. I believe it's the FA Cup. You're welcome to be a part of the panel on the games. I know you're big on Liverpool. I believe Liverpool is playing tomorrow as well. So
yeah, we're at 5:30, which is what you Eastern time, or
I'm on Central. It's about on my time. It's going to be 11:30 my time. I'm on Central, so I will be calling the game. Feel free to stop by if you could do the commentary. I know that's your team. If you want to call the game for Liverpool, you're welcome to do it on my platform. Thank you so much, for being a part of the panel. And P-Boxing, thank you as well, brother. You know it.
Man, I respect you.
Yeah, man. Bless, man.
You guys are the best, bro. Because without you guys,
I've respected you for the last 18 months, and we've seen each other on a few different channels, and we've always chopped it up. And I respect your energy, and I respect that you like when you see something that's real. And you said that Eddie Hearn's taking over boxing, and he is, and I respect that. You don't say, "Oh, he's not American. We've got to hate him." You're real. You know he's making the best fights, and that's what I like about you, man. You're real.
Absolutely. Real. I sure remember you, and we've been in plenty of boxing live chats with each other, and I always would leave a comment saying what's up to you, and you always responded to me, and I'm just happy to have you here. You know what I'm saying, with the rest of my brothers, and I can't wait, man. I just can't wait for the fights, the games. Tomorrow we got Haimen Munguia, Mexican superstar, fighting on the zone. I will be calling the fight as well. So, brother, it's an honor, man. It's a big week in boxing, and to start off 2020 like this is big and it's massive.
Oh, it sure is, man. That's the only fight I can't get this weekend. I can't get any of the zone stream tomorrow night for that fight.
I got you. I'm gonna pull it up for you. I got you, brother. You know what? And I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. Me and you, bro, we definitely always communicated, and I just want to tell you, I always spoke good of Eddie Hearn. Because you know why? Because he came to America with $1 billion invested in the sport of boxing, my favorite sport. So why wouldn't I love this guy for paying these fighters what they deserve? You know what I mean?
Yes, man, definitely.
And making the biggest fights in 2019, signing the best fighters, whether it was Devin the Dream Haney, the next Floyd Mayweather, Devin Haney, Mikey Garcia. You're talking about great fighters. Juan Francisco Estrada, Mexican superstar. You got great fighters that Eddie Hearn works with. Demetrius Andrade, the great middleweight champion at 160 pounds, undefeated fighter. I'm a huge fan of Demetrius Andrade, brother.
Oh, he's a fantastic, skillful boxer, man. He really is. I like his style. I do like his style.
He's very slick. He's very slick, and he makes Eddie Hearn makes the right decisions when he picks these fighters that he signs. I love the type of fighters that he works with. Good fighters, in and out the ring. He's very smart with who he invests his money in, brother.
Oh, he sure does, man. He sure does.
He's such a great guy, man. He looks after his fighters. Not only is he a promoter to the fighters, he's a friend. He's there for the fighters whenever they need anything. He takes fighters with him on private jets all the time,
Sure does.
He keeps everybody close to him. He's making a big fight with Mikey Garcia and Jesse Vargas coming up very soon. What's your thoughts on Josh Taylor signing with ESPN at Top Rank, brother?
Oh, it's a good move because he can get the undisputed fight on now. But I've seen today they're on about putting his first fight on in the UK, and there's all this murkiness with him leaving Cyclone and whatnot. I just hope he gets the exposure. I would have loved to have seen him go with Eddie, because Eddie could have still made the undisputed fight, but The Undisputed Fight can be easier to make now. He's on ESPN, so fair enough. I just hope he gets the exposure in the US with ESPN and gets the fights that we want to see. I'd like to see the Undisputed fight and then probably Taylor. I'd love to see Taylor against Crawford next year, 2021, next summer. That'd be unbelievable.
Absolutely. You know, I feel like he should have signed with Eddie. You know,
Definitely.
Bob Arum. I think that was a bad decision. He was undefeated. Definitely still undefeated. The guy, Eddie Hearn took, we all know Eddie Hearn took Luke Campbell to ESPN, the top rank, to do a fight with Lomachenko. Eddie could have did the same thing with he could have did the same thing with Josh Taylor.
Okay, yeah.
So I just didn't understand it, you know, but you know, it is what it is. He has to live with his decision. You know, was it the right decision? We have to wait and see. But you know,
Eddie, you know what we're going to get now, don't you? We're going to get Luke Campbell fighting for the vacant title because
Devin Haney got hurt.
Yeah, so he'll fight for the vacant, and I think he'll win against the one they're talking about. And then we'll get Luke Campbell against Devin Haney at the end of the year on the zone, come November, December. Campbell against Haney late in the year, November, December. Mark my words.
Brother, I love that. You know what? You just made a great point because since Devin Haney is injured, they made Devin Haney the champion in recess.
Exactly. You know, he gets the first check. So Luke Campbell wins the title, and he's got to fight Haney because he's in recess. He's the champion in waiting. But they'll fight end of the year on the zone and in Sky Sports in the UK. It'll be a fantastic fight.
Absolutely. You know what, brother? I'm just thinking about it like this. It's going to eventually Devin Haney versus Luke Campbell is going to happen in the UK. That's going to be a huge fight, massive fight for Devin Haney. And
he's young and he'll get so much exposure, and the Brits will love him, and he'll become a big star in the UK, a big star.
Yeah, with that win over Luke Campbell, that'll make him a big star in the UK, right?
Yeah, massive. He will. And because he's humble and a nice guy, he'll go down well, and I think he'll be loved, and he'll be a star. He'll be able to do pay-per-views in the UK from there on in. Eddie Hearn's not silly, man. He's going to make him a massive star.
Well, we getting ready for the fight. I see that's the girl you're talking about. The girl, she's ready right now. What's her name? Alicia Napoleon.
Yeah.
Alicia Napoleon Espinosa versus Erlin Cinderose.
That's the one. Yeah. That is the one.
Savannah Marshall a little bit, almost.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I've not got it on yet, but I'll go downstairs. I'm going to put this chat on my phone and go down and watch the fight at the same time. I've got it on my TV.
Absolutely. We got the first fight of the evening. 2 female fighters getting ready. We got a young prospect. We're hearing good things about her. Shout outs to Mark. He definitely spoke highly of the young, talented female fighter. We're going to see if she's worth the hype. Alicia Napoleon Espinosa, 3 wins, only 1 knockout. She's fighting another undefeated fighter right now. Let's see what she's all about, bro. Hope she's not another PBC hype job on Showtime. I hope not. See what she's all about, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think I've seen her before. I've seen her fight before, I think.
For real?
She looks familiar, yeah.
She a good-looking girl, you know what I'm saying? Got some good looks. She's ready.
Definitely.
She got the looks. She got the look. Does she got the skills, though? Does she got the skills?
Right, this is the thing, innit? It's not about the look sometimes. Can she do the job?
Exactly. Can she do the job? Gotta wait and see, bro.
Looks could be deceiving, innit?
Yes, that's what they say. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
First fight of the evening. H Sweaty, Mr. Dazole. I got P Boxing. We got my brother Mark. Mark is here.
I'm just ordering some Chinese food.
Boston Nick in the building. Let's go. Great panel. great fights coming up on Showtime right here. You know, Claressa Shields, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, by the way, H Money. Can you hear my screen? You can't hear nothing yet in the background, eh?
I don't hear anything.
No TV, nothing, yeah?
No,
because I don't want you to get in trouble in it. Just checking in it if you can, because I'm watching the fight on the TV in it.
Let's go. First fight of the evening. Alicia Napoleon coming up. She got the looks. She got the skills to pay the bills. You know, like P-Boxing just told us, looks could be deceiving. She's going against an undefeated fighter. You know, her opponent 1-0. Only one fight, one win. You know, somebody's got to go tonight, pretty much in this one.
Yep, 100%. Unless it's a draw.
We got a great referee, Benji Estevez, veteran referee. I've been watching boxing so long, bro. Like, I remember when he was young, bro. You know what I mean? I remember when this guy was really young. Now, man, he's older. But shout outs to the great referee, Benji Estevez, a veteran.
Hall of Famer, exactly.
Erlin Cederos. She's ready. No, she got 7 wins. Undefeated.
Okay.
4 knockouts. Big fight.
She's from Sweden.
I heard somebody TV.
No, I turned it down. It's mine. It's gone now.
Yeah, turn the TV down, guys. We don't want the stream to be taken down.
I got no TV, no volume on in my room.
You good? I don't think I hear anything.
Neither do I. I hear somebody's
Their phone in it or something. It's repeating the thing in it.
There you go.
No, I think that's Mark. Yo, Mark.
Is it me, guys?
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
It must be on your TV. It's something. We can hear it. I can hear myself. But it's good now. We're good.
So is it only women fighting tonight, yeah?
No, we got Jon Ennis.
Is that the only male fighter that's fighting tonight?
No, Jon Ennis is fighting tonight. Jon Ennis.
No, he said is that the only male fight?
Yeah, I think that's the only male fight.
So what, we got like, what, how many fights is there?
3 fights tonight.
The thing what I like about boxing is that, you know, if the knockout happens quick, the next fight's going to happen straight away.
Yeah.
Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. We got a big fight. Round number 1. Alicia Napoleon. Let's go. She's ready. She's ready, ladies and gentlemen. First.
Yeah, they are it.
We in here. Let's go. Turn up. Turn up. She's going against a good opponent. Solid opponent. First round, Napoleon Espinoza. So she got 1 loss, though. She does have 1 loss. So she's not undefeated. She's not undefeated. Yeah, she got 1 loss. A right hand lands by Cederos. Cederos with the big left jab. Landing it clean. Right hand lead. Lands right on the button. Yo, right now, we got Napoleon Espinoza with the sharp jab. Lands clean. Back and forth action. Back and forth. They going at it in the first round. You know, women's fights are only 2 minutes a round. 2 minutes per round in women's fights. Men are 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's for their safety in it. They can't be doing it 3 rounds.
Everybody hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Oh, my brother Mark, let me drop the link for Mark. There you go, Mark. Come back. Turn up. First round, big jab lands for Napoleon Espinoza. Alicia Napoleon Espinoza with the laser jab. Let's go. Jab upstairs, doubling up. 37 seconds left in the first round. Left hook. They trade big shots. Big shots. Big exchange right here. Jab to the body by Alicia Napoleon Espinoza lands. It's a chess match right now. You know what I'm saying? They going back and forth.
Cedros looks quite huge. She looks quite big. Cedros.
Yeah, she is. She's very tall. She's the bigger fighter. And I see
From Sweden. She's from Sweden.
Okay. Oh, right hand. Man, Espinoza with a big right hand.
Wow.
Oh, they trading big shots. They're trading big shots.
Wow. If that was 3 minutes, she would have got knocked out. But they only do 2 minutes, isn't it?
She got hurt. She was wobbled.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. She got caught in the ropes and got caught a couple times.
But she didn't go down though.
No.
Nah, because it's only 2 minutes in it. If it was like 3 minutes round, she could have knocked her out.
Gotta wait and see. You know, the women's fighters, they don't really have that much power like that. Most of them don't have that much power.
Yeah, I think the ref stops in at a certain point if they're taking too much damage, right? Or taking too many shots.
Absolutely. Mark, what you think about that first round, brother?
I missed it, bro. I missed it.
They going at it. It was a pretty good fight, pretty even. You know, Alicia Napoleon Espinoza, she's 12 wins, only 1 loss, 7 knockouts. She's going against an undefeated fighter, Elin.
She looked good that round.
Who you gave that first round to?
I got Alicia.
Me too. I got Alicia. What about you, P-Boxing?
I got Espinosa. Yeah, 100%.
Espinoza with the first round. Easily. Everybody agrees with that. Let's go. Round number 2 underway. Sadiro's walking her down. She's big. She has the reach advantage. She wants to box from the outside. You know what I mean?
Huge.
She's huge. She's way bigger than her. And Espinoza, she's using the shoulder roll defense like Floyd Mayweather in the shoulder roll. So, right hand lands. Sadiro's with a big right hand. Clean. Lands. Counter shot. Big time punch in the second round. From Sweden. She's from Sweden. She's undefeated.
Yeah, from Sweden, yeah.
7-0. Undefeated. Great fight right here. You was right about this one, Mark. You called it out, brother.
I told you, my man. I told you.
Absolutely. Devin Davis in the chat. What's up with you? Oh, they traded big shots. Big exchange in the second round. 50 seconds left. And Espinoza is trying to walk her down. She's the smaller fighter. She's trying to get inside. She's trying to get on the inside. And if you're Sadiro's, you want to use your jab. You want to use your reach. Keep her on the outside. Counter right hand lands by Espinoza. Big counter right hand upstairs.
Oh, wow. She went down.
She's down.
Knocked down.
She's wobbled. She's hurt.
Unbelievable.
Alicia Napoleon Espinoza is down. She's wobbled. Will she continue? Can she continue? She doesn't know where she's at. They gave her a long count, bro. Let's go finish her. Elin Cerritos, go for the knockout. Finish her right now. Finish her.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I wish it was 3 minutes, man. Oh my God. I wish it was 3 minutes.
Oh my God.
She doesn't
right
know where
before she landed that shot, I was like, Cisneros is starting to pour it on, and then bam, she landed that overhand right.
That was a big knockdown.
Unbelievable. Mark, it was just a knockdown, brother. We just got a knockdown. She got dropped, bro. It was a left
hook. It was a left hook.
Left hook.
Right on.
Yeah, left hook, not right.
Oh,
left hook. It looked like a jab though. It was a jab.
Yeah.
Right.
And she was coming into it. You know what? She was actually kind of like bobbing back into the punch too.
You see, she had a delay reaction to that too.
Wow.
She had a delay. It was on the temple, kind of like on the temple. Short shot on the temple, stunned her, wobbled her. It's over. She's gonna get
faded left and then faded back right into the left hook.
She's about to.
She only had 6 fights. She got 3 KOs.
She's finished, bro. Alicia Napoleon Espinoza just went down. She went down. Sadiro's with the knockdown in the second round. She got the height advantage. She got the reach. Look at that beautiful jab by Sadiro's. Yo, these fighters from overseas, bro.
I'm starting to see. At first, I thought the Cisneros girl was a little bit kind of awkward, but she's starting to put it together. I think that was just a little bit of maybe being a little bit tight.
God,
the first
I'm hating this. I'll keep going downstairs to watch the fight and come up and listen to you guys. I can't do both. It's still my brain.
You can't watch the fight?
No, I've got it on downstairs, but I can't get you guys on my phone at the same time. I'm getting a conflict for some reason. I can't watch the fight and listen to you guys at the same time.
Oh man,
dang! You want to? Damn, brother. You know what? If you want to hear the commentary, we're gonna break it down for you. If you want to, either way, no matter how you want it, we got you.
Mate, I'll watch the fight and I'll come back on when the fight finishes. I'll catch you at the end of the fight.
Okay, brother. Or you could come through when each fight is over, you can bounce back in between fights as well.
That's what I'm gonna do, man. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll catch you in a bit.
But upset, brother.
All right, Mark. All right, Mark. See you soon.
We got an upset, man. What a great!
I wonder what the odds were on this fight. Who was the favorite?
I believe it was Napoleon Espinosa. Alicia.
Really?
Oh, they trade big.
Cedro's undefeated.
What was that, Pete? What you say?
Cedro, she's undefeated. She had 6 fights, 3 knockouts. She's the bigger fighter. So, I think for me, Cedros looks like the favorite for me.
Yeah, she had to have been, right? Cisneros or whatever, the girl in the black had to be the favorite, right?
I'm not sure, bro, because you got to understand, Alicia Napoleon Espinosa, she has more fights. 12 wins, only 1 loss. So she's more proven. She was the bigger name. She's the American fighter. So she's the favorite. I believe she was the favorite, bro. I'm not sure.
It's going to be an upset then. It's going to be an upset.
Yeah, she was the favorite. Unbelievable. The trainer, you know what I'm saying, doing a great job.
Yo, I'm going to go toilet quickly, yeah?
What was that?
I'm going toilet quickly, yeah?
Okay, for sure. What a great game. What a great fight. What a great fight. Nick, what do you see, my brother?
Right now, this girl's taking the fight over, it seems like. She's just hitting her with everything but the kitchen sink. You're right. Napoleon was, oh my God, dude. Napoleon was a minus 600 favorite, which means you have to bet $600 to win $100. The girl that's winning right now was a plus 350 favorite. $100 would win you $350.
Dang, the underdog. We got an upset brewing up.
I can see it. Yeah, there's no way that this girl in the black, whatever her name is, looks like Cisneros, is not winning this fight. It's easy money in the bag. I cannot believe. I couldn't bet it. It wasn't on any one of my books, but that's probably why, because bookies didn't want it. Damn, that's crazy. Claressa Shields, she's a minus 5,000. You got to bet $5,000 just to win $100.
Unbelievable, bro. Upset brewing up. Cisneros with the big jab. Big jab by Cisneros. Cisneros, bro, outboxing her. I want to see her keep throwing that jab. Right hand lands. Big right hand by Cisneros. Round number 4. We got an upset brewing up. Alicia Napoleon Espinosa. She's getting beat up. Big knockdown in the second round by Cisneros. Cisneros combination, left hook, lands clean. She's winning every exchange, my brother. She's the aggressor. After the knockdown, now Alicia Napoleon Espinosa, she's a little bit afraid, bro, I think, of that power. She doesn't want to get hit again like that.
Yeah, she keeps getting tagged with that right at least once every 30 seconds. You might be able to argue this round for Espinosa, but it'd be hard to. Oh, she hurt her. Espinosa hurt her. Holy shit. Espinosa hurt her. With her right, left. Holy shit.
She not really. She hit her a couple of times, but she not really wobbled like that though. She was hurt.
You see how she clinched?
it at the end? When a boxer clinches.
Who is that?
Who is that?
Yo,
Mark, you got that.
Bro. Dang. That's a bad echo. Yo, Mark.
You gotta kick knocked out.
Mark, yo, I just put him on mute for a second. It just was bad,
Yeah,
Mark.
there you go.
I just put him on mute for a second. Let's go, bro.
As he's downstairs watching the fight, his thing probably kicked on.
Let's go. Turn up.
I want to end this round.
Yo, I'm back. How was that round?
Bro, freaking. Oh, she was hurt, bro. I'm watching the
watching
replay.
highlight. It looks like Cedros is winning the fight.
Saw that? Dude, guess who the favorite is? Napoleon minus 600, 6-1 favorite. Cederos is a 4-1 underdog. A 4-1 underdog. Well, whatever the opposite of that. So you basically win $400. You bet $100. You win $400 basically if you bet Cederos.
On that, man.
I know, right?
Unbelievable. Round number 5. Let's go. P-Boxing, let me get some commentary. Round number 5. Let me get it.
Yeah, you guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to pay for my Chinese food.
All right.
She's being cautious now. Cedros looks quite scared right now. She's backing off. She's dropping. She's coming. I think Cedros looking for the knockout right now. Alicia's coming forward. They're holding each other now. Wow. Alicia ain't out of this fight yet, though. You know, she looks like she wants it. She wants some more. Oh, she punched her. Backed off a bit. Wow.
Yo, P-Boxing.
Like
Yo, P-Boxing.
is tired.
I see Cederos dominating. Jab, big jab. 1-2. 1-2. Cederos with the big shots, landing clean. Cederos going for the upset, keeping her on the outside with the jab, looking like Lennox Lewis with the jab. 1, 2, 3, combination, left hook, Cederos. Unbelievable. Unbelievable what I'm seeing. Big jab lands with accuracy, right on the chin. Clean shot, landing clean. Cederos, another jab, consistent. I want to see her go to the body, though. I want to see Cederos start going to the body. Big right hand lands in between. Big round again for Cederos. I got every round for Cederos but one. Alicia Napoleon Espinoza. I'm only giving her one round. We got an interview right now in the back with Jon Ennis from Philadelphia. Up and coming welterweight. A lot of high expectations by this young kid right now. We all know about Philadelphia with great fighters. Bernard Hopkins. You know, Joe Frazier, Meldrick Taylor. You got great fighters right now, Julian Williams, you know, from Philadelphia. You got big-time fighters. You know, Meldrick Taylor, a beast, Olympic gold medalist. Go look him up. Meldrick Taylor, you know, was a great fighter, bro. A great fighter. Turn up. H-Money, Mr. The Zone. We in here. Let's go. Turn up. The best in the business. Alicia Napoleon Espinoza.
Yo, what happened? I miss anything?
Same thing. She's getting beat up. Just getting outboxed. Cederos landing big jabs. Yeah, I mean, setting up the power shots. You know, outboxing her, bro. Keeping her on the outside with her jab, bro. Scoring a lot of points. Dominating the fight. Uppercut. Lands by Cederos. Big uppercut. Wow, she's dominating, bro. She's dominating. She's gonna be tough to beat, bro. She's gonna be hard to beat Cederos. Trust me.
And she's only gonna get better, I think.
Oh, Cederos is up by 4. The card. Yeah. She's winning on the cards.
Easily. 10-8 round, first round. Right, they do that in boxing, right? 10-8? Yeah, right?
I
can't remember anymore.
Let's go. Alicia Napoleon Espinoza. She's losing the fight.
If you knock somebody down, and you win the round, that you get a 10-8 for that.
10-8.
Yeah.
Espinoza getting outboxed. Jab, big jab, right hand lands by Cederos. Left hook. She's hurt. Espinoza's hurt. Amazing fight. Round number 6 is a war. 1-2 combination. Lands by Cederos. Cederos is going for the kill. She's going for the knockout. Can she get it? She's using the jab. She's measuring with the jab, bro. That's great technique. Oh, right hand lands. Big right hand by Espinoza. But she doesn't follow up. You know?
Yeah.
She doesn't follow up. You got to go to the body. You got to
This fight's not going the distance, though. She's tired and she's hurt.
Exactly. Oh. Dang, what a fight. It's a war right here, man. This is a war. We going to round number 7. Round number 6 is just over. Incredible fight. We got an upset brewing up here. You know what I'm saying? Live in Atlantic City. It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in here. I got my boy, MMA Nick. You know what? Make sure you subscribe to this channel right now. P Boxing, some of the best in the business. Shout out to my boy Strapped Up Sammy, man. Fresh BX in the chat. You know what I mean? Coco the Don, Putasis, everybody. Mark, my brother Mark. Let's go. Shout out to the YB, man. Shout out to my brother YB, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Sporting Icons, you dig? Great night of boxing. Great night of boxing.
It's a great fight we got going on.
Incredible. Round number 7 underway. Turn up. Big time fight. Jab to the body lands by Espinoza. Alicia Napoleon Espinoza putting the punches together. Left hook. She's coming back now, guys. She's coming out aggressive in round number 7. Combination. And she lands a right hand. Espinoza. Right hand Espinoza. Clipped her right on the chin. But she took it. Cederos just took it. Jab upstairs by Cederos. Right hand. Oh, man, she's getting back into her groove right now, guys. It's like she's feeling really comfortable in the ring. She looks very comfortable, if you ask me. What do you guys think about it?
Who Cederos?
Yeah, she's looking for a knockout at the moment. I think she's letting it happen now. Cederos letting it happen because obviously she's winning all the rounds, isn't it? So she's being a bit cautious now, reserving her energy right now.
Yes.
Yeah, I think her corner probably said, "Listen, you've won every round. You might have lost one, and that's about it. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't headhunt. You know what I mean? Don't look for the knockout.
Don't look for the knockout. Exactly. Go to the body. Use your fundamentals. You know what I mean? Use your skills. Stop headhunting. She's headhunting, brother. That's what it comes down to. And
yeah.
She's getting punished. She's getting punished, bro. Alicia Napoleon, she's getting punished, man. Can she be a hype job or what? You think she's a hype job?
I think this other girl. No, I think this other girl's just. She might be the underhyped fighter.
Hey guys, I'll call it. What a great fight this is! Come on, come on.
I hear you good now, Mark.
Yeah, I've just popped upstairs during the rounds, man. What a great fight! What a great fight!
Tell me what you see, Mark. Express to the fans what's going on in this fight.
Oh, it's one-sided, man. It's one-sided. Come on. Oh, I was listening to you downstairs. I had you on my phone, man. But I could only hear you. I couldn't speak. For some reason, I was muted. I agree with everything you said, man. Everything.
Can you believe that Cederos is a plus 350, which means, you bet 350, you win. You bet 100, you win 350?
You serious?
I swear to God, I'm so mad. None of my books gave me this bet. None of them.
Yo,
so mad.
I'm looking at Claressa Shields. She only has 9 fights. Katie Taylor got 15 fights. And they saying Claressa Shields is better than Katie Taylor after only 9 fights. You got to be joking.
Wake up. Jesus.
Yeah. You got to be joking, bro. Come on.
That's not being real. That's being that's hating on boxing. Do you know what I mean? You've got to be real. That's not being real, is it?
No, it's not, bro.
What, with the lines?
9 fights? Wow, that's crazy. How can she be the best after only 9 fights?
And also who she fought. Taylor's fought every belt she's won to become undisputed and champion in 2 weights. She's took a belt off somebody. She's fought a lot better competition than Shields has fought. A lot better. The only one that's
Well, let me ask you a question then. Claressa Shields is a minus 10,000 right now, which means obviously you got to bet $10,000 to win 100. The other girl is plus 1,600.
Yeah, easy. If I had her put $1 million on Shields, she'll sleep her within 4. The other girls not got a chance in hell. You could put $1 million on this fight. Claressa Shields will stop this girl within 4 rounds. She's nobody.
Yeah.
She's been knocked out 3 times by light punchers. Shields is going to sleep her
One of those type.
within 4. Easy work for Shields tonight.
Wow. They're back. Round number 8. Great action. Unbelievable, bro. It's a war right now. It's a battle of wills. Who wants it more? And the right hand lands. Sederos, she has great skills, bro. Most of these fighters from overseas, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mark. Sederos is a plus 475.
Yo,
which means you know what that means now, right? Unbelievable. $475 for a
big
win.
Right hand lands. Espinosa's loading.
Oh, they're throwing.
She's loading up. They're throwing haymakers. They're both going for knockouts right here. It's a slugfest.
Yeah.
It's a war. Wow, it's a great fight. Yo, you was right about this, Mark. You called it out, man. Mark called it out. Round number 8 is over. Man. Yo, who you got winning this fight right now, brother?
The Swedish chick. She can take a punch. There's no way that this other girl, Napoleon, is gonna be able to knock out Sederos. So he's gonna go to the cards, and that's Sederos is gonna win this fight.
Sederos got this. But right, I see Espinosa. She's going for a knockout. Pete boxing. Do you think she can get the knockout?
Yeah, of course she can get knockout. She's been looking good for the last 2 rounds, Espinosa, because obviously she needs a knockout because she's losing on all the cards. But Showtime, it looks like they gave her the last 2 rounds. So you never know what they're going to say. She might get a robbery win.
Showtime gave Napoleon the last 2 rounds.
Yeah,
that's all fucked boxing is. Excuse my language. Sorry, that's all messed up boxing is.
Yeah, because she's the favorite, bro. They're trying to make her win. They want her to win the fight.
Yeah, man.
Round number 9, they're not gonna win it. It's like they cannot rob her, bro. They'll probably give it a call. You never know what they'll try to do, man. It's messed up business, like you said, man. You know what? Round number 9, Espinosa is losing on my scorecards. Coming up next, the big time prospect, Jon Ennis from Philadelphia. He's coming up a great young welterweight. Is he the future of the welterweight division? Let's go. Round number 9, Sederos, same thing. Great jab. She's dominating the fight with her jab, using her reach. She's controlling the pace of the fight. She's controlling the action with her jab. The most important punch in fighting, period. Any sport. Jab is the greatest strike ever in any sport is a jab, bro. Seriously.
Very true.
This is the first punch that they teach you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she's doing, just dominating. Great jab, yo. Right hand upstairs lands. Big. Sederos. Big time right hand. 1-2. She's setting it up. She's setting up all the power shots with her jab. It's a beautiful game plan. She's going to be a problem for anybody, man. She's going to be a problem. Incredible.
I noticed she throws a great, just straight overhand right, like not even a jab, just overhand right before the jab. She lands that a lot.
Oh, 1-2-3 combination. Sederos putting it together. Oh, it's a cut on the eye. Espinosa got a big cut on her eye. Oh my God, blood.
Oh wow.
Nasty cut. It's leaking. Right hand lands. Uppercut.
Uppercut.
Oh, you see that? You seen the uppercut?
Oh, you saw that?
Oh, it was nice, huh?
Yeah, she was shook after that. I guarantee it. But she's a tough girl, man. She wants to keep fighting. She's gonna try to win to the bell, but she ain't got a prayer unless she lands that prayer. You know what I mean?
Yo, Mark, what you thought?
What's
Oh,
up,
go ahead.
Scott?
Sorry.
Yo, Mark, what you thought about that uppercut right there by Sederos just to end that round right there? Looked beautiful.
It was beautiful, man. I'll tell you what, I had Espinosa winning this fight this morning because I thought Sederos would be too stationary, but she has schooled her big time. Big time.
Right? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
You're right about
I
that.
had no clue about either one of these girls, but like that, I just seeing the fight now and seeing that plus 475, which means obviously $100 wins you 475. That's just crazy.
Those odds were correct, though. I mean, on their records, Sederos was too stationary and too easy to hit, and Espinosa was going to win and stop her easily. But obviously, it's a total flip side. Unbelievable fight.
Unreal.
The final round, round number 10. Let's go. Could this be?
I'm in front of you guys. I've only got 58 seconds left of the round.
Come on with it. Let me hear some commentary.
Oh, I got a minute. We're at minute. I'm at a minute 30. What are you at, money?
Mark, come on with it.
58 seconds.
Give me some commentary. Let's go.
Espinosa in the pocket. Left hook. Right hook. She's putting the pressure. She's got her on the ropes. Now they're holding.
Wow.
She's touching her to the body. 30 seconds to go. Espinosa on the front foot.
Money, you saw that uppercut?
Yes.
I know what you were laughing at.
She's bleeding badly, but she's still standing toe to toe. Espinosa, 12 seconds to go. Her eyes really bad now. Espinosa's eyes really bad, but she's standing toe to toe. 5 seconds to go. She's throwing punches. She's still throwing punches. And it's over. Sabaros wins.
Wow.
Good fight.
Rare. Jubilant. She wins.
Wow, what a 12th round. I see some wicked power shots land by Sederos. Uppercuts, left hook, big power shots, blood all over her nose. Sederos got blood dripping from her nose. Unbelievable fight. Yo, Sederos dominated.
What a fight. What a fight. I'm calling it out, guys. I've got Sabaros by 5 rounds.
Yeah, me too. Exactly that, Mark. I was going to say the same thing.
Yo, Sederos, big punches in that 12th round. Huge fight. What a fight. Big upset. She raised her hand in victory. Sederos raised her hand. Her trainer lifts her up. The body language shows who won this fight. It better not be a robbery. But now,
here comes the robbery. I'm feeling it. I swear to God, I'm feeling it.
Unbelievable.
I'm not even joking.
I'm telling you. Now, Espinosa, she raised her hand. Her trainer puts her up like she won the fight. Mark, I want you to do the official announcement when the judges give it to the fans. This is incredible. This better not be a robbery, man.
What I can't understand is how come I'm in the UK and I'm in front of you guys in the US? That doesn't make any sense.
That is weird, Mark.
Yo, this is crazy. We seen Tyson Fury get robbed in America when he beat Deontay Wilder fair and square, and Floyd Mayweather said it. You understand?
Sabaros landed 94% of her headshots. That's unbelievable.
That's huge. 92% of power shots?
94% of headshots, Sabaros.
Wow. Just headshots. That's even more impressive, actually. Wow.
Oh, just showed the slow-mo of a straight right to the nose when her nose got flatted and the uppercut. Fantastic. I'll tell you what, Sabaros has impressed me because what I've seen on the relay this morning, she was supposed to be static in a certain target for the other girl, but
it's easy. It's in the bag. It's 166 punches landed to 66 landed with Espinosa. That's easy in Sederos.
Jimmy Lenny Jr. Here comes Jimmy Lenny Jr. with a result.
Incredible, man.
We're doing the scorecards. I'll let you guys hear it.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Go ahead, bro. Take it away. You got it. Incredible, man. This is incredible. We going to the scorecards. Mark, what are you thinking, bro? What are you thinking about this?
I think he's quiet because
Ross has got it.
she got it.
Ross has got it. She's jubilant. She's jumping up and down.
There we go.
Let's go. Let's go. Upset. What a big upset.
Look at the belts. Esperanza is looking disgusted like she thinks she's won. God knows why. Sarah's got by unanimous decision. New unified
That's what
female.
happens. You get punched so many times, you think you won.
She's delighted.
Wow. What a masterful performance.
Esperanza is honestly saying she thought she won the fight. I can't
To
believe
be fair, though, she kind of gave her a good shot, though. But obviously she lost, but, you know.
Yo, she's emotional, bro. You know what? She's emotional. She did it. She came to America and got the win. She just beat her. You know what I'm saying? She's crying. You know what I mean? She can't believe she did it, bro. What a great win. Incredible. Elin Cederos, what a great victory. Becomes a unified champion in the super middleweight division. Mark, could you please talk about the performance that you've seen from Cederos, bro? How great was she tonight?
She was fantastic. Everybody called it like Cederos was going to be slow, sluggish, in no foot movement, but she had poise, she had class, she had heart, she had everything. She came into the Lions camp and took the fight by the scruff of the neck and won it hands down. Hats off to Cederos. She deserved that fight. That was a fantastic performance.
You said she took it on short notice to fight, or she was?
Say again.
It was a unification bout. This was a unification bout. Exactly. Both fighters were champions. Both of them had a belt.
Yeah.
Yo,
that's one thing with boxing.
But she was
There needs to be
was the big underdog. Coming to somebody else's country and taking her belt. That was fantastic.
Yo, Nick, what were you saying, brother?
I said there needs to be one belt, or what? Not one belt, but like the UFC. You know what I mean? Like they have. If there was no WBC, WBA, just one belt in every weight class. You know what I mean? That's the true way to do it. They're diluting the sport by doing it the other way. I don't care what anybody says. They're diluting boxing by not putting the best against the best.
I agree with you 100%. There should be only one belt for every single division. And with all these belts, basically with so many champions, it just doesn't make sense. It ruins boxing, to be fair.
100%. It's a joke. Too many belts. It dilutes the sport and makes it farcical. It's a joke.
Thank you. And everybody says this. It's not just us guys. Everybody in the world, and they can't do anything about it. Like, I guess at this point, maybe the fighters.
It's a business, isn't it? It's a business.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's a business.
Boxing is still so big, and the sanctioning fees are so big because you've got pay-per-view boxing, especially now with the Zone, Eddie Hearn. Boxing is global. I know everyone says UFC is massive, but it's small fry compared to boxing when it comes to the big sanctioning fees and the big pay-per-views. Don't even come close. The money corrupts boxing, and that's why you've got a diluted sport. And the only thing I love about the UFC, no, I'm not a big fan, is like I say, one champion, and number one has to fight number two. No politics, get it on. Yeah. And I love that. I think that is the way it should be.
If they could just unify the belts and make one ultimate belt, melt all that goddamn gold together with one big ass belt.
That's
you know what I mean?
That's what all the Slick have been on about for the last 18 months. Anthony Joshua has been asking Deontay Wilder to come and have a unification fight, to have one face, one name, and Wilder's been ducking like a coward. Doesn't want the fight. It's a joke.
The thing is though, is it Wilder ducking it, or is it his people saying no, we don't? Let's wait. Let's make more money out of it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, more money. You got 120 million by
I don't know if he's ducking.
Or, you know what I mean? They're trying to say like, oh, you can make it like 50-50 because at the moment, like Eddie Hearn doesn't want to give him 50-50.
Come
He's
on,
saying
let's
like,
be honest, 50-50. Deontay Wilder's biggest purse that we know on record for a fact is his fight with Fury on pay-per-view. And what did they get? They got 7 million each. They can say what they like that he got 15 million to fight Brazil because Dazan offered him so and so. We've not seen that on paper. We knew he was earning 2 million, 3 million before the Wilder fight, before the Fury fight. And for the Fury fight, he got 7 million. Jesus, Joshua's been earning 20 million a year, 20 million a fight for the last 5 fights. In his last
the
3
thing is,
That's crazy.
remember when they offered him 15 million and Wilder took it, and then suddenly some U-turn happened. I don't know what that was all about.
Yeah, he took the fight, and then the contract got sent over by Eddie Hearn, and he lost his pen and didn't sign the contract.
All right.
That's crazy.
Wow,
Joshua was good in his last fight, though. I'll admit, I thought Joshua was a duck, not a duck, but I thought he was ducking people. Then that second fight against Ruiz, I mean, he looked really good. He really did, in my opinion. He slimmed down a little bit. His combinations were, I thought, twice as fast. And he just stuck to the game the entire fight.
That was a pie in the eyes. People who call Joshua a robot and can't box. I mean, he boxed fantastic. He's not just a puncher, he's a boxer. That was a fantastic showing, I think.
Yeah, it was.
The thing is, to be honest, I never call nobody a duck. I think the problem is the promotional. The people that are behind them is the ones at fault because the fighters, let's face it, they haven't got a brain. None of them. They're not smart. The people behind them is always the ones that are ruining it. If Wilder says, yeah, I want to fight AJ, let me do it, then you got like his people might say like, no, let's wait. You can do 50-50. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I agree with
that.
They
haven't given us the fight we want.
You've got to be honest though and say deep down, Deontay Wilder said it many times. He's not tied to any network. He's not got a promoter. He's only got advisors. Al Haimen and Jerry Finkel. So therefore, if he really wanted the fight, when he went to Dazan, and they offered him 100 million for 2 Joshua fights, 120 for his mandatory Brazil and 2 with Joshua, why didn't he take it when he's only earned 7 million?
Is that even true though? When they say like is an advisor, I reckon with BBC, I think there's something. I think he's locked in. To be fair, I reckon he's locked in.
I think Al Heyman's got something on Wilder, and that's why he can't do it.
Yeah, because 120 million, kick my head in. I don't care. Beat the shit out of me. I'll take it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
He's never going to see that money without Joshua. Let's be real.
You can take one of. We can take one of my what's and I'll take that 120. You know what I mean?
Well, Nick, if your biggest paycheck and you've been a professional for 10 years is $7 million, and somebody offers you $120 million for 3 fights, you're not turning it down here.
No way.
I reckon I reckon Al Heyman got something on him.
That money right there, you're supporting your family and families for a while.
Exactly.
Absolutely. $120 million to fight Joshua, and he said no. Incredible. That was probably one of the dumbest mistakes you can ever make. And Andy Ruiz beats Joshua, and Andy Ruiz becomes a bigger star than Wilder. Makes more money than Wilder now.
Exactly. Andy
what Joshua get in that fight?
In that fight,
not Joshua.
More than Wilder ever.
Mark, what did Ruiz get in that fight, money wise?
He got 7 million for the first fight because he was unknown. He was a stand-in because Joshua's opponent got pulled for drugs. And in the rematch, he got 13 million.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was supposed to get paid 10, and then they added up a bonuses in it, 3 million extra.
13 million, and Joshua got 85.
Jesus Christ!
85
plus bonuses in it, hidden bonuses.
And that's without the pay-per-view upside. In the pay-per-view, did £40 million, which is what, $55 million. So whatever percentage of that he gets. In the UK.
I would have demanded money if I was Ruiz from Joshua. You want this rematch? I'll never give it to you again. You can never.
But there was a contract. There was a contract. There was a contract though. There was a legal contract. They couldn't have done that.
Oh, you're right. What am I saying? Automatic rematch.
They were about to take him to court. They were about to take him to court because he was saying, no, I'm not taking the rematch. I want more money. And then Eddie Hearn was like, he prepared the court papers and all that. And then suddenly Ruiz signed it.
Yeah, he was going to get took the court,
well, he had to.
the court and win. Basically, he took the first fight as an unknown, got 7 million, was over the moon. And when he got a big name because he won, he didn't want to take a rematch. And he thought, I'm going to milk this for all it's worth. I'm not taking the fight. I'm not going to the UK. I'm not going to Saudi. It's dodgy. He wanted nothing to do with being dodgy. He wanted more money. Give him
He looked
13
more out of
million.
shape in that fight than the first fight.
Say again.
He looked more out of shape in that fight than the first fight.
Yeah, he was more out of shape because.
To be honest, Mark, I reckon he wasn't that much out of shape. He was still the same fat guy. To be honest,
Yeah, he was still the
he was
same
only
fat
16
guy.
pounds more.
But then again, look at it another way. Joshua's been like in the limelight since he won the Olympics and he was a star straight away. He's always had money. Ruiz has been fighting for like $100,000, $200,000 maximum on PBC, fighting nobody watching him. He got $7 million to fight Joshua, beat him, and he was on talk shows all over the US and he was in Mexico.
Yeah.
He was a star. Got his head turned. He lived it up. Thought he was the big I am. He thought Joshua was done.
Yeah.
I'm going to win the rematch easy. And what happened? He went into the rematch. Joshua boxed him, made him look a fool. And now, well, has anybody seen him? I've been hearing this.
I've seen him like just like in his cars and stuff like that, showing off like driving his cars. This is starting all that.
It's the rematch.
Yeah, he's listen. I think he's retired now, innit? He's not even training anyway. I follow him on Instagram. All he does is like show off.
It's a shame. Don't get me wrong. The guy doesn't look like a fighter, but he can fight on the inside. But Joshua's just showing you what it is. If you can box, he can't touch you because he can't get to you. If you can jab, give him the 1-2, the cross, move. Don't let him cut the ring off. He ain't got nothing, is he?
Fury Joshua, that's the fight we need to see.
Yeah, Joshua Wilder's a fight or Joshua Fury, depending on who wins this fight, February 27th.
That's boxer versus boxer
Joshua
there,
Fury
right,
is big in England. That's big in England. But Wilder Joshua, I think that's going to be massive, like worldwide.
Yeah, that too. But I mean, you got boxer versus boxer. Like stylistically, I would love to see Fury versus Joshua to see who the better boxer is.
Yeah, but also Joshua can bang. I mean, they call Wilder a big KO king, but Joshua has knocked out 21 of his 24 opponents. In 5 or 6 of them top 10s and world champions. Wilder's not ever fought a world champion. And Joshua's knocked out world champions, so he can hit, but he can.
And Joshua got like power on both hands. His both hands have power.
So Wilder's just got power.
Yeah, his both hands there.
Wilder's got that overhand right that he throws. It's almost like a baseball player. It's a short overhand right. It's not even a long one. I mean, it's like a short overhand right. He throws it right from his chin. He doesn't really wind up. I just want to see. I really want to see Fury Joshua if that ever happens. That will happen, right?
Well,
yeah, that's probably gonna happen next year.
Even if Fury loses to Wilder, that will happen in the UK because it's a massive UK fight.
Fury Joshua is a high demand in England.
He'll sell at Wembley. He'll do 90,000 and he'll do 2 million pay-per-views. They'll beat Joshua's pay-per-view record. They'll do 2 million pay-per-views in the UK. They'll do $80 million in the UK pay-per-view.
Yeah,
easy.
What do you got? The Welshman, right? Versus the.
No, they're both English. I mean, Irish heritage.
They're both English.
They're both what?
They're both English. Fury's English, but he's got Irish heritage, but he's English.
Oh, okay. No, I'm sorry. He's just a gypsy, right?
Yeah, he's a gypsy.
He's a traveler, yeah.
He's a traveler, but he is English, but he's got Irish heritage. His family comes
that's right. That's right, traveler. They don't like being called the word gypsy, right?
No, they like gypsy. They like to call themselves gypsy as well.
Oh, okay.
Travelers. It's the same thing.
It's almost like the black thing. If you are a gypsy, you can call them a gypsy. If you're not, they almost some of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I've heard that. I've heard that.
It's like me being white. I've got to say a coloured guy or a black guy. I can't use the M word because it's slander, but a black man can, obviously.
Yes.
No, not really, to be honest. Because like Gypsy, he calls himself the Gypsy King. So
He does. He does. Excuse me. He does. But I've heard him say the opposite before in an interview. You can't call a gypsy if you're not a gypsy, or something like that.
No, that is the rule of thumb. I mean, I've heard Billy Joe Thornburg, who's Fury's cousin, the middleweight, go mental at somebody calling him a gypsy, who's not a gypsy. So
Yeah.
it's fiery. Some don't mind it, and some hate it. Some call it being,
it's just like everything. You know what I mean? I'm white. I don't like being called a cracker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think the world just got too oversensitive. Everyone's PC mad. I mean, I'm not a racist. I'm not a hater, but I call a spade a spade. If I don't like somebody, I'll tell them, and it's got nothing to do with the color.
Exactly.
What country they come from. If I don't like somebody, I'm going to tell them, and I'm going to tell them why. And that's the way I am.
Mark, where are you from anyway? Are you from like Manchester area up north?
No, I'm Southwest, man. I'm from Plymouth. The birthplace
Plymouth, yeah?
USA. Plymouth.
Yeah, you're not far from me. I'm in Bristol, innit?
Yeah.
How far are you guys away from each other?
Yeah,
2 hours.
Yeah,
wow.
He's 85 miles away from me in Bristol.
About 80 miles, innit?
88 miles to Bristol Airport from Plymouth, yeah.
That's not bad.
Did you know that, Nick? Did you know that? Plymouth. I'm from Plymouth, and that's where the founding fathers sailed from to colonize America. Did you know that? Did you?
No, not really, man. I'm not good at history, mate.
No, I did not.
The Pilgrim
fathers
Florida colonized America, sailed from Plymouth Rock to go to America, and that's where America was born from. My home city, Plymouth.
Guess where I was born, though. I was born in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts is
huge. In the Mayflower and all that, then they're like somewhere in the Boston or the Boston.
The Boston something or other. Yeah. You're right.
Yep.
It's hard to get a grasp because America's so vast. I've heard of Massachusetts and I've heard of Boston and stuff like that, but
you know what's funny? Boston is in Massachusetts, but people from Massachusetts, they all say they're from Boston. No one ever really says, "Hey, I'm from Massachusetts." They always say, "I'm from Boston."
Why is like Boston cool or something? What's the thing?
I'm from Southie, Irish town. I'm Irish. I got Irish tattoos everywhere.
Are you Matt Damon?
Yeah. What are you?
Are you Matt Damon or are you the other one from the film?
Oh, the other guy. I'm the guy. I'm a big dude. I'm 6'4". I actually train over an American Top Team myself, just to stay in shape.
Or are you the mathematician? What a fantastic film!
The fighter. I love the fight. I grew up with three brothers. I'm the oldest of three. God rest my baby brother who passed away in 2016. But shit, I'm 35 and me and my brother still fight these days.
You're only 35, man. You sound at my age or older. I'm 42, man. You sound my age, man.
Yeah, I'm 35. A lot of people don't think I am, but I'm 35. I just turned in December 21st.
You sound like an older soul. An older soul than that.
Yeah, I've been through a lot. My mom in 2012, she slipped in the shower, hit her head, and passed away. So you gotta grow up quick, somewhat, and I just you go through a lot. And I'm also not I'm not a millennial. I might be 35, but I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm old school. You know what I mean? I was just raised that way.
What you've been through, the place.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's where you come from.
Have you guys heard of like SBR Sports though?
SBR, no. What's that, man?
It's another channel for gambling. You said you bet a little bit here and there. If you do, it's a great channel to listen to during the day at like 11:30 a.m. They have like a live show, kind of like we're doing right now. But they're going over all the bets for the days, like all the football games or the baseball games or the basketball games, whatever season it is. Like right now, it's hockey and basketball. You know what I mean? College basketball, soccer as well.
Don't call it soccer.
Soccer too.
Yeah, but that's
football. We call it football.
football.
Yeah, sorry, football as well. Yeah, football as well. They got a guy called his name's DJ AM. He actually today during their 11:30 show he put out play. Did Man City play?
Yeah,
They play tomorrow, isn't it?
Play tomorrow. I'm sorry, they play Sunday.
Okay.
Sunday, is it?
Yeah.
All I know is today he took a bet and was draw.
I don't know why they're playing Aston Villa on Sunday. Villa at home. I think Man City will win that game. They're probably odds-on favourites. Man City. Draw.
I'm not sure if it was I'm not sure. Is there a big game coming up?
Tomorrow there is Liverpool against Tottenham.
That's the one he called a draw.
That's a good call. That's the safe bet.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because the problem is the Tottenham team, the manager will be quite negative tomorrow. He'll try and play for a draw. He'll set his team up to defend because his team's not as good as Liverpool. So he'll try and just that's why they're saying that. But
makes sense to play that way. Okay.
Liverpool. Tottenham won't win the game, but they might draw it.
Absolutely. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The fight is about to start. I mean, I didn't mean to interrupt, but the fight is starting right now. Jon Ennis, welterweight prospect, is a lot of expectations for this guy. It looks like he's fighting a bum though. Yo, he's fighting
a Russian.
Hey, give me the stats, man. What's Ennis's record? I'm not thinking Ennis. Give me
24 wins, 22 knockouts. He's going against lesser competition. He's going against a Russian fighter right now out of Brooklyn. His name is how you say that?
Good luck. But he's 14-1 now. He's 14-1.
14-1. He looks really short, bro. He's outmatched. Tell her to take.
Yeah.
Does he look like a bum? I'm upstairs. I can't see him. Does he look like a bum?
He's a short white dude.
He looks like a bum, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He looks like a bum.
His name is Bakitar
Does he look like a two-way walkover job?
Bro, he looks like a real bum. He got short arms.
Pep, you got that. You got his name. What is his name?
Bakiar above, something like that. Anyway.
There we go.
Bakiar above. I don't know if I'm saying it the right way though.
Sounds good to me.
Let's go. Jon Ennis. Jon Boots Ennis. His nickname is Boots. 24 wins, 22 knockouts out of Philadelphia. We all know about the great fighters from Philadelphia.
Who's on the plate, H? Who's he for? Who's Ennis beat? Does he beat anybody I don't know?
He's beat nobody's, but they say he's good. He's been calling out Spence. They saying he's probably the next great welterweight. That's what they calling him.
I've got to see this guy. I've heard people talk about him. I've got to see him in action. I've got to see him. Guys, I'll be back in town. I'll see this guy Steve.
All right. Big up Mo Farah in the chat. Welcome to the live stream. Big Mo Farah.
Yeah.
Mo Farah, what up?
What's up?
What's up, bro? Hey, I just want to say Jon Ennis is a big welterweight. Big. They say he's bigger than Spence. I'm wondering he got a lot of power. We want to see him step it up in competition. PBC got a lot of welterweights. I want to see him against the Danny Garcias. We want to see him against Earl Spence, Sean Porters. They say he's the new generation. He's the next, I guess he's the next great PBC fighter, quote unquote. That's what I said. Oh, he starts off with a quick combination. Hand speed, blazing. Jon Ennis, he's a big welterweight. Wow, this guy is huge. But the Russian fighter.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
He's 5'5", isn't it? I think he's 5'5", the Russian guy.
He's walking. Oh, he just landed a left hook on Ennis. Big left hook lands. Ennis, he can't. Ennis' defense is. Now I'm seeing already flaws in his game. Ennis' defense is bad. He's letting his hands go, but
that lever shot is gonna come.
The Russian fighter is walking him down. He's able to close the distance quick. He's able to walk him down. Ennis to the body, big body shots. Oh, right hand upstairs. He coming through with the peekaboo defense. Ayabov is using the peekaboo defense, and he's walking him down. He closed the distance. He's already in the inside, and Ennis looks uncomfortable. Oh, it's gonna be a bit. Oh, he's about to get up on Ennis, bro. I'm telling you. Ennis with the hand speed. Left hook lands. He's taking all Ennis shots. Oh, he got Ennis on the ropes now. Ennis is on the ropes. Ennis is deep, bro. No footwork. He's flat-footed. Jon Ennis. Oh, he landed a left hook on Ennis. He just buckled Ennis with a left hook.
Wow.
Oh, another left hook. It is no defense.
He's all right.
Laughing. No defense.
I'm telling you, all those punches that Ennis is landing right now, and the gloves, and he's already down.
Ennis just dropped him. Ennis with a big left hook down the pipe. But you see what I'm saying? Ennis' defense is leaky. Yo, he just got Ennis on the ropes. Ennis just landed a clean knockdown, but he's up. Iabov is up already. He's not even hurting. And he's attacking Ennis. He's using that Sean Porter kind of style too. Oh, Ennis got him hurt.
That's over.
Left hook. Uppercut. Dang, he's down. Iabov is down again for the second time. Wow.
Ooh.
Dang. Iabov is hurt. He's back up. Earl Brown lets him go. Earl Brown lets him continue. Let's go. The fight continues. 49 seconds left. Left hook by Ennis. Iabov. Yo, he's coming forward. He got that great style though. Uppercut Ennis. Buckled him.
He's being fancy. He's being fancy with it too.
Russian guy is not giving up, and he's a Russian, real tough, solid.
He's tough. He's not.
That's his problem. That's his problem. He can't back off. He needs to back off and chill for a minute, man. He's got
the anger. He's got the fight in him.
Yeah, he just can't do it, bro. You got to back off. You need to wear this guy out. You know what I mean? In the later rounds.
Big right hand lands on Ennis, right on the chin. Ennis, he got flaws in his game. I'm seeing it. A bum is able to tag him and land
Ennis
shot.
got a loss on his record, right?
What was that?
Has he got a loss on his record, Ennis?
No, he's undefeated. Oh, right hand lands on Ennis, right on the temple. Ennis backs up.
Yeah.
Dang.
Round over. You see that last right that landed by the Russian?
Yeah, the Iabov with a big right hand right on the chin. Kind of rocked Ennis a little bit. He hurt Ennis. Ennis just got hurt.
Yeah. I think it landed more like on the forehead, which is like the side of the forehead, which is way worse. That takes your whole equilibrium out of there.
Wow, Jon Ennis doesn't have any defense. We just seen the flaws in his game. The doctor's looking at him. Dang, the doctor looking at him hard. Come on, man. What you let him fight?
I like Ennis. I like the way he's fighting. I mean, he's opening up because he can open up. I don't think you would necessarily do this against a better opponent. You know what I mean? But he's quick.
Exactly. Ennis is getting hit. Sammy,
the Russian guy's face is bruised though.
Yeah, he's getting.
That's what I'm talking about. Ennis. I'm talking about
Jon Ennis.
Yeah, he looks good to me, man.
He did.
My first time watching him live.
Okay, for sure, bro. You know that's your opinion. I want you to let the fans know. You know exactly what you see. Left hand by Ennis. He's walking Ennis down again. Round number 2, Ennis with the hand speed. Great hand speed. Inside fighting. Ennis showing he can fight on the inside. Uppercut. Big uppercut. Dang. Iabov still walking him down.
Well, this Russian ain't giving. He is not giving in. He wants more.
Nah, he's tough.
Yo, Ennis is gonna get tired soon. He's letting a lot of punches go, bro. If he doesn't knock him out, he's gonna get tired.
I agree.
The Russian guy wants more, man.
Oh, Ennis on the rope.
If this goes past the 4th round, I believe the Russian wins. How's that sound?
That'd be crazy, bro. Let's go. Ennis is tired a little bit. He's slowing down. Ennis is on the rope.
All those fancy quick punches in the first round.
He's inside on Ennis now. He's closing the distance. Man, great game.
How bad is that Russian hurt right now?
He's hurt. All he got to do, bro, is move his head a little bit more when he comes on the inside. He got to use head movement. He has no head movement. Oh, he just landed another big shot on Ennis. Body shots by Iabov.
Yo, Ennis is not that good, man.
Yeah, I'm realizing that now.
He got some skills, though. He does got some skills. He showed that.
He's still younger, though, innit? You know what I mean? He has to learn, innit? He's going to learn from this, innit? You know what I mean?
He got speed. He got power, but he's lacking defense. He's flat-footed.
Quick hands.
He got quick hands. Iabov walking him down. Now Ennis on the ropes. Big right hand upstairs by Iabov. Iabov got to go to the body. Ennis with a right hand. Great hand speed by Ennis. He doesn't even throw the jab though. Ennis is not throwing.
This reminds me of Rocky Balboa versus Apollo 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, it could be the
identical. Tell me it doesn't, bro.
The way he walking him down, he does have that Rocky style for sure. Eobov left hook lands on Ennis. Ennis with an uppercut and a right hand, follows by 2 body shots. Man, he's taking all Ennis shots. He's taking all his punches, though. He took Ennis' best power. Yeah. So now we got to question Ennis' power. Left hook lands upstairs by Eobov. Ennis is tired, too. He's slowing down, and he's holding on. Now Jon Ennis is trying to hold, and Eobov walks him down. Jab to the body by Eobov. Right now, Jon Ennis going life and death with a bum, in other words. Right hand, short right hand.
He's 14-1 for a reason.
Wow, he can't do that, man. He just holding his head with his. Come on, you can't do that, bro. He's not even throwing a punch.
I think this is the first time Ennis fought on a big time show, right?
He been on Showtime.
What big show like this?
Left hook. Oh, at the end of the bell. Watch that.
Oh, Eobov landed a left hook at the end of the bell.
Yeah, big one.
He hurt Ennis. Ennis is hurt off that punch, bro. He's hurt.
I see Ennis slowing down, and he's starting to leave his chin open, and he's right in the oof. And he looks like I think he gave his best shots to the Russian. Sorry for calling him the Russian. I just can't pronounce his name. To the Russian. At this point, I don't think that Ennis is going to have the power unless he hits him, right in the button.
The only thing is the fight could be stopped because the Russian guy's face is fully red right now. It's bruised.
Oh, that don't matter. He's got to be cut.
He got hard.
Unless his corner throws a towel in, they won't stop a fight unless he can't see because of a cut. That's just straight.
His face looks. Oh my god, his whole head. But maybe that could mean just blood pressure. Maybe you know what I mean.
Yo, Jon.
Oh no, he's been tagged. You're right. He's been tagged, but they won't stop a fight for that shit.
Round number 3, Eobov.
He's a soldier though.
He's a warrior. Eobov walking down in his left hook to the temple. Eobov, man, he's giving Jon Ennis a tough fight. Jon Ennis going life and death with a bum. Jon Ennis, could he be a hype job? We're looking at it. We're finding out right now. He's taking all Ennis shots.
Wow. Ennis looking tired right now. The Russian guy looks like he's got renewed energy.
Yep. This is what I thought was going to happen if we went past 3 or 4.
He's getting some renewed energy. I don't know where he get it from.
Man, great cardio, working out, staying dedicated to the sport.
That, and then you got Russian parents that are like, just do this or you die. You know what I mean? Like, they're crazy, man.
Ooh, blazing hand speed, Jon Ennis in the 3rd round. Left hook lands right on the button. Eobov takes it. Eobov with the pressure. He got his head right on the chest of Jon Ennis, bro. Smothering Jon Ennis right now. He's on him. Right hand lands by Eobov.
Getting tired, man.
Big right hand by Eobov. Ennis goes to the body. Left uppercut by Jon Ennis. They in the inside. They fighting in the phone booth. Ennis uppercut. Big uppercut. I see Shakur Stevenson.
So far.
Shakur Stevenson at the fight.
Fucking really impressive. Excuse me, that was really impressive card.
This is a great fight, man.
Yeah.
He's attacking.
Last fight. This fight.
He's touching up Ennis. Ennis is getting exposed right now. Left hook. Lands upstairs by Eobov. Left hook, another left hook. Ennis has no defense, bro. Right hand. Eobov landing clean shots on him. And they saying Jon Ennis is going to be the next great fighter. Are you kidding me, bro?
But at the same time, he's still young, though, innit? He hasn't really got to the big time yet. You know what I mean? So
where's the boxing?
Never know. Maybe
I'm saying, where's the boxing ability? Where's the ring IQ? You know what? The Russian fighter is able to dictate the fight, bro. Jon Ennis is fighting his fight.
It's possible the guy is still short. 75% of the guys would have been out of there already or done from some of the punches that Ennis has landed. This Russian just seems to have one of those granite type fucking freaking chins.
He's so solid, man.
Yeah. Man, Ennis is winning this round right now.
He's winning. But I mean, is it me or is Ennis looking pretty poor.
Exactly.
He's looking poor.
He's looking bad now. Yeah, early rounds good.
He's got no footwork. He's letting a basic journeyman pressure.
Oh, big uppercut.
Big uppercut to end the round. Dang, Ennis just at the end of the.
Hey, I'm sorry, man, but Ennis ain't got it. He's not got it, man.
Wow,
he's winning the fight right now, but he's not got that.
I mean, he's fighting a pressure fighter who's basically a journeyman, making him look ordinary. It's bad, man. It's bad.
No, the doctor's still looking. I hope they don't stop the fight. He did just take a big uppercut. I think they're gonna stop it. Are they?
No, letting this guy come inside, man. He's got the longer reach. Why is he letting him get inside?
Dang. Jon Ennis landed a big right uppercut to end the round, though. Big uppercut at the end of the round, bro. Hurt him. You know what? Ennis' defense is terrible. He has no head movement whatsoever. He doesn't throw the jab. He's not using the jab like he's supposed to.
It's just shocking. He's got that reach. Why is he letting the little man get inside?
Exactly. Thank you, Mark. Where's the jab at, bro? He should be fighting for the outside. Oh, Ennis is going for a knockout right here in the fourth round. Starts off.
But you gotta admit, he's winning the fight.
Oh, he's hurt. Iabov is hurt now. Man, Iabov, he got to use better head movement. Ennis got him hurt combination. They might want to stop the fight. They might want to.
Ennis got a second wind.
Oh,
the fight stopped. The fight stopped. Ennis wins.
It's
an early stoppage.
I have never seen that before in my life, ever watching boxing.
That's messed up, man.
He was taking some punishment, bro. He was taking.
You know what it is? I think since that guy, the 3 deaths in 2019 or 4, I don't know how many it was. They're like cracking down.
It's over. Jon Ennis,
maybe in it. That's why in it.
It's over. Jon Ennis gets the stoppage in the fourth round. Reference
gotta be
fight prematurely.
Gotta be.
The guy is still standing though. It still looks normal.
You know, he took a bad uppercut at the end of that round though. The end of that third round.
Yeah, but he that was 1,000% an early stoppage, not even 99%.
Incredible. Jon Ennis, bro, with life and death. What a bomb. Pretty much for 4 rounds. The fighter was able to expose Jon Ennis. You know, was walking him down. Ennis' defenses. He doesn't have a good defense. You know, I'm happy that we watched this fight. I want to know your thoughts, Mark, on this performance from Jon Ennis. This is your first time, I believe, watching him live. What do you think about him so far? I think Mark stepped away for a second. Yo, Pete Boxing.
Yeah, I think it was a great fight, and he's gonna learn from this because, I don't think he's ever had this is probably his toughest fight he had. So I think sometimes you're gonna have a tough fight. It doesn't matter who you are, But I believe he needs to work out on his defense. His defense is kind of bad, The guy was taking a lot of punishment today, and basically the referee kind of saved him today from an embarrassment because the guy, let's face it, the Russian guy was a bomb, man.
He was a bum. Putasis, this dude was able to expose Jon Ennis, bro. You didn't see the punches he landed on Jon Ennis, had Ennis on the ropes. How we get up on him like that, bro. Imagine a great
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think this Russian guy's a bum. I think he's actually he's 14-1, he's tough. He hasn't fought guys like this before, but in regards
he was cherry picked. He was supposed to look good. Ennis was supposed to look good.
Yeah, exactly. And this guy gave him some problems. He hit him with some good shots, and Ennis took him. But in regards to Ennis, his hand speed is top notch. His footwork ain't that great because he was getting hit by him. Too many times, too much, I would just say. And how old is Ennis? What's his age?
He's about 22, isn't he? Something like that.
23 years old.
Okay, he'll be fine. He'll be good. And 3 years from now, 2 years from now, watch.
He needs a lot of work, guys. A lot of work.
The Russian was 35 years old, bro. He let a 35-year-old walk him down.
This is 22. For a 35-year-old fighting a 22-year-old, do you guys know the testosterone levels?
It's not just a 35-year-old, guys. It's a 35-year-old flat-footed journeyman who Ennis let get on the inside and make him look ordinary. It's back to the drawing board for Ennis, man.
Exactly.
I
think he underestimated him too much. He should have kept it long rather than going inside.
Exactly. Why did he let him get inside? I mean, how can a 35-year-old guy who's flat-footed get on the inside of a young, fresh, undefeated fighter? There's something wrong there. There's something drastically wrong with Ennis's team, his work ethic, his fight dynamic. There's just something not right there, man.
Exactly. Let me say something, guys.
Footwork.
Yo, I just want to say the footwork. Exactly. Lack of footwork by Jon Ennis. He's flat-footed. Really, his defense is not good, and it shows tonight that he has problems with pressure fighters. And this is a guy that was outmatched by every aspect of the fight. From the height, he was only 5'5".
Well, he could have negated the blooming defense if he used his reach. He didn't use his reach the whole fight. He let him get inside. It's a joke.
Yeah, he did let him get inside way too much.
Just all he do is use his jab, step to the side, and use a cross. Jab him, cross, move. Jab, cross, move. He just didn't do it. He let the small guy with the flat feet get inside.
Exactly.
The 35-year-old small guy. I mean, that's Ennis needs something. Don't get me wrong. He could still turn out to be a good fighter, but he needs to change his camp. He needs to change his team. He needs to have a good hard look at himself and see what he wants to do, because there's something not right there.
Hey, boys, I need to use the pisser. I got to use the pisser.
All right. Hey, I just want to say,
is that how you say it over there in England? No?
What? When you go toilet?
Oh, you say toilet? I say the pisser. The pisser.
The pisser, yeah. You use pisser.
Yeah, there we
go. Yo, I just want to say that you know what, Jon Ennis, he better stay away from Sean Porter. I know that for a fact. Porter,
he better stay away from anybody in the top 10, mate. End of.
He's been fighting for 25 fights. This was his 26th fight. Do you know what I mean? If he was English, yeah, he would have been like top. 25 fights. That's a lot, man.
Oh yeah. Well, come on, man. It's the PBC protected fighter on his 25th fight. It's like.
And this was his 26th fight.
No, isn't it? Fighting bums. Let's be honest.
At this stage, he should have been fighting for titles and all that at like 26 fights. Why is he fighting a guy that's 35 years old?
Because he's fought nobody. It's a padded record. It's a padded record against nobody's.
I can get those kind of records in it if I fight like people that can't, like, you know what I mean, if I'm better than them, like it's match fixing, really, isn't it?
Yeah, basically, yeah, that's what it is. Match fixing, yeah. It's like Wilder done for 9 years of his 10-year career. It's a joke.
You're right,
bro. That's a joke, man. The guy had 25 fights, man. I know he's 22 years old, yeah, but at the same time, like 25 fights by now, he should have been. Look how good Devin Haney is, and he's around the same age as him.
But he's not a man yet. I promise you.
Yeah, but Devin Haney. Look at Devin Haney. What about Devin Haney?
26.
Wait. Devin Haney. You know, people.
I'm slagging Ennis, but you can't compare him to Haney. People develop at different times. Haney's a special talent. Ennis may not be. He may be later, but he's not now. You can't compare him to.
But they're saying he is. He's gonna be.
I should say the average fighter then.
Yeah.
Compared to the average fighter, and that's what he is at the moment. He's an average fighter because he looked average against a journeyman, flat-footed 35-year-old Russian. So therefore, he needs a lot of work. That's really.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything special. I just think he's got good hand speed, and if he can fix his footwork which is it basically pairs in with his defense, like Money was saying, he'll be okay. But I don't think he's any type of champion by any way.
From what I've seen, he'll never be a top 10 fighter fighting like that.
No, not at all.
Let alone get a total fight.
Well, you never know. There's 19 different belts out there.
Hey, it's bad, but it's not that bad, Mr. UFC.
I'm just joking.
They get better than that, man.
Yo, hey,
I love boxing. That's how I fell in love with UFC, MMA, and UFC and shit.
Yo, Mark, I like when you said that he's fighting bums. Let's be honest. That was a bum, though. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. He just faced the bum, bro. Like,
He only has one loss though on his pro record.
Yeah, he's been fighting bums too. He got.
I didn't look at his. I didn't look at his competition. Were they bums? I'm gonna look at it afterwards.
Yeah, it's all bums, bro. No world.
Guys with under 500 records.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta go look. I haven't looked at his resume. He's a nobody. He has never beat a champion.
Well, yeah, he's 35, so we would have known of him already if he, you know what I mean.
Exactly. He's a journeyman.
Yeah.
He's been fighting journeyman all his life. The whole 25 fights that he had was all journeyman.
Yeah, it's a perfect way to put it. His journeyman. He's 35. He's.
It's like your classic PBC. I mean, let's be honest. Let's look at it.
I'm 35. Am I a journeyman? Jesus.
Well, you would be. In boxing terms, I'm afraid. That's it. It's like looking at Deontay Wilder's resume. Look at Mr. 43.
I hear you. On the streets, though, I'm still a tiger. On the streets,
no, it's not about the age. Listen, guys. It's not about the age. It's about, look, if you've been fighting now, yeah, and you've won all your fights, and let's say you only had 2 or 3 losses on your record, then you're not a journeyman. Journeyman is a guy that has like more losses on his record than winning.
Yeah, but that guy who just fought was 14-1, so you can't put him in that category. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but no, he's 14-1 at 35. What's that tell you? He turned over.
He fought all bums.
Exactly.
Now that he fought all bums, or he hasn't. Well, maybe he hasn't. You know what? When's the last time he fought? Maybe he hasn't fought in a while. Holy crap! Oh. Maybe that was it.
Yo, let me read this comment by Putasis. Come on, Putasis. He said, so Virgil Ortiz ain't fighting bums. They the same age. First of all, Putasis, Virgil Ortiz is ranked number 5 in the WBO. He's a top 5 welterweight in the WBO. Jon Ennis is ranked 15. Explain that. Obviously, Virgil Ortiz destroyed and knocked out Mauricio Herrera, who dominated, you know what I'm saying? Danny Garcia. Mauricio Herrera. Somebody's mic.
You got feedback, guys.
Somebody's feedback. What I'm saying is Mauricio Herrera beat Danny Garcia. Somebody's audio is kind of bad.
Somebody got bad feedback, man.
Mark.
That's Mark. Okay. Mark, check your feedback, brother.
It's not me, bro.
No, it's all good. It's good. Okay. I think it was Pete.
Perfect.
Look, check this out. Mauricio Herrera outboxed Danny Garcia and Virgil Ortiz knocked him out. You name one good fighter. Name one fighter that Jon Ennis beat. And why Jon Ennis ranked number 15 and Virgil Ortiz number 5? So you trying to defend Jon Ennis, who's fighting bums, and I just named a good fighter Virgil Ortiz beat. Mauricio Herrera. Where's the fighter Jon Ennis beat? And why Jon Ennis ranked number 15? I'm waiting. Back to you guys, bro.
Well, it's boxing politics, as you always say.
Yeah.
Look at Dillian White. He's fought 6.
Everybody's got an opinion, though. Remember that.
Dillian White has fought 6 top 10 contenders, and he can't get a fight for the world title. Deontay Wilder's the champion, and he fought 1 top 10 contender, and he's the champion. There's something not right, you know? Jesus.
That was good. You good.
I agree with Money before. And then Silver Sound, was that Silver Sound? Sorry, I don't know, Samoa. Yeah, first round looked great, and then he faded. That's what he did.
Exactly. Jon Ennis, he struggled, bro. We just seen the flaws in his games. We seen that he doesn't have defense. We seen it with our own very eyes. He was able to get hit by a bum. Imagine a fighter with power get in on the inside, tag him up like that, bro. He's gonna get knocked out.
Exactly, H. I mean, let's be honest. That was a journeyman on the inside. Like say, somebody on the inside with power would have finished him.
Yes, he got flaws in his game. He needs to improve it. He needs to.
So therefore, then, who'd you blame? Because therefore, his record was padded, He's fought nobody, and he's basically a hype train. So who do you blame? The promoter, the trainer? Who do you blame?
Exactly. You know, I feel like maybe it was the trainer. You know, he's trained by his father. Maybe it was his father, bro. He needs to work on his boxing, man. He needs to work on ring IQ. He needs to work on his footwork. You know, he's flat-footed. His defense, head movement, all of that, bro. It was nowhere to be found, bro. And I'm telling you, you put him in there with Porter. Porter's going to get in on the inside, and Porter's going to finish him.
Mate, on that performance tonight, Porter would smoke him inside 2 rounds.
Exactly. Porter get in on the inside and dominate him. You know, imagine a Maidana, Marcos Maidana getting in on the inside on Ennis. Maidana knocks him out easily. Finish him, bro.
Yo, I can't wait to see this next fight because I want to see how I want to see Claressa.
Don't blink, bud. Don't blink.
Just simply because I want to see how she would fare against Nunes in a boxing match.
Is Nunes the same weight then? Is she in the UFC?
She fights as high as 145. She can easily. Actually, not. She could fight 150. Let's put it that way.
Well, Shields is what's Shields tonight? 160 or 154? 160, isn't she?
Claressa Shields, I think she's about 154 or something like that.
I think she's 160 tonight, isn't she?
160. You right? She's 160.
160
is that what she? I wonder if she. Did you guys think she walks around at that weight? Or does she have to cut? She have to cut a bunch of weight to get there.
She walks around bigger than that. She's a big dude. She's a big girl, man. She walks around.
Yeah.
She walks around 170, 175.
How tall is she?
I'm not sure. How tall is she, Edge?
Let me check it out. Man, the main event evening is going on. It's time for the main event.
When you see her in the ring in a minute, man, you'll see she's a big girl. You can see she's thick set. She's chunky.
Yeah, she's big.
It takes her a lot to get down to 160, and I don't think she could make 154 anymore. No way.
I wonder if she's chunky because she has to maintain that weight.
She's 5'10".
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She's 5'10".
Yes, she's big.
That's bigger than me. I'm 5'8", and I'm 152, but I'll do workout. So,
my brother's 5'11". I'm 6'4". That's ridiculous.
Well, I'll do 2 hours a day, 5 days a week. So I'm 152, 5'8".
Amanda Nunes is 5'6", I believe. Maybe 5'7" at the very, very, very most.
Yo, I want to
question. Durant, 5'8".
I want to question the power of Claressa Shields.
It's not good, mate. Her power's overrated. She can't stop anybody. If she can't stop average fighters, she looks clumsy to me. She smothers people. She smothers her work. She's not got real power.
Is this girl a bum, Mark?
Say again.
Is this girl she's fighting? Is she a bum?
Yeah. She'll clean her out easy. Don't blink. I don't think it'll go 4 rounds.
Wow. Guess who's in it? Ali Bashir. He's here. The trainer who was attacked by Claressa Shields' brother.
She's at the fight. He's at the fight with me.
Yeah, I see him. You see him? He's standing right by her. You see him, Mark?
Fair play, respect. I like that. Is he looking okay, eh? Does he look okay?
He doesn't look the same. He doesn't look the same, bro. You know, he dealing with brain damage. Unfortunately.
I mean, I know it's not her fault, but there's no way in the world Claressa Shields should let her brother, a convicted felon who's got 3 or 4 convictions, anywhere near fight week ever. So that's her fault. That's on her. You don't have a convicted felon who's got an anger issue at weigh-ins in press conferences. That's her fault. That's her fault.
You're right about that. You're definitely right about that. You know what? The main event of the evening, what we all been waiting for. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Ivana Habazin versus Claressa Shields. Claressa Shields, the self-proclaimed greatest woman of all time. I think that's some BS. You know what I mean? Definitely, she's not better than Ann Wolf, Layla Ali, Christy Martin. Even she's not even in my estimation, the best women's fighter in the world right now. That belongs to Katie Taylor.
I like Layla Ali right now for like all time for women.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, turn up. Turn up. It's the main event. Ivana Habazin. She's walking into the ring. Ali Bashir. He's back. Hey, somebody's I can hear myself on somebody's screen. On somebody's mic.
It's mine, guys. Sorry. H, send the send the StreamYard link in the chat there so I can put it on my phone. I'll try and get it on the phone so I can chat while I'm watching the fight downstairs.
Okay, I just posted it right now. It's in there. Okay, bro. I just posted it right now. Hit the link. Subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We getting ready for the main event of the evening. Are you ready, Nick? You ready, bro?
Let's go.
P Boxing, what's good? You ready?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble. Turn up. Everybody, let's go. Claressa Shields versus Ivana Habazin. She's 1-3 in world title fights, former world champion. Can she do it, bro? It's a big fight right here, man. Bad blood, bad intentions. Claressa Shields says she's going for the knockout. Mark said he believes she's going to win by knockout. Last minute predictions from everybody.
I'm going to just throw out the underdog to win.
Wow. You're going for the big upset.
I'm going for the upset. It seems like it's upset day tonight.
We ready. Mark is going for it. Mark says she's going to get it done. Claressa Shields. Claressa Shields. Can she get the W? She's on her way to the ring. Oh, she's ready. She looks pissed off. Dang.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. I take it back. Claressa's going to win. She's going to win. Holy shit. Taka. Holy shit, Taka. She looks like a gladiator, bro. 5'11". She looks like she's 6'9".
Let's go.
Jeez.
Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's time for the main event of the evening.
What the hell is Claressa Shields wearing, guys? What's that? The queen
watch
of
the dance she's about to do.
the queen in Namibia or something?
Oh, she's doing an African dance. That's pretty cool, actually.
You like that, yeah?
Yeah, it's a I want to say like Zulu or either Zulu or
Wakanda sort of thing, isn't it? Like
Yo, the audio is kind of bad. Dang.
I think I'm in front of you again, aren't I? She's in the
Mark's phone. If you want Mark, you can mute it to the good parts.
Nah, that's P Boxing, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, that was P. Go ahead, Mark. Say something.
Yeah, it's not me. It's not me.
No,
I'm
it's not Mark.
Yo, P Boxing, check your mic, bro. Yeah, that was P.
Yeah. Can you hear it? Can you hear me?
Some feedback. We got some feedback.
Somebody's tweaking mad here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's P Boxing. I just put him on. I put you on mute for a second, P. Check your audio. Let's go. Turn
We
up.
got Claressa Shields dancing around the ring with the blue hair, giving it the big one.
Yeah, Claressa Shields. She's in the ring. Claressa Shields is in the ring. We getting ready for the main event of the evening, everybody. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I hope you guys are ready. She self-proclaimed best women's fighter in the world. Claressa Shields, her brother, with the attack on the trainer of Ivana Habazin. You know, it was unfortunate. Now they can finally settle it in a ring. Mark, I know, Mark, you said you got Shields by knockout. I think this fight probably go the distance. I'm saying this fight goes the distance.
But inside 4 rounds.
Okay, Mark says in 4 rounds, Claressa Shields wins by knockout. I got this fight going the distance. I say Claressa Shields wins by unanimous decision.
I got a DQ coming. I'm gonna call it DQ.
Hey, you never know what can happen.
You get plus 5,000 if you bet that right now.
What's the odds on Claressa winning within inside 4 by knockout? Then?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have it up. Shit.
Wow. Tell her to take. Claressa Shields, 24 years old. 5'8". No, she's 5'8". She's 5'8".
Yes.
It says she's
Okay.
5'8".
She's 5. If she's 5'8", then Amanda Nunes and her are doable. Okay.
She's 5'8", 153 pounds. So she's in a 154 weight class. 154,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, the weight is a lot more doable. I'm gonna tell you right now after this fight if that could happen.
Yo, shout outs to King Dre. Hit the like button, subscribe. He said this fight isn't going the distance. Man,
Hey, Habazin looks scared, man. She looks scared.
you think
She
so?
does.
Oh,
Yeah,
big time.
she
Okay,
put her
she looks
pants
scared.
ready.
She looks scared. She
Dang.
don't want to be there. You don't want to be there.
You sure?
Easy work coming up. Look out. Don't blink, guys. Don't blink.
I'm telling you, she soiled her pants.
Wow. Let's go. Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. The time is now. H-Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Everybody smash the like button. It's time for the main event of the evening. Claressa Shields. You know, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. She looks comfortable, too. She's laughing in the ring. You know, one thing about Claressa Shields, she loves to fight, though. I'm not going to lie about that. She loves to fight. She definitely loves to fight. Is she the Serena Williams of boxing? Is she the Serena Williams of boxing, ladies and gentlemen?
She's one mean mother, but I don't know about her being a Serena. She's one mean mother, though.
Yeah, she's mean.
I like the ref, Sparkle. You see her name, Sparkle?
Yeah.
What? Sparkle Lee.
Yeah, she's in a lot of fights. You know, I like her.
She's probably Southern.
Ivana looks like she wants the bathroom. She looks scared, man. She looks scared.
And Claressa looks
Dude,
ready.
She pooped her pants. I'm telling you, bro. Those pants are soiled.
Oh, big time. She is scared. She's getting smoked big time.
Let's go.
At least you get to change her drawers pretty soon.
Hey, she thinks she's at a bullfight. It's boxing. What's going on, man?
Great. I love bum fights. I love that you just brought that up. That was so much fun. You know that guy that got tattooed bum fights on his forehead? He became a millionaire because he sued. Somebody saw that show, contacted him, and they sued bum fights, and he became a millionaire.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, he made $10 million.
Let's go, guys. Main event of the evening. Let's go. She's ready.
Oh, Claressa looks mean. She looks real mean. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Look out. Don't blink, guys. Don't blink. It's coming.
Let's go.
Old gamer, what's up, man?
Only
She's shaking. She's going for it. Woo!
Claressa Shields only 2 knockouts, guys. I mean, I don't know if she's gonna get the knockout mark. Only 2 knockouts. I don't know about
Habazin been stopped 3 times by nobody's. Shields is gonna smoke a big time.
You did say that, yep. You got a great point right there.
Are these 2 or 3 minute rounds?
2-minute rounds. Females only 2-minute rounds.
That's crazy. Why are they gonna? Why everything should be equal.
Yeah, the big stars have been complaining they want 3-minute rounds, but they won't let them have them for some reason.
Rob says Ivana #1. Coco said, "Let's go, Ivana."
We're ready.
Bum fights.
Yo, Ivana looks like she's gonna fall on the floor straight away.
2-time Olympic gold medalist. Claressa Shields ready. Let's go.
Shields to a straight right.
Yo, I like the trainer for Claressa Shields, John David Jackson, a former world champion in boxing. He also trained the great fighter, Kovalev, Sergey Kovalev. You know, he's the one that made Kovalev.
Kovalev, the man.
Oh, Claressa swinging wildly with left and right. Missing.
Wait, hey, Mark, you're slightly ahead of us. Don't ruin the parade, okay?
Oh, something, man. I'll keep quiet.
First round starts, and Ivana, she comes out blazing in the beginning. She got Shields on the ropes. Shields was on the ropes. Shields with a counter right hand. Yo, it's a big fight. She's not scared, guys. She came out after Shields. She's coming to Shields. And Shields on the back foot. We got Shields on the back foot. Shields, she's standing her own. Claressa with the counter right hand. Claressa with the big hand speed. The lack of power, though, I'm seeing it. Ivana.
Yeah, that's that twitch muscle. That fast twitch. That's all she got. Yeah.
With a counter right hand. Big right hand by Ivana. They standing toe to toe.
Nice jab.
Right now, they standing in the middle of the ring. Shields with a big jab. You right about that, Nick. Nice jab by Shields. She getting off now. Shields on the outside.
Right.
Fighting on the outside. And Shields ripping big body shots to the rib cage. Big body shots by Claressa Shields. Claressa Shields fighting on the outside, using the jab, doubling with the jab, tripling. Yo, Shields can outbox her from the outside. Ivana has to get in on the inside and make it a dirty fight.
This fight's gonna be more competitive than we all thought.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, I'm getting drinks. You know what's happened?
What happened?
It's gone to the end of the round, man. It's gone to the end of the round.
Let's go. Turn up. What you seen in that first round, Mark?
I've seen clips of Shields dominating, sometimes going over the top. Habazin just trying to survive, hold for a few punches. But I'll give it a round of Shields. She got clean working.
And Shields outboxed her from the outside. In the beginning of that round, Ivana was able to close the distance. You know, in the beginning, when the round first started, Ivana came out aggressive. She had Claressa Shields on the ropes. She was the aggressor, but later in the round, Claressa Shields was able to establish her jab and outbox her from the outside. And
the only thing is,
that easy. Yeah, you're both right. Easy round. Hey,
throwing shots.
Real quick, Mark, hold on. We got something in the chat. JC, I don't know who's an ass parade, but chill out.
Turn up. JC said he gave that round to Ivana. You know,
back to the PPC, man.
Yeah, and then he says, "Remember ass parade." I don't know what that means.
Turn up. Round number 2 starts. Ivana comes out strong. They trade big shots. Ivana with the rabbit punch. Claressa Shields with a counter left hook. Yo, these girls don't like each other. Claressa Shields jabbing from the outside. Clean jab. Shields is quick. She has a beautiful jab, Claressa Shields. Doubling and tripling with the jab. She has a great jab. Definitely. Round number 2. Shields with a left hook to the body. Ivana got this side. What was that, Mark?
No, I'm in front of you guys. I'm not going to say nothing.
No, go ahead. Tell me what you see.
A good straight
Shields. What was that?
Oh, he's ahead of us. He's definitely ahead of us.
I'm well ahead of you. I've got 22 seconds of the round 2 left.
Okay.
Tell me what you see in the fight.
Shields is dominating, but she's throwing away a lot of easy shots. She's missing a lot, but she's still winning. Her work rate's winning the fight. Habazin's just trying to survive. She keeps crouching down and trying to hold. Shields is rushing her work, but she's winning comfortably.
Shields going
end of round 2-0 to Shields. Easy work.
Shields letting some big body shots in there. Clean body shots. I like the body attack by Shields. She's showing us.
How long we got left in the second round then? How far behind are you?
Yo, Shields definitely, my brother Mark, she's doing some great work outboxing her, but I don't see the power. I don't see any power from Shields.
No, she's trying to overload and she's missing it.
Yeah.
She's trying to overload it. She's trying to use too much power. And Habazin's just crouching down and trying to hold, getting on the inside. Shields has got to keep her at distance.
Yo, Shields whooping.
Yeah, Shields Shields is kind of rushing in and throwing an overhand right at the same time, and that's why it's coming, over the top and too long. If she can just kind of sit back and throw that overhand right, she has power.
Shields is trying to in Habazin's and doing that because she's just crouching down and holding. That's what she wants to make it messy.
Yo, Shields is dominating the fight right now. She's outboxing her. She's definitely outboxing her. Claressa Shields landing clean body shots, hard body shots. She's trying to break her down. She got a great game plan and a great.
Claressa Shields winning by a mile. Habazin trying to make it messy. Shields up by 2, but the fight's being spoiled by Habazin trying to hold, trying to duck. Not trying to really win, just trying to survive and just trying to make it messy.
Yeah, that's what she needs to do. That should be her game plan. Make it a dirty fight. Don't. Shields is trying to outbox her. Shields throwing big shots now in round number 3.
I don't think she's trying to make it dirty though, H. I think she's just trying to survive.
Yeah.
I just think she's trying to survive and say when the round to Shields. She don't think she can win. She's just trying to survive. That's all she's doing.
Shields is strong on the inside too. She got a good clinch. I seen her just tie up Ivana. Dang, the great jab by Shields, keeping her on the outside.
Lovely body shot.
Oh, Shields digging to the body, ripping, clean body shots. So she's showing me a lot. Left hook to the body, Shields.
Oh,
it's weird. Ivana looks bigger, like taller.
Who looks bigger?
Ivana looks like bigger, right?
Yeah, definitely. She don't look 5'8". They both want to be 5'8". To me, Habazin looks like 5'10" or something. I don't know.
Let's go.
Right.
Let's go. Round number 3. Oh, Ivana trying to get on the inside. Yo, Shields got some great skills, though. You know what? If she just focus on boxing her opponent, she could dominate. If she could be like a female Mayweather, like just use her jab, box from the outside, strong jab by Claressa Shields, uppercut to the body, lands it, hurt her. Oh, I see Ivana taking some deep breaths. She's hurt to the body.
That's why I don't bet on boxing, boys, because this fight is unpredictable. It's messy. It's awful. Shields is winning easily. Habazin is making it messy. She's trying her up. She's making her frustrated. Shields is going wild and crazy. 3 rounds down, and I think this is going to go long. Because Shields can't keep long. Shields can't keep her at distance. Shields can't make the work.
Wow, Shields is outboxing her. Shields is a great boxer. She has a great IQ. Her IQ is amazing, though, Mark. I have to be honest. Solid jab.
It's not bad, but it's no Katie Taylor, is it? Come on. It's not even close.
She could be doing a lot better if she was using her range better.
Yo, Shields is dominating to the body, though, bro. You seen a great attack.
Shields is winning comfortably. She's winning around. But sometimes she smothers her work, and sometimes she throws punches and misses that she doesn't need to throw. She's trying to load up. She's trying to load up too much.
Yo,
Keep it this. Use the jab.
Shields got an underrated defense, though, bro. Like, she's really not taking any big shots.
She don't need a defense tonight because this girl's just come to survive.
Wow, but Shields is fighting from the outside. She's looking slick. She's using her feet. She's outboxing her right now easily. Round number 4 coming up. All Claressa Shields. She's pitching a shutout. Mark, this is the round you predicted a knockout. Let's see, can she get it? Round number 4. Claressa Shields letting her hands go. She's going for the knockout. She's going for the knockout right here. Round number 4. Will she get it? Shields waiting. I want to see Shields keep throwing the jab. I don't want her to fall in love with the power shots. Double jab, triple jab by Claressa. Clarissa's so slick right now. In and out movement, side to side. Great, man. She got her hands all the way down. She's so comfortable. Right hand upstairs to the side of the head by Ivana. Ivana with a big right hand upstairs. Oh, double jab, triple jab. Claressa got a, man, she got, Mark, I have to be honest, she got the best jab in women's boxing, yo. That jab is tremendous, brother. I'm seeing a great, accurate jab. Landing clean. With power and mean intentions behind it. Double, triple.
This girl doesn't want to be here.
Oh, right hand. Ivana lands a clean right hand. Ivana unloading. Big right hand. Shields showed a great chin. She took it. Shields fighting off the ropes. Ivana got to keep her on the ropes. This is where she got to be at, right here. And Shields is off the ropes. She got to keep putting her pressure, man. And she got her back on the ropes. Right hand. Now it's a dog fight. Shields with two big right hands. Now it's a war. Oh, Shields unloading. 1-2 combination by Shields. Shields with a right hand. Ivana's backing up. Shields going for the kill. Shields mixing it up. Toe to toe. Combinations. What a fight. Shields with a right hand. Big right hand by Claressa Shields. Wow. Shields backing her up now. Now Shields is going for the kill. Right hand to the body by Shields. Another right hand. She's smashing her to the rib cage.
Hey, Mark, you might have got that 4th round knockout. There's a 3-minute round.
Yo, Ivana, hey, Shields is tough. Wow, Ivana got a great chin. Shields beating her up. Shields talking trash to her. Dang. Shields is a dog. She's a dog, bro. Mark, what did you see in that 4th round, brother?
Mark?
Nick, what you seen in that 4th round, my brother?
Domination. I mean, that girl, it seems like she doesn't want to be there. She's basically defending herself at this point.
Absolutely. Mark, where you at, Mark? I'm going to send you a link back here. You dropped off. What a round. Claressa Shields dominating. She's dominating. This easy work for Claressa Shields right now, guys. She looking spectacular. Great jab. Great jab, bro.
It looks like Ivana's corner is just laying into her right now. Like, wake the hell up right now. She's just a zombie in there. Taking shots. Taking shots.
She's looking like a zombie, bro.
Yeah, bro. She's just taking shots.
Yeah, but Claressa doesn't really have the power to drop her. Claressa hasn't scored a knockdown yet. So she's still in it. She's still in it. Let's go. Round number 5. 10-round fight. Double jab to the body by Ivana. Shields answers back with 2 jabs of her own. 3 jabs. Man, Shields is such a great boxer, though, bro. Her IQ is amazing. Her head movement. Double, triple jab. Body shot by Claressa Shields. Lands on Ivana. Big jab. Oh, they trade big power shots. It's a war right now. It's a war. Jab to the body by Ivana. Shields with a right hand upstairs. Jab, man, Shields is so slick. She's so quick.
Yeah.
Shields is so quick and she's so slick. Round number 5. Left hand up there by Ivana.
I told you why I don't down boxing, mate.
Yo, Shields is on the ropes. Ivana got her on the ropes. I want to see Ivana go to the body. Tag her up to the body. What was that, Mark?
I said I told Nick why I don't down boxing. Because Habazin trying to make it a messy fight. She's trying to fire up all the time. She's just trying to survive the whole fight.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I agree. I agree 100%.
Absolutely. Shields with a combination. Shields with a kill.
End of the round or next round after.
Wow. Shields throwing some big shots right now. Round number 5. Shields dominating. She's dominating the fight. Right hand upstairs by Claressa Shields.
Shields got a lot of decision wins, right?
Yep. Most of her wins are by decision.
So we know she can go the distance a lot and well. So
Habazin with a right hand to the body. Big right hand to the body by Habazin. Combination. Shields on the ropes. What a great fight. Yo, Claressa Shields loves to fight. Wow, Shields is trying to finish her, though. Shields is going for the knockout in this one for sure. She's throwing every punch with mean intentions. Every punch.
JC's like, nah, I ain't gonna lie. Ivana trash. Before that was like, Ivana's got 4-0.
Yeah, she's still coming forward, though. She's been knocked out 3 times. Can Shields knock her out, bro? Or do we have to question Shields' power again?
If she does, it's gonna be one of those like behind the head like haymakers that she keeps throwing that like it's gonna land like somewhere behind the ear. All right there.
Yeah, I just seen it. It was a rabbit punch, kind of behind the ear. It rocked her a little bit too. Knocked her
That's
off.
weird. I said that before I even saw that.
You was right about that, bro. Round number 7. Round number 6. We in round number 6. Claressa Shields starts off the round with a combination. Left hook upstairs by Shields. Combination. Shields ripping to the body. Rabbit punching. Both fighters rabbit punching. It's a dirty fight in here. They don't like each other. Double jab by Claressa Shields. Yo, Claressa Shields, she can box though. Not forget the power. She definitely can box though. She's a great boxer. She's quick. Great defense. She fighting with her hands down. She taunting her. Shields with a counter right hand. Now Shields over here talking to her. Jab upstairs by Shields. Shields winning every round on Steve Farhood's scorecard. I got it every round for Shields. What about you guys?
Same here. Same here.
Left hook to the body. Ooh, Shields with a big left hook to the body. Hurt her. Ivana's hurt. Shields knows she got her hurt. Shields got to keep going to the body. She's running now. Body shot. Shields. Dang, big shot. Ooh. Another body shot. She's hurt. Oh, another left hook to the body. She's down. She's down. Claressa Shields.
Knocked down.
Round number 6. Body shots. Breaking her down. She's ready to quit. Will she quit? She's up. Round number 6. Ivana's back up. Shields going for the knockout. Can she get it? Shields walking her down. She needs to go back to the body. Shields needs to go back to the body. Jab upstairs. Can Shields get the finish? Right hand to the body. Dang, Ivana got hard. She got back up. Right hand to the body. Shields again. Right hand upstairs.
Was a beautiful body shot from Shields. Was beautiful.
They go to the body the whole fight. The whole fight. Breaking her down to the body. That's how she gonna get the knockout.
I know, liver shot. It's just straight body shot.
Her ribs looks broken, man.
She felt that badly. I think she'll stop winning.
It's all red. The whole ribs looks red, man. It looks like broken or something.
I think she'll stop winning 7th. She'll go to the body big time in the next round. She's going to stop her.
I guarantee the corner stops it right here.
No. Go another one. Go another one.
Wow. We going to round number 7. Claressa Shields scores a knockdown in the 6th round with great body shots. It was a right hand to the body. Right hand, left hook to the body. She's been hurting her the whole time to the body throughout the fight. Yo, great ring IQ by Claressa Shields, though, for going to the body, making that investment.
Yep.
She's a complete fighter, yo. She's going to be dangerous for anybody. I'm not going to lie. With her boxing IQ, with her.
She's only 24.
Yeah, she's only going to get better. Yo, that was solid. I got to give her props on that one. I got to give her props right now. She looked good, especially that body attack, making the investment to the body like that. Very impressive. Very impressive. Ivana comes back. Round number 7. Will she be able to finish the whole fight? Right hand upstairs by Claressa Shields. Rabbit punch by Ivana. It's getting dirty. Jab to the body by Ivana. Claressa Shields walking her down. Claressa going for the knockout. Right hand upstairs. She needs to go back to the body. She stopped going to the body. She stopped jab to the body. She needs to jab to the body. Claressa a finisher with the body shots. Trust me. She's starting to head hunt. Round number 7. Shields double jab. Double jab lands clean. Yo, she's such a great boxer. It's amazing. She's putting on a great display. Claressa Shields right hand upstairs. Yo, she look good though, bro. She definitely look good right now. Right hand to the rib cage. Claressa with a right hand to the rib cage. Wow. Shields is on the ropes. Ivana going to work. Is Shields tired? She might be tired. Left hook to the body. Ivana doing good work on the inside. Shields on the ropes. Great fight, man. Great fight right now. What you guys think about it?
Yeah, Ivana's looking good now, but I think Shields trying to get her off guard.
Shields went away.
She's pretending to be tired.
Well, another body shot. Right hand to the body. She's hurt. Shields going to the body. Right hand upstairs. Shields going for the kill. Shields got her hurt again. Those the body shots. It's the body shots every time, guys. All the body shots by Shields is the difference. The great boxing IQ. Claressa Shields putting everything together. Just a complete domination. She looking spectacular, ladies and gentlemen. She looking spectacular. She looking like a female Mayweather. Seriously, man. With this type of performance, wow. I gotta give her credit.
Different class, bro. Different class.
Yeah.
Amazing performance. Mark, what do you think about this? Did Mark fall off? Let me see. P-Boxing, give me the breakdown. P-Boxing, what you think about this performance so far by Claressa Shields?
Claressa Shields, she's just like you said, a female version of Mayweather. She's doing really good. But Havana is trying to come into the fight. But I think Shields trying to get her off guard. She's trying to pretend that she's tired, but then she wants to come with that knockout. I think she wants to look good in this fight. This is her show, you know what I mean?
Listen, there's levels to this. There's levels to this game, and you can clearly see the different levels that both these fighters are on.
Hey, Nick, what do you think about this performance by Claressa Shields? I know you were scouting her tonight. Is she living up to the hype?
Yeah, a little bit wild at times. She can keep her composure a bit better when it comes to kind of throwing a little bit too many combinations, not too many, or maybe one less punch on each combination, kind of overextending at times. But her twitch muscles and her ability not to get hit is impressive as well. The girl that she's fighting, Nunes, would work as well.
Ooh, right hands to the body. Hey, what was that, Mark?
I think Shields is smothering her work a little bit,
Yeah.
She's a bit too eager. She's letting John hold too much. She should stay a bit further away.
Wow.
That's the word I was looking for, really, is she's like smothering herself.
Yo, Claressa Shields putting on a masterful performance, a masterclass, and she's showing off the great power. She got the knockdown with the body attack. Yo, she's so seasoned as a fighter. You could see why she's a two-time Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah, but hey, just be honest though. Would you call Habazin a world-class fighter?
No,
I wouldn't.
She's a former world champion. She's like I would say the C+ type fighter, or one of around there. She's solid. She's not a bum. I would say she's
not a bum. She's solid. She's in the middle of the road. She's like a 5 or 6 out of 10.
What a great fight right now. Shields with a short right hand in the clinch. Lands it. Amazing. Claressa,
Hey, you know what I noticed with a lot of these Olympic fighters? They're point fighters because that's how Olympic boxing is, right? It's a point system, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you don't see too many knockout artists, because a lot of them are just trying to score points until later in their career, so they start evolving more. You know what I mean?
But only in the smaller weights. You find in the higher weights, when you get to middleweight and above, they're looking for the stoppages.
Okay.
Yo, Shields should finish her, man. She should have definitely kept going to the body and broke her down. She went away from the game plan a little bit. Ivana Habazin, she's been knocked out 3 times, like Mark told us, guys. Shields, she still hasn't got the knockout. She only got 2 rounds to get the knockout. She predicted a knockout. She needs to finish her. That, in my estimation, I want to see.
Hey, she predicted round 6, and she went for it big time and didn't get it.
She needs to finish her, Mark. My prediction was unanimous decision, and I'm feeling comfortable with my pick.
I think you're right, but do you think she'll take some flack for not stopping her? I think she will.
She should.
She's not known to knock people out. She only got 2 knockouts in her career, so she's not known to be the knockout artist, to be fair.
Yeah, it's true, but she said she was going for the knockout.
That's true.
That's true, but she predicted a knockout, and she's not getting it. So I have to keep her. She has to be held accountable for her actions, bro, and for what she says.
Exactly.
She knocked her down, though.
6 rounds and she'll knock her out, is what she said.
Exactly. The lack of
what was it? Do not blink.
What was that?
What did she say? Do not blink?
Yeah, do not blink. That's what she said. Shields using the shoulder roll defense now like Mayweather. She could just be a great boxer. She just doesn't have the knockout power. That's what it is, man, about Shields. She's a great boxer.
I think she could get the knockout power. I think she smells her own work. She stood off a bit, and didn't try and overload on her punches, I think she'd get more knockouts. She's trying too hard.
Yes, she is, bro. She needs to go back to the body. She would have been got the knockout. She could learn though. From this performance, I could see her learning, and getting better. What I feel about, another right hand to the body by Shields. Counter right hand upstairs. Yo, that was a wicked counter right hand, like a Mayweather type. Shields going for the kill.
Ivana's going for the kill. She's trying.
Right hand to the temple by Shields. Body shot. Big right hand to the body by Shields. That's the punch that's going to do it. Those body shots. And she keeps going to the body. She's going to the body. Oh, she's going to break her down. Those body shots. I'm seeing it. She's running. Ivana's running now. She's hurt. It was the right hand to the body. Another right hand to the body. Shields left hook to the body. No, she's a wicked body puncher. She got to be one of the best body punchers in women's boxing. You know what I mean? If not the best. If not the best, bro. She's a tremendous fighter. She's showing a great IQ, bro. Mixing it up. I love the way
Hey, if she was the best body puncher, she would have got her out of there in 6. She hasn't. She's no Katie Taylor, my man. She's no Katie Taylor.
Hey, Mark. She can fight, bro. If she, like I said, if she would have went back to the body, she would have got the stoppage. It's just a learning experience.
That's where the IQ. That's where the IQ comes in, man. She should have stepped off and stayed to the body. She got in too close and went to the head. She should have stayed on the body, and she would have finished her in the 7. That clean knockdown in the 6, she should have finished her in the 7 with the body punches, but she didn't.
Mark, does Katie have? I'll be honest. This Claressa chick. She's quick. That fast twitch is. I don't see it getting any quicker than that. Is she as quick, or is she a little slower than Claressa?
Well, Katie Taylor.
Yeah.
She's a lot quicker than that.
She's quicker than that, huh?
Yeah, a lot quicker.
Wow, I wanna watch
and
tape.
And speed is unbelievable.
The last round for her to knock her out now. The last round's starting now.
Last round, 10th and final round. Can Claressa Shields go for the knockout? Unified championship at 154 pounds. Shields coming out with a laser jab. Deadly jab, bro. Shields looking quick. She has great cardio, too. She's fighting off the ropes. Shields with a combination off the ropes. She's so comfortable. Ivana going hard. Ivana, she's trying to finish. She's going for the knockout. They're both going for the knockout. Left hook upstairs by Ivana. Shields off the ropes, fighting. She's talking to her, pot shotting. Counter right hand off the ropes. Shields got to keep her hands up. She got to keep her hands up right here. Let's go. Ivana got Shields on the ropes. Ivana unloading. Shields comes back. Now Ivana's on the ropes. Shields got her on the ropes. Shields unloading. Ivana's running. Yo, Shields with the big combination. Shields going for the kill now. Ivana's tired. Shields got to go to the body. Shields went to the knock her out, bro. I think she landed a clean right hook to the body. Short right hook. Referee's looking hard. Referee's telling Ivana to stop holding. She's warning her about holding. Yo, Mark, what you see, bro? Talk to me.
She hasn't got power, man. Listen, she's a good fighter.
She can't produce her punches properly.
Wow. Nick, what you see in this 12th round, Nick? Talk to me.
Yeah, she's getting smothered right now. She's not trying to smother. She's getting smothered a little bit by Ivana, but she's tired at this point. It's 10th round. She got the fight in the bag. You know what I mean? She's got to kind of protect herself, land some shots, and get out of the fight at this point.
Yes, sir. Shields going with a crazy combination towards the end of the fight.
Yeah, the fight's over.
To the last seconds, fighting after the round. They still fighting. Dang.
Oh, they're still fighting. Wow. After the bell, they're still fighting. That's crazy, man.
Dang.
They've done that a couple rounds this fight.
What a great fight. Shields going to hug her.
Oh, no, she was talking shit.
Dang, Shields just shook her hand. It's still bad. They still don't like each other, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't want to shake her hand right there.
Yep.
Basically, I want to hear you guys' thoughts on the fight. Started off with P Boxing P-Boxing, what was your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I think she'll box really great, but I think that she should have went for that the knockout, because when she put her down in the 6th round, she should have went more pressure and all that. But she's not known to knock people out, so I'm not surprised. I knew it was gonna go like 10 rounds without no knockout. So, but I knew that she was gonna win convincingly. The other girl, obviously, she was a lot bigger. She was a bit rough as well. She played her tactics. She was running away a lot. So you can't really fault her for not knocking her out. But fair play to Claressa Shields. She's still undefeated, and this is her 10th fight now. So, and she's only 24, so she's only gonna get better at this stage.
Absolutely. Nick, what was your thoughts on this fight so far?
If Claressa could just sit down on her punches a little bit more, you know what I mean, instead of getting a little bit, I feel like she rushes in a bit, gets a little overexcited type thing. Should be fine. I mean, she outworked this girl times 10. She beat her the punch times 10. Probably landed 10 times the amount of punches as well. So I mean, like you said, she's 22, 23.
She's only young, yeah. She's 24 years old. A win is a win at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she looked good. You know what I mean? This girl's a big girl, so if she wants to clinch with you, then you really kind of have no choice, and it's going to tire your arms out.
Absolutely. Mark, what was your thoughts on this fight?
Well, I thought Claressa won the fight clearly, obviously. She won probably 9 out of the 10 rounds. Like Nick just said, sometimes she rushed her punches. When she had her hurt in the 6th, the great body shot, she could have stepped off in the 7th, let her throw, open up the body, and finished her. But sometimes she rushes her punches and looks a bit haphazard and tries too hard, swings a bit wildly. But she's a good fighter. But the thing is, she's a good fighter fighting somebody you would call average.
Yeah.
And she beat her on points. So therefore, there's work to be done. She's a good fighter and a good world champion and a good Olympic champion. But she's not great yet. She shouldn't be calling herself the greatest because she's not even close.
She's only had 10 fights. And to be fair, the girl can box. And sometimes boxing is not always about the knockout. She's not known to knock people out. And the girl herself, the one that she was fighting against, she didn't want to be in there. You know what I mean? So
yeah, even though she couldn't knock her out, can you honestly say that she looked great tonight? She smothered a lot of her work. She looked awkward. She missed a few times with wild swings. She didn't look great against an average fighter. So therefore, she's got work to do.
Absolutely. Oh, well, unanimous decision.
Good thing, real quick. The good thing that could be fixed.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I just want to say it was a masterful performance by Claressa Shields. She put on a masterclass. Definitely gave Ivana a boxing lesson. She makes history. Titles in 3 different weight classes in only 10 fights. The fastest fighter to ever do it in only 10 fights. She becomes the fastest fighter to win 3 different world titles in 3 different weight classes. Shout out to Claressa Shields, man. The fastest.
And only in 10 fights. It's only 10 fights as well.
Only 10 fights. She definitely is the quickest fighter in the history of boxing to become a champion in 3 different weight classes. She was undisputed already. Gotta give her credit. I just want to say Claressa Shields looked good. She put on a Mayweather type of performance. Great defense, great jab, great body attack. She scored the knockdown in the 6th round with a great body shot. She got all the skills. I'm gonna be honest about this situation.
She's still the queen.
Yo, she definitely got a great boxing IQ, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. She's one of the best women's fighters in the world. The debate is up between her and Katie Taylor. Shields is only 24 years old. She's only getting better. She's only going to get better. It's going to be hard for anybody to beat her with that type of boxing ability. I just got to say, there's definitely room for improvement. The sky is the limit for this girl. She's like I said, she's still young. She shows everything from the footwork to the ring IQ, the boxing ability, the jab, body shots. She put it all together. it's a lot of room for improvement. Like Nick and Mark said, she needs to improve on she needs to stop rushing her work a little bit. She gets over excited, and if she just continue to went to the body, she would have got the knockout. So, what's your guys' final thoughts, bro? I appreciate everybody. Great show. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I'll let you guys take over, man. Go ahead.
I'll go first because I gotta get out of here. I think that girl has a lot of promise. Like I said, all the problems that we all just brought up, it all can be easily fixed with a little bit of tender love and care. TLC. She was just smothering her punches a little bit, and if she would have stayed at the end of her punches, she probably would have got that knockout, whether it was the body or to the head. You know what I mean? But yeah, she would have stuck to the body for the entire rest of the fight. She probably would have got the knockout as well, but she was getting smothered by Ivana as well, so it was kind of tough.
Good show, Nick. I agree. She dominated the fight. She won it well. I respect her as a 3-weight world champion. She's a great fighter. She's young. She's got heart. She's got grit, determination. My only worry with Claressa is, where's the competition for her? In her weight class, at 154 and 160, there's not a lot of competition. Yeah. I'm sorry for that. She's not at a lower weight. If she was at the 140s and the 147, she'd have a lot of competition. There's not a lot of great fighters for her to fight at 154 and 160. So therefore, she's got to try and find some real work for her to get great competition to keep her sharp. But she has got great promise, and she could be a legacy fighter.
Absolutely. Pete Boxing.
First of all, this was a great show. Make sure everyone subscribes to the channel. Smash that like button. Claressa Shields was, she was amazing today. She's not known to knock people out. She's made history. You can't ask for more. She's only had 10 fights. This was her 10th fight. That girl that she was fighting against, she was meant to be tough. And look what, she embarrassed her. But at the same time, she couldn't get the knockout because, there's so many factors. The girl didn't, she wasn't fighting that much. She was running away. So, in fairness, congratulations to Claressa Shields. She's done well tonight. Big up Claressa Shields. She's still the queen. Over to you, H.
Absolutely. She did great. I got to give her credit. You know what I'm saying? She looked great, guys. My only thing is the power. You want to see her get knockouts. She had her hurt. Did she finish her? No. What was my prediction? It was going to go the distance. Unanimous decision. And I was right because I know about this. I know about her power. It's not there. You know what I mean? She should have continued to went to the body. In my estimation, Savannah Marshall would have knocked out. Savannah Marshall would have knocked out Ivana, bro. Ivana been knocked out 3 times. She couldn't knock her out. She couldn't knock her out. The lack of power, bro.
Also, hey, do you not think? I do think Claressa has got the power because that body shot was fantastic and it crippled her. So therefore, I think sometimes she overreaches and overtries. If she just settled down and took it easy, she'd get more knockouts. I think she tries too hard. She work a bit. If she didn't do that, I think she'd get more knockouts. I think she tries too hard. She's got the power because that body shot was crippling. That was a fantastic shot.
She has the power. She's not using it correctly.
She's only had 9 to 10 fights now, so she'll only improve from here on.
Oh yeah, she got a lot more in the amateurs, mate. She knows what she's doing. I think she's trying too hard in the pros to make her star bigger. She doesn't need to. She's trying to rush herself. If she just relaxed a bit more, I think she's too.
Absolutely.
She's too hyper to try and make herself this massive thing, whereby if she just relaxed and let the punches flow, it'd be better. She's trying too hard to get them out of there. If she just boxed and relaxed, she'd get more knockouts. I think she's trying too hard.
I bet she beats the hell out of girls in sparring. You know what I mean? But when it comes to the bright lights a little bit, maybe she kind of over exerts a little bit. You know what I mean?
I agree, Nick. I think, like you say, it's the hype. I mean, she's called as the biggest star in women's boxing. I think she feels that pressure on her shoulders, and she wants to show everybody what she can do. I think she's just trying a little bit too hard.
Yo, but she says she's the greatest women's fighter ever, bro. I don't think so. You know what I mean? I don't think so. Definitely not. In my estimation, you had Ann Wolf. You still had the great fighters like Layla Ali. You have fighters like Christy Martin. I feel like Savannah Marshall is going to give Claressa Shields her toughest fight from the UK. Savannah Marshall, a great fighter. She's calling out Shields right now.
That'll be a great fight next year. I don't think it'll happen this year, do you? I think it's next year. I think it's 2021.
Absolutely. I want to see Shields versus Savannah Marshall. Savannah Marshall just did an interview on Boxing Social calling out Claressa Shields, said we can make the fight happen right now. What do you think about that fight, Mark? Shields versus Marshall.
I think it's a great fight, and I think Marshall wins next year. If it happens this year, I'll still give Marshall a slight edge, but I fancy Shields because she's got more experience on the big nights and amateur. So therefore, Marshall next year, I think she wins comfortably. This year, it's a toss of a coin, but I still fancy Marshall. I think Marshall's got more power. She's a slicker boxer. I think she beats her. I really do. I think she beats her.
Absolutely. That's the biggest fight I think that you can make in women's boxing in the near future. I want to see that in 2020. We all know Savannah Marshall beat Claressa Shields in the amateurs. I want to see her keep that same energy with Savannah Marshall. That's all I want to do. Keep that same energy with Marshall. You talk all that trash. You're the best. You're this and you're that. Step up and fight Marshall. That's what I want. Marshall wants it. Eddie Hearn is ready to make the fight happen. Let's do it in 2020. Why not the next fight?
I'm with you, man. She's saying she's the GOAT. Well, face the person who beat you in the amateurs. You only owe. Let's go and get it back, innit?
Absolutely. 200.
It's time, yeah. It's time for her to fight her now because obviously she's the one that beat her in the amateur, and obviously now that she got all the titles, why not make that fight?
Absolutely. That's the biggest fight. We want to see it. I hope Shields doesn't duck Savannah Marshall, who beat her in the amateurs. I hope she doesn't duck her.
I don't think she's gonna duck her. I don't think Shields will duck her. I think that fight is gonna happen. It's all about if it's the right money. Who's gonna be the A side? Who's gonna be the B side? That's gonna be the question.
Well, Savannah will be the B side because she hasn't got the prestige, is she? That's the way.
If she gets the money, if Eddie Hearn pays her, I think the fight will happen.
Yeah.
If he pays her the right money, money talks these days. You know what I mean? So if the money is right, the fight's gonna happen.
Eddie Hearn always pays people the right money. It's up to Shields. Will she take the money? Eddie Hearn is offering Charlo $10 million to fight Andrade. He said no. Offered Deontay Wilder $120 million to face Anthony Joshua. They said no. PBC fighters always finding excuses to duck. I just want Shields to keep that same energy with Savannah Marshall, who beat her in the amateurs. Why don't she avenge that defeat she took to Marshall? Why not keep that same energy with Marshall that she had with Ivana? Ivana with 3 losses. She tries to bully weaker fighters, bro. That's all I'm saying.
If Savannah puts the pressure on, if Savannah puts the pressure on now, she was on Boxing Social. So if she keeps going on and on these channels and puts the pressure on, that fight will happen because Claressa, there's nowhere to hide. She'll fight her. And this year, like Mark said, I think Claressa is gonna win. But next year it could be Savannah.
Absolutely, man. It was a great stream, a great show. Thank everybody for tuning in. Tomorrow we got big fights. Haimen Munguia, Mexican superstar, world champion, moves up to middleweight, makes his debut in the best division in boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be an honor to call that fight. Everybody is welcome. Again, tomorrow we call in big-time football games in the morning. We got Liverpool. We got big-time showdowns, guys. You don't want to miss it. I appreciate everybody. We're about to sign out right now. Tomorrow we back and we lit. Claressa Shields with the W. Appreciate everybody. Thank you guys so much.
Adios, fellas. Have a good night, everybody. Cash your bets. Cash those checks.
Before we
Good night, everyone. Good night. Thanks for coming. Make sure you guys come tomorrow again. It's gonna be a big show again. We're gonna be out here. Over to you, H.
Subscribe to the channel. Mark, what was that, Mark?
I was just going to say thanks for having me on, H, and I'll respect it, and I'll thank you, and I'll be here tomorrow. And these guys we've been chopping up with tonight, I'd like you all to send me a DM and give me the email so we can all get.
Absolutely, Mark. It was a pleasure.
Yeah.
Do you have my Twitter is Mr. Fat Fist. Do you have Twitter or no?
I do, yeah.
It's Mr. Fat Fist, no period, just Mr. Fat and then Fist.
All right, look, guys, tomorrow, same time, same place. I want everybody to be here, and we're going to meet up at the round table, and we're going to do what we do best. You know what I'm saying? Give the people what.
Definitely. Thanks, H. Respect, guys.
All right, boys.
Respect, bro. Respect.
Thanks,
everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Salute. We're gone, everybody.
Salute.
Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. We gone.